going on, my friends? Hope you guys are doing well. Hopefully that wasn't too much of a jump scare. Today we're going to be going over the patch notes, so we have a couple things on the old docket. First and foremost, we're going to do a deep dive on the multiplayer patch notes. There were obviously a lot of changes for campaign, which is the big mainstay. But we're going to be looking just at multiplayer as we usually do here. So that is going to be our little niche. And from there, what we're going to be doing is casting the third place series between Lord Chickenfeed and Ahriman from last weekend's major tournament. So we have the games from that series, which were pretty damn good. And if we can find some people to play with towards the end of the stream, we'll do that. But at the very least, we get the patch notes, and we're going to have that best of three series, the third place match from the recent major event. So it should be fun. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, the jump scare is always fun. Hey, everything's good, just hanging in there, getting older, and body's falling apart, but, we're hanging in there. All right, so let's go over and take a look at the patch notes here. By the way, the patch notes are not, one sec here. The patch notes are not on, they're on like a forum separate from the actual article, and I dropped a link in chat in case you guys are curious, but I'll be dropping more links just to make sure we're all good. All right, what's up? How's it going? Yes, I have been absolutely addicted to Classic WoW. Been playing that in the shadows with my lovely wife and some of my pals, which has been fun. So I'm thinking once I get high enough level to do some Battlegrounds, we'll do a stream, because I don't think it'd be that fun to watch a leveling in Classic WoW. So I'm thinking I'm going to level up the character, and then from there, once we get to like level 60 or higher up, we'll do some streams of like Battleground action, like Alterac Valley or Athi Basin, all that sort of goodness, which would be fun. Yeah, welcome, Mr. Anderson. Mr. Anderson. I like it, dude. Yeah, no stress. Can't wait for the tournament tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow's tourney is going to be fun. So tomorrow we have our launch tournament. We're starting Season 9 on Total Tavern, so we're ending the current season, which is going to be a very quick one, only like 2 months. And we're going to be starting a new season with an SFT. I'm kind of thinking that I want to play like an older faction, because I think like everyone and their dog is going to be playing the DLC faction. So it'd be interesting to roll in with like Chaos Dwarfs, for example, and see how we can hang, or maybe like the Empire, and see if we can go fisticuffs with some of the new factions. What is the best way to donate without someone taking a chunk? You hit me up in Discord, Frostlight. Yeah, I'll work it out with you. Usually like just like a PayPal would probably be the best, but dude, no stress. Honestly, YouTube's great. Cool. So let's get cracking. I think we've got enough people here. It's go time. Yeah, we did start in the hardcore server, and then there was a couple of variables, but we realized on the hardcore server that there's no battlegrounds, which is one of the main things I enjoy in the game. So, got to like mid-20s on hardcore, and then just transferred from there with my wife and a couple of pals. Yeah. You want a PvP but rolled Alliance? Dude, the Alliance is Chad. Dwarves are great. Dwarves are awesome in PvP. They have the, in World of Warcraft, Dwarves have the Stone Form, which is super solid. It gets rid of poisons and bleeds. So if you get like, nailed by a warrior with like Rend or like a Garrote from a rogue or like any sort of poison, you can get rid of it, which is really good. And honestly, Frost, humans are one of the best PvP classes in World of Warcraft, because Perception is like a busted ability. Perception lets your warrior see invisible things really, really far away. So you can catch rogues, you can catch, stealthing druids. It's very strong, trust me. Dwarves and humans are probably two of the best PvP classes in Classic WoW. Orc's ability isn't even that good in PvP. The Undead is very good. Will of the Forsaken. Yeah. All right. It is time. Let's break down the patch notes and begin with my beloved Chowie, my Chorfs. I'm in the process of painting a Bull Centaur Taric right now in tabletop, so I think it is righteous that we start here. So, Zoltan the Black, as we call him, Zaytan the Black, he got a cost reduction, so another 150 off him. So he's certainly going to be a much more viable pick. 150 off Zaytan is great, because he obviously has access to the Lamassu mount, and he does have a net, so he's becoming more and more viable. Like, I would say that when Lamassu got the silence ability in the last patch, he became like fringe viable, right? But now, I would say that Zaytan is certainly going to be in a territory worth consideration. 150 gold is quite a bit, and if that does apply to his mount as well, which it should, 150 off the Lamassu here, as you're seeing in the second stat line. Dude, super, super, super good. So I like that a lot. And I'm very excited because I think Zaytan is very viable in a couple matchups already. But with another 150 off, that's going to get you closer to having another good unit in your build. Which is great. Which is great indeed. So next up, we have the Hobgoblin Archers. This is an interesting one. This is pretty substantial. They do get a base weapon damage reduction, but they also get a 30 model increase. So that's pretty good. And oh, did they lose AP? They lose a little bit of AP and a little bit of base damage. But in exchange, they get 30 additional models. So this will require some testing. But, you know, Hobgoblins are fringe in competitive. You use them against like Vampire Coast and factions that are kind of slow and static and lightly armored, you know, where archers would be good in most matchups. So, yeah, honestly, I don't hate that change. Overall, the Chaos Dwarves, I think that there's only one place where they maybe missed the mark a little bit with Chaos Dwarves, and that's the Bull Centaur Renders. Bull Centaur Renders have been nerfed into oblivion when they first came out, right? They were one of the most busted units in the game, just super, super OP. And I think they need to be kind of brought down a little bit in cost. I think if you brought down the cost of Bull Centaur Renders by 50 gold across the roster, that'd be great on all variants, right? But aside from that, I'm happy with these changes. I mean, Chaos Dwarves are a decent mid-tier faction. You know, you don't want to go too crazy on these mid-tier factions, but I do think that the only other change I would recommend for Chaos Dwarves, aside from maybe helping Kadai Destroyer somehow, which I guess he's better now, would be to cost reduce the Bull Centaur Renders. I feel like they're a little bit overcosted when you compare them to the equivalents on other factions, like, you know, Demogryph Knights with Halberds, for example. And sure, head up, a Demogryph Knight with Halberd will lose to a Bull Centaur Render, but the Renders are super slow and super chunky, so yeah, I think a little cost reduction on Bull Centaur Renders, even if it's like 25 gold. 50 gold would be the sweet spot, but overall, I would like to see that. But yeah, I have no complaints about the Chaos Dwarf changes. For Dwarves, Demon Slayer has had a cost increase, which is good. The Dwarven heroes were very undercosted. You were basically paying, you know, in the beginning when they first came out, you were paying like 600 gold for like a legendary lord on a hero stick, which was nuts. So yeah, you can see the Dragon Slayer and the Demon Slayer have had cost reductions, which is highly warranted. They continue trying to fix the Thunder Barge. You know that, what was that meme? Like the Mean Girls meme, remember? Like, stop trying to make this happen. I forget what it is. But the Thunder Barge, until it gets its hitbox fixed, is probably not going to be playable in multiplayer. So we're going to see. They removed collision attacks. They made it cost more. It's getting to the point where it's kind of close to just being priced into being able to be played, but I will never allow the Thunder Barge to be played until they fix the hitboxes. Because, like, if you see frickin' Furies or Manticores or anything hitting a moving Thunder Barge, oftentimes they just sit behind it trying to do their, like, hump animations, and they don't actually hit it. So hopefully they fix that. We can actually, if somebody can remind me later. Again, I need reminders. I'm getting a little bit old, but if you guys can remind me, we can test the Thunder Barge and have like some Manticores chase it and see if they're actually able to hit it. Because I can't tell you how many games I've seen where it basically just doesn't get hit. It just moves. The only way to really kill it is with ranged. So chaos-centric factions just have to use Marauder Horsemen, which against Dwarves is very difficult already. So yeah, overall fine. You know, Dwarves were, you know, they got nerfed last patch. They didn't need anything big again, and I think that it'll be fine. Yeah, we'll be all right. For Sigma, Steam Tank volley guns, and the Emperor's Wrath, and the Master Engineer mounts. So Steam Tanks have been nerfed, and landships. And this is good. They needed to be nerfed. And I'm actually extremely excited they got nerfed a little bit because we can actually, I think, feasibly use them in multiplayer. I've done quite a bit of testing in this patch on Steam Tanks on the early access build, and they really don't seem unfair anymore. I don't know what it is, what milk they gave them, but basically they only nerfed their mobility. Their damage output is still quite good, but they're not quite as escapable as they were before. So the acceleration has been heavily nerfed, the run speed has been nerfed, charge speed, and turn speed. So, you know, cutting their turn speed in half is really, really a huge nerf, right? If they get caught in an infantry formation and they need to turn around and escape, it's going to be a big old karate chop there. So yeah, I'm very happy with these nerfs because I want my beloved Sigmarites to be able to use their cool tools and not like feel like they're cheesing their opponent. So we see pretty much similar nerfs. I mean, the landship just got a speed reduction and a charge speed reduction, but yeah, overall this is fine. This is good. I'm excited to see this. Yeah, hammers could use some milk. I agree. Hammers are kind of a weird unit, but elite infantry in general are very, very niche, I would say. All right, now we're over to the Greenskins here. So yeah, we have the new Black Orc variants. I don't really need to go into too much depth about that with you guys, but we have the Great Weapon variant and the Shielded variant. One criticism I have of the Great Weapon variant is that axe ability that they have is absolutely awful. The ability that makes them do 25% more damage at the cost of melee defense is just trash. It's so bad. So I think that should be reworked. But the shielded variant one is good. I love the shielded Black Orcs. I think that the bulwark ability actually isn't bad. You know, if you really want to hold a position and they're fighting something that they wouldn't normally kill anyways, like an SE or something, dropping the shielded bulwark to give them 60 plus melee defense is badass. So I like that a lot. So we see that these are the Black Orc abilities here. Grom the Paunch got a cost reduction. Whoa, oh my god, that's big. Check this out. So we have a 250 gold cost reduction on Grom the Paunch. That is a thick cost reduction, which certainly I think could encourage some viability out of him. I mean, that's a big cost reduction. And Grom the Paunch was like, he was like fringe viable in Dom. I would say on the weaker end of the spectrum, but 250 gold, and you know, maybe more so for land battle. His survivability really shines more in a land battle setting, but that's pretty big. So the Rogue Idol has had a cost reduction of 100. The Black Orc Big Boss has had, looks like an armor-piercing makeover, which is great. So that's going to make him even better, right? Looks like his enemy size for allowing splash attacks is medium. All right. The Black Orc Boss and the Warboar, he has been upgraded to a Silver Shield, it looks like. So that's not bad at all. Yeah, you can see a lot of stuff for the Greenskin characters. Goblin Great Shaman on the Spider getting a cost reduction. Wurzag getting, looks like losing armor piercing. Interesting. That's okay. So Wurzag losing AP. He's still very good. You know, Wurzag kind of has finally come into a place of being like balanced and fun because he has a couple really good abilities, right? He still has his net. He has the Mumbo Jumbo Dance, which I think is very, very good now. And he also has Bonewood Staff, which synergizes incredibly well for the Mumbo Jumbo Dance. So basically, if you have Wurzag, right, you put him in a blob fight, you use the Mumbo Jumbo Dance, and you cast one of his abilities, triggering the Bonewood Staff, and you're going to be getting like plus like what, 60 plus melee attack on that blob fight, which is pretty nuts in tandem with the leadership. So I'm really happy with how Wurzag is right now. I mean, you know, the fact that he loses a little bit of AP, it's not a huge deal. He's a support character anyways. Crimson Killers, looks like they lost some melee attack, but gained a hell of a lot of melee defense, which is fine. And they got reworked as well. So they are non-armor piercing, and they, of course, have the ability to use the two abilities that the Black Orcs have. But again, I don't think they're going to be super good until they fix that one ability, because it's so freaking bad. Yeah. Grom will probably be even better with the buffs to Chariots. Correct. Yeah, correct. I think so. All right, so the Arachnarok Spider got a cost reduction, which the Arachnarok Queen, excuse me, probably warranted. It was definitely overpriced. The Lava Arachnarok Spider is a extended roster unit, so I don't know why that's even included in the patch notes, so it's irrelevant. Goblin Big Boss, he got a cost increase, but he also got a stat line increase, so 50 and 45. You're basically never going to see this guy. He is defunct. He is obsolete. He should just be removed from the game because with the Night Goblin Big Boss, who is better in pretty much every way, has access to a Squig mount, has a healing potion, and can summon 800 gold worth of super long-lasting Squigs, they might as well just delete this guy from the game. Unless he's given some sort of a niche ability, it's just a waste of space. Yeah, so the Big Boss, you can see just basically stat line changes on his various mounts. And, oh yeah, he's got the Giant Spider here and whatnot, which is kind of cute. And I guess he does have a Wolf Chariot. Okay, so maybe he's like fringe viable if you put him on if Chariots are indeed very good this patch, and they put him on, you know, a Goblin Wolf Chariot, maybe, but like there's no reason to not bring the Squig character. He's just so good. Anyways, the Orc Shaman, he had the Armor Piercing Punishment. So he is a non-AP character now mostly, it looks like, for the Orc Shaman. Orc Warboss getting a shield increase, which is awesome. Love to see it. Probably never see the Orc Warboss, but have you noticed the splash attack changes being impactful? I don't know if I've really hyperfixated on that Dark Age Rush, but we'll find out. So Black Orcs with great weapons. This is a nice, I like what they did with them. Because one of the big problems with Black Orcs in general was their stats, you know? Like they had really low stats. So giving them 2 melee attack and some melee defense and a big charge bonus increase, Black Orcs are way better this patch. They're definitely eating. And we saw in last weekend's competitive tournament, Shielded Black Orcs got played, you know, the world champion right now, Solasora, used Shielded Black Orcs in 2 matchups last weekend in the major tournament and had a lot of success. So I think that there's Black Orcs are back on the menu a little bit, which is very exciting. The Great Weapon variant, the jury is still out on them, but overall, we'll figure it out. Arachnarok Spider here, getting a cost reduction down to 1,700 gold. That's very good. I think that could make them a little bit more popular. Granted, I think that if anybody's going to be bringing an Arachnarok Spider, they're going to be playing just the Spider Shrine, the Flinger one. Because that artillery piece on the Spider Shrine is just exponentially better, and it only costs 200 gold. It's super good. Ah, that's some good stuff right there. All right, so now we're on to Khorne Dog. Juggernaut units. This is big. So all the Juggernaut mounts got a speed increase, which is super awesome. So they got 70 speed and a charge speed increase. Definitely makes them a lot more viable. We haven't really seen people in the early access, I would say, experimenting so much with the Juggernaut mounts, but I think there's some room for exploration, and I'm very excited for that change. They get a cost reduction too, down to 1700, so the Skull Crushers of Khorne. Fury's getting that's single player, so we're fine there. Chaos Warriors with dual weapons, that's single player. Flesh Hounds, single player. Okay. Right? This is all single player, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, all right. So Spawn of Khorne, and here we are. So Blood Reapers on the Juggernaut, so these are the characters. They get a stat line increase, which is fine. Nothing terribly significant here. Herald of Khorne on the mounts. Yeah, so all the Juggernaut mounts are basically feasting, is what we're seeing here. Yeah, not a lot of changes. Most of them are single-player changes, it looks like, right? Or it says SP, right? That's single-player. Yeah. Okay, I'm not crazy. Work Boss would make a silver-shielded chariot, which is neat. That's true, actually, Jonathan. That's an interesting point. That is an interesting point indeed. All right, so moving on down to Kislev. The Druzhina. Oh, you got 95 armor on the Warhorse now. That's big business. The Golden Knight looks like in multiplayer. Got a cost reduction, which is nice. She does have a silence. People forget that, you know? Like, she has a silence ability, so in a couple of matchups, she could be good, right? Like, let's say you're playing, you know, I don't know, what would it be good against? I feel like a Mortis Engine, turning off the Mortis Engine ability if she's attacking one, it would stop the drain. Although the problem is her mass isn't super good, so she's going to have trouble getting on top of her target, but still not terrible. Boris Ursus getting some armor, which is great, and looks like Ulrika got a cost reduction in multiplayer, and got some armor too. That's actually nice. 80 armor is really, really good compared to 50, and then, you know, getting 50 gold off ain't bad at all. So far, so good. All's good. Nothing too crazy in these patch notes. I'm liking it. It's a very conservative approach. Norska, Unga Bunga. So Marauder Berserkers, they got a charge bonus. Okay, yeah, so this is kind of funny. I was wondering why in last weekend's event, we were seeing the world champion bringing Marauder Berserkers, which had been a fringe unit that were almost never used. But it looks like they got buffed. They got a charge bonus, they got run speed up to 40, and they got a charge speed increase too. So that could kind of warrant some more usage for sure, because we saw them being used in the grand finals. In the last game, which was Norska versus, oh man, what was he playing in that game? I can't remember, but it was Norska. And yeah, they were very, very strong in that game. And Norska versus Dark Elves. Yeah, it was Norska versus Dark Elves. Cool. So Nurgle, Chaos Warriors getting a melee attack buff. Great choice. I think it's fine. Chosen of Nurgle getting a cost reduction. Love to see it. And now we're on the Ogre Kingdoms. All right. So the wall breaker thing is not relevant for multiplayer, so we're going to be skipping over that. The Hunter, yeah, building damage modifier. It looks like all this stuff is just pertaining to the buildings. The Tyrant has had a big cost reduction. So that is the generic Ogre Lord, although I think that if you're going to bring a generic kind of style Ogre Lord who isn't a caster, Golg is just going to be better. He has a sniping ability and he also does have a healing ability, so you would probably just pay the extra premium for him. But, you know, the fact that the Tyrant's a little bit cheaper, if you want to do like a uber wide build, I don't hate this at all. You know, 200 gold off the Tyrant is good. He's a healing character. He heals and he's a pretty good fighter, so it's not bad, you know. It ain't bad. Noblar's getting no changes in multiplayer, and Ogre Bulls, now it looks like it's all just single player stuff. The Stonehorn Harpoon Launcher getting a missile resist update. So this separates the Harpoon Launcher from the Thunder Tusk. Thunder Tusks only have 20%, and the Stonehorns now have 25%. It's fine. Thunder Tusks massively outclass the Harpoon Launchers, although Harpoon Launchers are fringe viable, maybe against factions where you're dealing with like ranged SE artillery. Could be fine. A siege tournament. I don't know. I would do that at some point, Jonathan. Maybe down the road. So Powder Guts getting a cost reduction. They were already pretty good, so that's nice to see that. And yeah, so Ogres, guys, are going to be... None of the changes are really significant for the meta, but Ogres are going to be a top 3 faction in the game. 100%. If I had to make predictions, I would say that Ogre Kingdoms and Greenskins are going to be 2 of the best factions in the entire game right now in the upcoming patch. Khorne is not going to be getting that much better because Khorne got a bunch of really shitty units, like the Skull Reaper, the Wrathmongers, the Blood Beasts, like a lot of the units Khorne got are just pretty awful. So Khorne isn't going to be getting that much stronger than they already were. Granted, they were already a 50% win rate faction, so Khorne will get a little bit stronger maybe, just because of their new heroes and stuff. But overall, Khorne is going to be, I think, more of a mid-tier faction still, maybe upper mid-tier. But Ogres and Greenskins, yeah, are going to be pretty something. Powder Guts got destroyed. Let me check. Did I read something wrong? No, they just got a cost reduction. Okay, you must be talking about something else. All right. So looking at Tomb Kings, Ark in the Black getting a... Okay, so they increased Ark in the Black's cost by 20 gold just to make it even. So Creative Assembly has been on this like path of units that have like weird costs, like 1080 or 1073 or whatever. They've been like bringing them up or down, like rounding them up or down here. So Arkin got a little bit of an increase there, which isn't a big deal. Although in his chariot mount, you see the 260 was brought down to 1200. Yeah, same thing here. Sphinx is getting a cost increase? What? Okay, I guess it's pretty good. This is probably more of a land battle change. Big, nasty SEs are more brutal in land battle because you have to deal with them, aside from army loss. So, I mean, it's a negligible change for the most part. It is a slight punch to the Tomb King's wiener, but really not that big of a deal. Oh, adaptive tactics got nerfed. That's right. I forgot about that. Well, we haven't gotten to that part of the patch notes yet, but okay, good to know. Yeah, adaptive tactics got nerfed. Thank you, guys, because that's not in this part of the patch notes. It'll be further below. Now, this is one of my favorite changes of the update, and I'm really curious to see how this pans out in the meta. So the Changeling of Tzeentch, guys, he has his base recruit cost is now 0. So you remember how you used to pay a premium for the Changeling, a 400 gold premium for whatever lord you wanted to be switching into? Now the Changeling has no associated cost. So the downside of the Changeling, obviously, is when you pick a caster lord, you're forced to pay for all the spells and abilities and whatnot. But now that the Changeling has no cost, I don't know, man. I don't know. This is more of a flick to the wiener. That's right, Brad. I think that's an accurate say on that. But the Changeling now is going to be able to basically just pay the flat cost for many different lord options. Now, you're not going to be able to turn into lords that have mounts, for example, right? Like if you want to turn into Karl Franz, you're not going to be able to get Deathclaw. So this is going to be best for like foot-based characters or monstrous characters like Nakai, for example, right? So if you want to turn into Nakai, or a character like that, maybe you want to turn into Golg. This is going to be really interesting, and I'm very eager to explore this. Tzeentch has obviously been nerfed a couple patches ago because he was very oppressive in land battle. I guess I didn't really experience it firsthand, but this is going to be a really interesting change. So Exalted Lord of Change getting a cost increase, and again, this is a land battle thing. Like nobody was calling for these nerfs for multiplayer, but at least in Dom. So yeah, Tzeentch just kind of gets this karate chopped a little bit here. The Exalted Lord of Changes get a cost increase of 200 gold, which is pretty brutal, but they're still probably all right. But you'll probably see more Tzeentch players starting to rotate into some of the other character options with that. That's very pricey. Could you just bring him as the Changeling as himself and hide him in a corner if you wanted to go super wide? No, I think you still have to pay for him if you don't like bring him. Yeah, if you bring him just as the Changeling, there's an associated cost as well. I think we'll double check that. Actually, that's a really good question. Vampire counts. Graveguard Halberds getting a cost reduction, which is warranted. I think they were a little bit overcosted. Feasters in the Dusk getting an HP increase, armor, and a little bit of a damage alteration. So overall, Feasters in the Dusk with a net buff of HP and armor. And Crypt Ghouls getting some more armor piercing. So you can see they get +4 AP and lose base. So it's an overall net buff for Crypt Ghouls. They're going to be a little bit better now. Yeah, turning into Durthu or Kolek wouldn't be a bad choice. Because, like, here's the thing. When you turn into a character, you don't get their items. And Kolek's item is kind of, not that useful anyways. And his abilities are pretty decent. But the problem with Kolek is, when you turn into Kolek, you want to have healing. That's really the sauce that you want, right? Yeah. Do you think? Do you feel like Tzeentch Changeling strat will be real legit or stay? No, it'll be useful. It won't be used like by every Tzeentch player, but last season we were seeing Tzeentch players turn into Tzeentch. It wasn't. It was already something we were seeing. Yeah. So Warriors of Chaos, Chaos Warrior Great Weapons getting a cost increase here, and the Chosen getting a cost reduction. Totally fine. Good changes. No complaints there. Now we're down to the Wood Elves. So apparently Durthu has been like all the hotness in multiplayer. He gets a cost reduction to go with him and loses a little bit of HP. So it looks like they nerfed Durthu, which the nerfs aren't terribly significant. I mean, 500 HP is something and losing some melee defense, but he'll still be fine. In matchups where Durthu was good before, he'll still be good. Yeah, but that's a nerf. It's not insignificant. Wildwood Rangers getting nerfed as well. They were performing very, very well. So Wood Elves are probably the strongest faction in the game right now. In domination mode, Wood Elves are just brutal, right? So, I'm always happy to see a little bit of nerf action there, but they'll still be very good. Changing into Harry the Hammer is actually something terrifying. Exactly, I know, Bob. Yeah, Tzeentch is going to be able to bring Harry the Hammer. Yep. That's what we were talking about the other night. I think that's a great change. Yeah, Warriors of Chaos got a 5th mark. Big change for domination, agreed. Warriors of Chaos are already a decent faction. I know a lot of people kind of crap on them, but I think that they're actually pretty good. All right, abilities. So Curse of the Ancient Witch. That is looks like okay. So just a little value change on that. Burning Head. Number of uses 3 down to 1. Recharge time 37 to 90, and initial recharge time. Okay, so a bit of a nerf to Burning Head there. Still will be very good. Flock of Doom has lost 1 second on its ticking duration. So instead of ticking 7 times, it's going to be ticking 6 times now, which is good. Yeah, and that's good. Flock of Doom was like totally a mouth-breathing stupid spell, so it's nice to see that get nerfed a little bit. Melkot's also getting nerfed here. You can see the similar nerf line. It's 14 down to 13. Edbutt for the Greenskins. Looks like that spell has, expansion speed. Okay, a little bit of a buff there, I think. Gaze of Mork has been reworked, so this is the Greenskins Magic Missile. So it has a different identity than Vindictive Glare now. It's basically like an Amber Spear. So if you guys have played Lore of the Beasts, using Amber Spear down the side of a formation is what you want to do with this spell now. It's not quite like a Magic Missile that's meant for sniping things like it used to be. All right, Ogre Army abilities have been reworked. You guys have obviously seen this in most of the replays. So Gluttony, number of uses is 3 down to 1, and the active time here is 28 to 20 seconds. Stone Shaker. Okay, I'm not sure what these army abilities are. This must be campaign, right? Because we don't have that. We have Dismember. We have Meat Feast. I think these are campaign. Yeah, I could be wrong. 5th Chaos God confirmed. That's funny. All right, Spirit of Gork and Mork. So this is the ability on, I believe, the Rogue Idol. So that's kind of cool. So it gives a little bit of damage. Cool. Mark of Yin. I'm just looking for anything that's really significant here. Yeah, Meat Feast is the new Ogre ability, so this is a heal. So it's now the tier 3 one, right? Oh, they've been doing everything to... Oh, okay, I thought you were talking about something else. Yeah, so Meat Feast and Dismember and Massacre are the new Ogre abilities. Gluttony is a big heal in campaign battles. Yeah, that's what I thought. So Meat Feast is the new tier 3 heal, and it's quite good. It lasts a long time, and it does some pretty respectable healing, so no complaints there. Dismember is very good. That's the Ogre Kingdoms army ability, and it just slows things down and does a little bit of damage, and Massacre is the damage buff. Here's the adaptive tactics. So wow, that is a big nerf. So 24 down to 10 melee attack. Oh my god, 24 down to 5. That is a massive nerf on the Powder Guts. You'll probably still see them in the matchups where you would see them, though. Their shooting is really what they're there for. Warzag had his war paint changed, marked by Ulthar. Ulthar has gone up to 25%. And yeah, that looks to be it, I think. It looks like, yeah, that's cool. And Chaos Dwarves, of course, we have had a couple other changes. Chariots have been buffed in this patch. And we do see the Warriors of Chaos get an additional Chaos mark. So that is pretty cool. So we're going to be jumping in. And now, ladies and gentlemen, fasten your seatbelts. We have gone over the patch notes. And we are going to cast the third place series between Lord Chicken Feed and Armin, which is going to be a lot of fun. So we got some great matches, and then we're going to be playing some games ourselves. So we'll find some matches there. Wire Hell, Swordmasters, and White Lions not buff. So Vlad, White Lions of Krace are actually a very good infantry unit. Swordmasters are, not necessarily bad. They just suffer from being an elite infantry unit. So probably they don't necessarily need to be buffed too much. The White Lions of Krace are actually very good already. Your seatbelts are fastened. Let's go. That's what I like to hear. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Let me go ahead and get the scoreboard all set up here, and we will be loading into our first match of the day. which is going to be the Tomb Kings facing off against the Ogre Kingdoms. And we'll get the nameplates and all that good stuff up. Yeah. Have you seen the changes to monsters and splash damage? Yeah, I looked through those. Those were on the other document, but don't underestimate the new Hobgoblin Archers, 15% more damage overall. Yeah, no, I agree. All right, so we're going to do this, and we will update the nameplates to make it match the players here. So this is going to be Aramin. Oh, did he spell his Aramem? Oh, shit, was I saying his name wrong the whole tournament? I thought he was like the same as the Thousand Suns guy, but it looks like I've just been straight up mangling that. Oh my God, all right. We'll just do chicken feed for short. So this is the third place match in the major tournament that we did not have time to cast last weekend. Well, we did have time, but it was just more a matter of avoiding lag, so we didn't want any of that smoke. Okay, chicken feed is here. And then after this is over, if I can get some people to play with me, we will do that. And otherwise, we'll just test some units and have some fun. So, all right, and there we go. Cool. Are Chaos Warrior Great Weapons buffed? Yes, they are. Correct. They are indeed. How are White Lines very good with 36 weapon strength and 7,500 health? So they have built-in missile resist. They're very fast for a Great Weapon unit, and they also have very good stats. So Elves typically are squishy, but have high stat lines. So they're a solid unit. Is RMM, is it? Yeah, RMM. See, RMM. He has MEM. I can't believe I just missed that, yeah. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the third place match of the last major event. This is going to be a duel of fates between Lord Chickenfeed, who is a major event winner, facing off against Armin. I'm just going to call him Armin, by the way, because it's just too much not to. But nonetheless, Lord Chickenfeed going to be coming in with the Tomb Kings, rocking Skeleton Horseman Archers, and in the secondary, he does have Skeleton Spears, baseline Skeletons. DJ Kotep is here, and Kotep is going to be rocking the Usirian's Incantation of Vengeance and Jaff's Curse Blades. So basically just looking to spam spells to trigger the Lich Staff, which is going to be lowering the cooldown of the, or adding to the cooldown of the enemy army, which is very good. Now, obviously, bringing in a very big anti-large kit, we do have the Sphinx of Usef here, as well as the Bone Giant. So really expecting these big, scary, large monsters, and trying to bring the appropriate counter tech to deal with these. Ushapti Great Bows, honestly, would probably be a bit of a better tech, but even still, we'll see if the Bone Giant can get the job done. Now, looking at Armin here, this is Armin's first major event, so looking to place third place in this event. Currently, this is the duel for third place. We have double Thunder Tusks, which these monsters, I think, are borderline OP. I don't know if they're like ban-worthy, but they're very close to it. I think they're very overtuned. This is a matchup in which you would never want to bring such monsters, probably, because of the shooting of the Tomb Kings, but due to how just gross these things are, you're noticing people shoehorning them in, which could be, a bit of a risky situation, right? There's a chance the Tomb Kings could use the Sphinx as well as the Boner Giant and really just karate chop these guys, right? So here we do also have the Eshin Maneater. Now, you guys might think the Eshin Maneater, aka Steven Seagal, or the Mall Cop, or the Gravy Seal, Meal Team 6, you might think that he is a meme pick, but he's not. He's very good because of Marked for Eating. So not only is he a strong single entity fighter, but his debuff is just disgustingly good, and it has infinite charges. So it lowers speed, lowers armor, lowers melee defense, and it's really good in the single entity fight, right? Like if your two Thunder Tusks are going to be attacking one target and you mark them for eating, then suddenly, that unit's going to be getting killed very quickly there, which is pretty good. Now, for the rest of the army, it's going to be Pigback Riders, which makes sense. They're going to be the new meta front line. Pigback Riders may be backed up by basic Noblars, but Pigbacks are just so good. They're going to be able to shank down most large targets. We have Saber Tusk packs and Mournfang Cav with a Slaughtermaster of the Great Maw in the back and some Blood Vultures being called in. Shooting coming in, absolutely brutal shot there from the Thunder Tusk, is able to nail into the Skeleton Spearman there. So that certainly feels pretty bad here for Lord Chickenfeed, as they do get dunked on out of the gates here. So the Thunder Tusk is going to be turning about face and preparing to drop some fat shots from downtown. Here comes another Thunder Tusk shot, but the Tomb Kings should have ample answers here. I mean, they have Sepulchral Stalkers, which I'm surprised that Lord Chicken isn't moving those guys up right now and dropping some firepower on top of the Thunder Tusk. The Boner Giants are certainly doing some work. And in the backfield, we do see Necropolis Knights with Halberds being called in, so another anti-large unit. But remember, the problem against new Ogres, guys, if you index too heavily into anti-large with your own large targets, then you're potentially going to be grinded down by the Pigback Riders. Pigback Riders are actually going to hold very well against Skeleton Spearmen. And another Boner Giant shot. Man, Bone Giants can't hit the broadside of a barn. It once again misses, but it has gotten one Thunder Tusk down to a relatively low amount of HP. And here we see the Sepulchral Stalkers ripping some cost-effective shots into the Thunder Tusk here, but are we going to be seeing the Blood Vultures attack them? The Blood Vultures do perch overhead and look like they were thinking about attacking in, but so far value trading is pretty even. Middle objective is in the control of the Tomb King, so both sides are just kind of wrestling for this. And it looks like the Tomb Kings do stabilize the point as Armin is going to be retreating back here. Armin does have the Mournfang Cav with Great Weapon, so they're potentially going to be having a duel of fates with the Necropolis Knights with Halberd. So a lot of anti-large nastiness here coming in from both sides. Are Ogre Kingdoms just the best faction for single entity spam now? It's hard to say. I think they're going to be incredibly good, though. If Thunder Tusks we don't decide to like restrict them in some way, maybe just allowing people to bring only one, I think many factions in this game are going to have a horrific experience dealing with double Thunder Tusk. But again, we're going to see and do a little bit of testing over the course of the next week or two. All right. So once again, the Ogre Thunder Tusk is going to be shooting in and dropping some fat steaming payloads on the infantry here. So just an insanely powerful unit, right? Not only are they very good in melee, but their shooting capabilities are very good. They have an anti-large javelin that gets thrown from the top. They have the snow attack, and of course they have the melee attacks themselves. So another call-in is going to be some Tombguard Halberds, which is a good choice. Tombguard Halberds will be able to fight off the Haggard Pigback Riders. Both sides are exchanging. One Ushapti Great Bow would be extremely devastating. Bone Giants do respectable damage, but Ushapti Great Bow's sustained damage against the Thunder Tusks would probably be enough to end them. Like, if a Tomb Kings player came in with double Ushapti Great Bow and, like, Arc in the Black, and or like, you know, double Ushapti Great Bow and, like, a Netcaster, for example, I think they could really absolutely destroy this Ogre build very hard. But again, I don't know if Chicken's Index is going to be enough. We'll have to see. But the value trading is, like I said, more or less even. Boner Giant going to be shooting in, and it does get another direct hit on the Thunder Tusk here, which is going to continue poking. So here comes the Cannonball of Doom, and is it actually shooting at the Sepulchral Stalkers? Really interesting to see that the Thunder Tusk ranged attacks, which I thought would be more of an anti-infantry tool, seem to be pretty good against these monstrous infantry here via the Eyes of the Desert, or monstrous creatures, I should say. So very cautious standoff as both players just kind of poke and skirmish, but that is going much better, man. Necropolis Knights getting absolutely destroyed, and yeah, Thunder Tusk once again not doing much to... Sounds good, Kimsey. I'll check the message after we finish the best of three. But certainly not doing favors to dissuade us from saying that they're overpowered, because man, oh man, these Thunder Tusks are pretty foul. Their shooting seems to be good against everything. Monstrous Infantry, although I haven't seen evidence of their shooting attacks being good against SEs yet, so time will tell. Armin sends in Blood Vultures and just gets them killed. I'm not sure what he's looking to accomplish there. Maybe just looking for vision on top of the Eyes of the Desert, which would be a good play at the end of the day. So shot's going to be a swing and a miss there. Troll Guts does go down on top of the Thunder Tusk, and it looks like the snow attacks are going to be continuing to punish the Tombguard Halberd, so those guys do get wrecked right there pretty bad. And we do see the other Thunder Tusk over here is going to be taking pot shots into the Tombguard Halberds, and the Blood Vultures are going to be circling, maybe looking to flank around the side and provide vision for some of the ranged tools. But overall, Ogres are in a very commanding position here, even though they're down on points. Lord Chicken Feed is just taking so much damage. And this is really where you would need to have Ushapti Great Bows. Ushapti Great Bows would be able to return the favor, and probably would have had one of these Thunder Tusks down to a very low amount of health. Honestly, Arc in the Black might be a better choice here. Like, Arkin with Spirit Leech spam, with the Ushapti Great Bows to punish, like, you might be able to kill these Thunder Tusks rather quickly or force the Ogres forward while your army is still healthy. So mainline fighting is going to be underway. Boner Giant going to be shooting in. The Sphinx of Usef going to be running away, which makes sense. It's being chased by elite anti-large cav. And now the Necropolis Knight's going to be coming across. We do see Usirians activated on the Mournfang cav. And overall, this engagement, in theory, should be better for Lord Chicken. He lures the Ogres into a spear line and also attacks them with the Sphinx. So we're going to see how this battle turns out here, although his spears are in a bit of a precarious position. I think he probably should grab some of the Tombguard Halberds and move those bad boys up to engage. But yeah, we see this going very well for Tomb Kings. The Mournfang Cav here getting wrecked. Ogre Bolts are taking a little bit of work. Are there any Pigback Riders in here? It doesn't look like it, but the Pigback Riders do get on top of the Sepulchral Stalkers, and this is something that's so cost effective, right? These guys have a charge bonus of 30. People forget the Pigback Riders, if they get that charge in there, man, they can actually do some really respectable damage. And we do see the Sepulchral Stalkers getting absolutely flatlined here. Ogres doing pretty well in value. Tomb Kings do have some healing, but the Ogres also have a metric ton of healing as well between the Meat Feast and the Troll Guts and some of the other abilities. They can really get the job done. Tombguard Halberds moving in and saturating in to fight some of the big monsters. Sepulchral Stalkers getting good laser beam attacks into the Thunder Tusk here, as Lord Chicken Feed does respond with the Nehekar Horsemen, which are a great tool against Ogre Bull type units. So the Ogre Bulls are going to be karate chops here pretty bad. The Nehekar Horsemen have 36 weapon strength, and the Halberds are going to be very effective against them as well. So those bad boys are going to be retreating. But the Pigback Riders continue to surge forward, while the Big Sphinx does great work. Despite his nerfs, still seems to be doing some solid damage here. And we do see the Boner Giant in combat versus Pigback Riders, which is extremely unfortunate here. But Lord Chicken Continues to hold the point here. The Tomb Kings are at 792 points, so there is a chance that it could devolve into a Helm's Deep game in the very end, which could force the Ogre Kingdoms into a bit of an overextension. One Thunder Tusk is sitting back here into shooting, basically. Probably has accrued over 1,000 value at this point. 2,300 value on this Thunder Tusk. Pretty insane just from shooting. So I definitely think those units are pretty nasty. Probably... like what I'm kind of like leaning at as a precursor to tomorrow's tournament as well as the new season is maybe limiting Thunder Tusks to 1. I think that they're very strong. Yeah, probably like 2 might be a little bit oppressive in a lot of matchups. 1 is sure, it's like your super weapon, but it's like not like just all over the place. But yeah, we'll have to see. The Sphinx is going to be getting attacked by Steven Seagal, so Steven Seagal uses his smoke bomb here, which gives him speed and melee defense. And he's a good not anti-large fighter, but a good armor-piercing fighter. So even though he's meant against infantry, he can still put some work in against the Sphinx, which is going to be retreating back. And we do have a couple of skeleton spears on their way up. And now we see the ogres getting the momentum. You see the Tomb Kings being pushed off the middle objective. Sepulchral Stalkers getting chased back by Pigback Riders. And honestly, that's one of the big MVPs here, right? The fact that the ogres have the Pigback Riders, which can just change so many of these fights, is massive. That anti-large is really, really no joke. So we get Man-Eaters with great weapons being called in. Both of the Thunder Tusks are in very, very good shape. We see this bad boy sitting at a lot of HP, and the Meat Feast is going to be coming down. Tomb King's going to be spamming in quite a few low-tier infantry to try and provide a little bit of support. Steven Seagal is going to be battling it out versus the Sphinx. The Sphinx does have the anti-large, and the Cursed Blades as well. Weeping Blades, too, on the Man-Eater. That's like another great one, right? Lowering the armor of the Sphinx down to 45 is insanely cost-effective. But yeah, Sphinx is one of the better anti-large fighters in the game, and it is able to do some good work here against the Eshin Man-Eater as well as the Ogre Bulls. And we see Steven Seagal having a bit of a bad time. But this game is looking pretty good for the Ogres, right? We see the Tomb Kings really stuffed back. The Tomb King's infantry support was really just whittled down by those Thunder Tusks. They just did some lethal, devastating damage to those bad boys. And here comes the charge of the Skeleton Horsemen. So the Skeleton Horsemen going to be moving forward and getting ready to Royal Rumble. So Sphinx here looking at his HP. Thunder Tusk probably going to be able to dominate him at this point. And man, you thought the Necrosphinxes were big, right? Look how freaking huge that Thunder Tusk is. That thing is really no joke. And yeah, these monsters are just, I think, way overtuned. 3,400 on this thing. This one over here is going to be sitting at a gross amount of value as well. I think it is winnable for Tomb Kings, even against double Thunder Tusk. But you need to index really heavily into Ushapti Great Bows. I think that would be extremely essential because otherwise, Bone Giants are weird. I mean, sure, it got its value back, but the Bone Giant really doesn't kill quick enough in my experience. The Bone Giant is sitting at 1,700 value, so it did pay for itself at least, which is cool. But ladies and gentlemen, I think this game's over. Tomb Kings are pretty much stuffed back. They put up a really good fight considering the circumstances, but if you're going to be dealing with those guys, you need some Ushapti Great Bows. You need some heavy stopping power, or else you're just going to be having a really, really bad time. Yeah, Pigback Riders are also a little bit busted too, I think, ironically, but not enough to warrant any sort of restrictions, in my opinion, on the Pigback Riders. So yeah, we could fast forward to this point. It ain't my first rodeo. Lord Chicken Feed continuing to fight because he obviously has a points lead, so he's just going to scrap a little bit longer. But the Ogres are going to be stealing this point here, it looks like, maybe. Although Lord Chicken Feed rushes over, is able to intercept it with a couple Skeleton Horsemen. The Ogres will win on 2 caps at this point, so it's not a situation where like going for a super aggressive Helm's Deep here is going to work. And Lord Chicken Feed is going to be dropping game 1 to the dreaded OP double Thunder Tusk. Now, in the major event we did have last weekend, we did see the Thunder Tusks lose almost every game they were in. Double Thunder Tusk was brought twice, and it lost both times prior to this game. I think that's because they were brought in matchups in which they were bad, and the opponents knew they were coming and indexed very heavily into counters. Lord Chicken did bring good anti-large counters to an extent. Like the Sphinx is great, but the Bone Giant, I think, was the weak link. I think he needed some really hard stopping power to deal with those guys. So yeah, that was it. GG well played in game 1, guys, and it looks like Ahriman is scrapping for that 3rd place in the first match of today's best of 3 series, as he goes up 1-0 in this series, and we're going to be preparing the second match here. So if Ahriman wins this next match, he'll be closing out the series 2-0. And if Chicken Feed wins it, then we are going to be going on to game 3. So we will see how it goes. Value here, 4,000 and frickin' 3,200. Pretty gross. Eshin Maneater, Pigback Riders getting a lot of value too on some of them. 800 on this one, 300 here. I mean, yeah, Pigback Riders could probably cost 500 gold, honestly. They should cost the same as the range unit. It seems like the Creative Assembly just loves to undercost these kind of units. Like the same thing happened with the Trappers, right? The Noblar Trappers, but you're just going to be seeing these guys. I think that two Ushapti Great Bows would do pretty well against double Thunder Tusk, especially if you mix in a Sphinx. Yeah, I think it would be fine. The Tomb King's build was honestly fine, though. It was well equipped to fight ogres, but it just wasn't equipped to deal with the OP Thunder Tusk. All right, so let's go ahead and get the next game going. We're going to load into this bad boy and have some fun. And thank you all for joining. All right, all right. Major tournament outcome here. And next up, we have Lord Chicken Feed. Oh, we have the grudge match. All right, all right. Let's get it going, and let's have some fun. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Game 2 in the Clash. It's going to be Chicken Feed versus Armin. And we do have the Greenskins facing off against the Dwarves. All right, this is going to be fun. Yes, yes. Let's do it. You were hyped about playing the old world tabletop, and you said you'd start a new channel focus on that. The balance is one variable that as to why I haven't started it, and the second variable is that I don't have anybody to play with near me. So, yeah, like I have to drive an hour and a half to get an old world game, so it's not really feasible to do a battle report channel because that's what I want to do. I don't want to do like you know, a ranting channel where you're not ranting, but a channel where I'm just talking about tactics and things like that. I wanted to do a bat rep channel, so kind of restricted from that. All right, guys. So taking a look here at the army of Lord Chicken Feed, he's going to be rocking a vanguard of goblins, actually. So he has goblins and night goblin big bosses up in the vanguard, as well as Morgrim's Mangy Marauders. His lord is going to be the Goblin Great Shaman, who's just going to be a sneaky stabbing and itchy nuisance. So just debuff spells, which is pretty fun to see. The new and very, very powerful Night Goblin Big Boss. So these guys are a power fantasy against dwarves. They're cheap. They have healing, so they can sustain, but it looks like he didn't bring the healing, just going bare bones. But the Night Goblin Big Bosses being able to summon squigs, which are basically a hard counter against the entire dwarf roster. Almost, not against slayers, but yeah, squigs are really, really brutal against dwarves. So bringing 2 of those is great. For the rest of the Greenskin army, we do have some artillery in the back, so it's going to be the Hammer of Gork and the new... Now, this is really cool. We have the Shielded Black Orcs. Now, you might be thinking, oh, dwarves are armored. I want armor against, you know, armor piercing on everything against dwarves. Well, Shielded Black Orcs here are going to be uber resilient against most of the dwarvish infantry, right? Because dwarves aren't going to be indexing too much into armor piercing against greenskins, which are a very lightly armored roster. Therefore, the 110 armor and the high melee defense of the Shielded Black Orc is going to give you a really good grindy tool against these guys, which is quite nice. So I like the Shielded Black Orc pick, and I believe he's got 2 of them, and it looks like Squig Hoppers are going to be the first callouts here, so that is going to be it. Now for the mighty Dowie army, for the Karazhan Corps, it is going to be, this is like an old meta dwarf build. Bolt throwers historically have been considered very overpowered in land battle, and in Dom they were pretty powerful as well. And Armin, I know, comes from a land battle background as well, so he probably is using his kind of land battle intuition to bring the bolt throwers here, which will be good against squigs and a number of other targets in the roster. But the rest of his army is going to be dwarf warriors and blasting charges backed up by some Cordlers and the Deep. And it is going to be Thoric Iron Chad, who's going to be using the Rune of Slowness as well as Rune of Wrath and Ruin. Now, if I had to kind of give a topical analysis of this matchup, I would say that the Greenskins in the current meta, with the current update, are probably favored against the Dwarves. And the reason being is that the Night Goblin Big Bosses, I think that they really, really will put a big wrench in the matchup, although it looks like the Gyrocopter is getting pretty cost-effective value shooting the Night Goblin Big Boss here. He's shaken, he's stirred, he's trying to run away here. He's at 23, 21 leadership, but he should be able to flee away, and he does have stock as well, so he might be able to weasel his way out of that. Goblin Wolf Rider Archers are here, but Dwarven Gyrocopters have been nerfed a couple times. They're certainly in a much more balanced state right now, which is good. And it's cool to see them being used effectively, right? Like, they're doing great work against this little Goblin character. If you could actually pop that Goblin character off the board before he's able to get his Squig summons, I mean, that's like Bread City, right? We do see the Dwarven Bolt Thrower shooting as well, and the Bolt Thrower is trying to range into the characters. Are they moving forward? It doesn't look like it. Greenskins get a triple cap, though. So Armin is playing a very dangerous game, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very dangerous game. He's not advancing up against the Greenskins. He's letting him triple cap, and he's trying to poke and get a little bit of value before he moves in, which is not an uncommon tactic in domination. But at the end of the day, it's very risky. It's very, very risky. So Slayers are going to be prevalent in this matchup with the advent of Squig units, you know, Squigs being very popular, and then, of course, Squig summons, and Colossal Squigs you probably won't see in this matchup. They're too risky. I think Dwarven shooting is going to be too effective against them. But Slayers are obviously very common here, but the Shielded Black Orcs are just going to flip these Slayers upside down and put them in trash cans. So that's very big. I mean, if we look at the Dwarven roster, the only thing that's somewhat effective against the Black Orcs with shields are going to be the Miners with blasting charges. These guys do have the good AP values themselves, and the blasting charges could do some feasible damage. So Thunder Barges are likely still going to be banned, yeah. I'm going to do some testing off stream the next couple weeks on a couple of the old school units. Steam Tanks are unbanned, Land Ships are unbanned. Thunder Barge probably still going to stay banned unless they fixed its hitbox. If they fixed its hitbox, and maybe I would consider it having it back. Yeah. Are Goblin Bolt Throwers any good against Gyros? Yes, they are. So Beaurain, what I've been doing with the Bolt Throwers, buddy, is I've been using the ROR one because it has, obviously, it's a Regiment of Renown. It has better chevrons. It has better accuracy. I had a game, which I can show you guys today, which was against Solasora. So Solasora, obviously, is the standing world champion, right? And I had a game where I brought the Greenskin ROR Bolt Thrower against his Empire Steam Tank, and it got like almost 3k value. It was like 3,300 value. It was doing very good. The regular Bolt Throwers do have accuracy issues for sure, but I found that the ROR one gets the work done. Yeah, Gyro Bombers are unbanned also. Yeah, I think they fixed the bug. If they didn't, then we'll reban them, but we'll test that as well. All right. So objective 1 is going to be taken by the Dwarves, and the Dwarves are just going to be doing a very ponderous slow push, but the Greenskins are more than happy to oblige this. The Shielded Black Orcs and the Orc Boy Infantry are going to be preparing to charge, and we do see one of the Gyrocopters getting picked off by a combination of Daka from the Morgubs and Meiji Marauders. Now remember, Morgubs are an armor-piercing unit, so they're a pretty good counter against Gyrocopters, so they are able to get some nice shots. Meanwhile, the Dwarven missiles are now going to be saturating in, shooting into the Orc Boys, and the Wog is going to be colliding in the front lines, and the Night Goblin Big Boss, he's going to be doing squig thinking, so here he comes. Look at that little gremlin, and he does some of the squigs, so the squigs do erupt from the depths, and that is going to be a big penetrating push into the Dwarven second line here. I love squigs, they're so cool. But they do get a big blasting charge salvo. Oh, that was not worth it at all. Oh my god, that blasting charge just nuked the friendly Dwarves. The Orcs are actually very, very happy for that, for sure. So we do see the squig herds here, battling it out in the secondary, chewing down the blasting charges, which unfortunately friendly fired a lot of the Dowie here, and the rest of the squig hoppers are going to be moving in to do glorious battle of the Dwarf Warriors as well. The Dwarves are holding well and getting some respectable value. The Bolt Throwers are shooting into the Shielded Black Orcs, which isn't a bad idea. In response, oh, the Acid Burper's coming. I did not think that Lord Chicken Feed would bring out the big Colossal Squig, but man, I guess I was wrong. Blasting charges saturating across the battlefield, wrecking these Orc Boys here. In the meantime, though, the Shielded Black Orcs will be arriving. Fanatics doing a massive amount of damage against these Slayers. These Slayers here could absolutely wreck 5,100 HP. Sneaky Stabbing is activated. That is a beautiful play by Lord Chicken Feed. And the Sneaky Stabbing is going to be putting up to 78 melee attack, at which point they're going to be wrecking a lot of the Dwarves. And another unit of Fanatics coming out from the other Fanatic unit here. And man, brutal damage. These Slayers getting taken to Pound Town. But in the middle, we do see the Dwarves break through the formation. But now they're going to be engaging the elite of the Greenskin roster. It's going to be the Black Orcs. So the Shielded Black Orcs move forward to do battle with the Dwarves after the initial front line does falter. And the Acid Burper has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. So he is here. He is thick, and he is going to be trampling on in. So there he goes. Oh, yeah. That's what we're here for, baby. Rolling through Dwarves and getting work done. So the Dwarves, I don't know why the Slayer's running. I guess he doesn't want to be fighting the Orc Boys and the Chaff-centric units. We do have another unit of Slayers coming in, but the Acid Burper is going to get some work done. Objectives currently being held by the Greenskins. The Greenskins are in a situation where they could win on just one objective. Armin is value trading evenly, but value trading evenly is not what you want when your opponent has the objective advantage. You're going to need to be taking ground, right? So that's very, very precarious for them. But the Acid Burper are going to be moving into the secondary, getting ready to go after the Quarrelers here. The Shielded Black Orcs are doing great work, holding back multiple Dwarf units. These Dwarf Warriors here are being held back, these Miners are being held back, and they're certainly a very comfortable position. Acid Burper is going to be getting focus fired now, and the big problem with this monster is its rampaging. If it does get rampaging, that's going to feel real bad. So we're going to see if it gets to a good spot before it rampages. But the Colossal Squig eating some Quarreler fire, which is exactly what Armin wants to be doing here. And it's going to be rolling through. So there it goes, getting a big attack into the Bolt Throwers. The Bolt Throwers are pretty stalwart, though. Dwarven artillery crews are no joke. But the Black Orcs have broken through the front line, ladies and gentlemen. And now they're here. And they're going to start bashing this artillery crew. So the Dwarves are going to be pushed off the artillery very, very quickly. We're going to be seeing the crew get cut to pieces by the elite of the elite. I love the Shielded Black Orcs, so much better than the Great Open variant. And I think he called in another one as well. So we do have some... No, those are actually Savage Orcs. So Savage Orcs are okay against Dwarves. Even though they don't have AP, you know, their sustained fighting stats for their cost aren't terrible, and their Phys Res helps mitigate some of the damage here. This is actually a terrible engagement for Armin. You never want to send Slayers into high DPS units that are, you know, like Savage Orcs, for example. This is going to be a massacre. These Slayers are going to get cut to pieces by the Savage Orcs, who just have a huge numerical advantage, and honestly, the stat lines aren't that different. Middle objective, though, in the process of flipping to the Dowie a little bit, for the Karazhan Corps, Giant Slayers do arrive, and Giant Slayers will be okay against Black Orcs. They do have good AP values. And here we have the Ruglad's Armored Orcs. Oh, interesting. So we have the ROR Orcs, which I did miss earlier. And I like this tech, actually. Now, the reason you would bring the Ruglud's Armored Orcs is because of their high range and their effectiveness against Slayer units, right? So if they're shooting Slayers with the 160 range, it's going to be very, very good. The Dwarven backfield, though, looks to be in the absolute pits, right? We see the Black Orcs dominating the Bolt Thrower crew back here, and a lot of Greenskins are still very much alive in the middle. Looking at the value, Lord Chicken Feed is pretty massively ahead. The Colossal Squig, I think, is still alive. Yeah, the Acid Burper is going to be coming back in. And this game is looking... the stream should not have died. I think it was just you. Yeah, should just be you. But nonetheless, this game looks pretty over to me. You know, it ain't my first rodeo. We see the Dwarves don't really have a lot on the field here. I mean, they have a couple loose Slayers here and there. But the Greenskins are going to be reinforcing so quickly. The Black Orcs are also stuffing the reinforcements back. And we get some Iron Drakes, which is a cool tech here against Greenskins. But an 8.4 against 6,000 value differential is pretty massive. And here comes the Flamethrowers looking super awesome. Who doesn't want to see some Flamethrowers in a fantasy setting? Pretty cool. Shielded Black Orcs are able to take it like champs. You can see how the Vigor is now reflected in... I love it. So when you look at units now, you'll notice that a unit that's like tired or exhausted or very tired is going to be getting a stat line debuff. You can see very tired is going to be lowering their armor by 11. So that is a really, really nice change. I think that's great, great stuff. So Dwarves fighting on the objective here. We do see the Acid Burper feasting, and Lord Chicken is going to be approaching 1,300 points. So even if the Karazhan Corps were able to find a way to get objective 2 back here, I don't think that it's going to matter. I think that the Greenskins would be able to kind of saturate enough reinforcements out on objective 3 to kind of shut them down. And we do get more Savage Orcs being called in. The Dwarves do start to get this point back, so very, very tenacious they are as the Acid Burper moves in, getting about 1,100 value. So the Acid Burper is like a really cool big fair monster, right? Like it dies incredibly quickly to focus fire, but it does great damage and is very disruptive. Oh man, how awesome is this thing? Look at it. And you know what's crazy about Colossal Squigs is their speed. Colossal Squigs are just disgustingly fast. Their base value is actually 90. So the fact that he's tired is going to be slowing this bad boy down. But yeah, I really like the Colossal Squig. So it looks like the Greenskins do get up onto the point with a couple Savage Orc units. Really nice Rune of Wrath and Rune from Armin here, dropping it on the Savage Orcs to punish him a little bit, but yeah, this game's over. There's absolutely no chance. I mean, the Acid Burper is going to be able to kill Thoric if it wants to. The Dwarves have, like, nothing on the points. Just a couple, like, Taggart Slayers fighting. In the backfield, it looks like the Black Orcs were able to compromise the Iron Drake, so they endured the Flamethrower attacks and they got in there. The Chad Black Orcs paying for themselves. Oh, the Age of Elite Infantry is here. Yeah, that's awesome, man. And, like, had these been the Grey Open variant, they probably wouldn't have lasted this long, right? So the defensive prowess that you get from the Shielded variant just outweighs the damage you would get from the Grey Open, I think. But yep, those guys are going to go into the can. 1466, that is going to be a triple cap by the Greenskins. They do get some units down there. And that is going to be tying up the series, ladies and gentlemen. It is now 1-1. And this is for third place, which I believe had a $500 cash prize. So pretty big prize for sure. First place was even bigger, though. First place was like almost $1,500, which is pretty rad. All right, so let's update the scores. Lord Chicken is going to be equalizing the series 1-1. So far, been a good match. The Dwarves, I think their build was all right. You know, I'm trying to think what they could do differently. I don't really know. I suck at Dwarves nowadays. They were one of my mains back in Warhammer 1, but I do not play them much anymore. I've fallen to Hashut. I prefer my Chaos Dwarves. Yeah. Thor could fit in. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, the Colossal Squig could do some feasting. So Black Orcs did good value on them. The bosses did fine. The Squig summons are always pretty cost effective. And for the rest of the army, just, you know, classic anti-dwarf stuff, right? And the Acid Burper, 1,400 value, still had some life to give. 900 value on the Ruglud's Armored Orcs. That's not terrible either. That is not bad at all, ladies and gentlemen. All right, GG, well played. Gyrocopters, you know, they got some okay value, but yeah, I'd have to go to the drawing board on that one. Okay, so let's go ahead and get this going. Here we are, and we're going to be loading into Game 3. Why is Steven Seagal at ROR instead of a hero? Yeah, it's a good question. It's kind of a weird one. I don't know. I do not know. You missed the overview. Nothing too crazy. Warriors of Chaos got an additional Chaos mark. Yeah, it's hard to say. Nothing like terribly backbreaking. I'm still an Empire main. Empire's still my jam. Iron, I got you, man. I got you. So we're going to be loading into Game 3. Now, this is going to be a fun one. We got a cool matchup here. Some older factions, you know. We've gotten the new here. Yes. So it's going to be Armin bringing out the Greenskins. Yeah, all right. This is going to be a cool one. So here's Game 3, ladies and gentlemen. This is for all the marbles. It's going to be Lord Chicken Feed versus Ozek Armin. RMM. What is that? Is that like a... Well, I think Armin is from Kazakhstan. I'm trying to think if it's like maybe they just said differently over there, if it's like an intentional thing. And dude, what is it with Norska just cackling these days? Dude, Norska has been feasting all the way to the bank. Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get this party started. Let's have some fun. It's going to be a game 3 between Armin and Lord Chickenfeed, and we're going to be seeing who will emerge victorious here in this game. We do have Wulfric, as the great legendary Dob plays has said, the lore of boats, so he's just going to be casting his pirate ships or his Viking raiding ships on the Orc battle lines. We do have a Warshrine Mammoth. Oh, yeah, dude, talk dirty. I love seeing the Warshrine Mammoth. Really good on objective play, too. It really gives you a lot of grind. The Skinwolf Werekin, nice little anti-large fighter, and he's going to be using the Ruinous Flesh, which is going to be adding armor to the Warshrine Mammoth. Oh, that's really cool. So the Mammoth actually goes up to 103 armor from 80. That's huge. Yeah. On top of that, we do have the Marauders. We have Marauder Spears on the outside, did a couple Javelins as well. So pretty traditional terror-causing Norskin kind of blob fight army. And for the Greenskins here, it's going to be Forest Goblin Spider Riders. In the backfield, we do have a fair amount of archers, so it's going to be Savage Orc Air Boys and Ruglad's Armored Orc Boys. We have 2 units of Night Goblin Big Bosses and Wurzag, the Great Green Prophet. Oh, and he's got the Mumbo Jumbo, baby. Love to see it, Mumbo Jumbo dance. It does snare him in place, but the amount of buffs you get from that are pretty insane. We got 2 big bosses, which are pretty much going to be meta. Every player and their dog is going to be bringing 2 Night Goblin Big Bosses, which is kind of a shame because it makes it so you're not going to see cool combat lords like Grimgor or Grom the Paunch, because you need to go you need to go Caster Lord to justify this. But it is what it is. We do have the Flinger Shrine, so the Arachnoc Flinger I think is a great tech here by Armin. I really like that. It is long range poke against some of the Norskin infantry, and it's an anti-large fighter against the Mammoth. So this is a really, really nice tech here, and I love the spider. I think it's pretty good. So the battle's on, and we do get Squig summons being sent in. So the Squigs are sent into Marauders right away, and they're going to be rear charged here by the Norskin Ice Wolves. So really being aggressive with those Squig summons, just sending them into the infantry. And these things, I don't know why they last so long. Normal summons do not last this long, but these ones do. They last basically forever. So I don't know what CA was thinking with that one compared to other summons. I think they might have just missed it, honestly. I'm not sure. Hopefully they'll figure it out. He's a Grandmaster of Lore of Boats, yes. So the Flinger Shrine doing great work, and you know Vigor is very substantial, right? So lowering the Vigor of these units, they're already down to active from these sticky webs, and they do take a fair amount of HP damage, so not bad at all. Wulfric is looking to launch his Lure of Boats, and we do get Savage Orc Biggins being called in. So Savage Orc Biggins are okay against Norska, good against the infantry for the most part with the high DPS, and also good against Skinwolves and respectable against Mammoths. Not great, but they can do a little bit of damage there as well. So the Arachnoc Spider going to be shooting downtown at the Marauder Champions. The Marauder Champions are the ideal target. They're afflicted by the webs. And we do see Lord Chickenfeed controlling objectives 2 and objectives 3, excuse me. And it looks like he's going to be going for a stuffing strategy. And what I say by this is in domination mode, there's a couple ways to play. There's perpetual value trading. There's stuffing, which stuffing is trying to push your opponent back and control the objectives while yielding value and positional advantage. But you can potentially win on points very effectively by doing that. And sometimes if you just play really well and you have a better army comp, you could just outright win doing that, just even on value as well. And now we're going to be seeing Burning Head coming in. Burning Head is so good still. And oh my god, who wants some Greenskins for breakfast here, man? They're getting cooked. And that was a beautiful Burning Head, man. The Savage Orcs and the Savage Orc Biggins hitting 2 pretty cost-effective targets here, as the Greenskins going to be calling out 2 more units of Squigs. Those Squigs are going to be arriving. Javelins moving in, and the Frostwolves Hunger. So here they come, as we do get the Norskin Ice Wolves charging into the flank, and they're going to be feasting on the Forest Goblins here. So very, very good engagement. The Frostbite also going to be slowing them down to 55 speed, and overall, it looks like the Norskins are unga-bungaing pretty hard here. That Burning Head was disgusting. The Mammoth is going to be breaking through the Goblin front line instantly. Dude, and this Skinwolf Werekin is absolutely pimp-slapping this Night Goblin Big Boss. The Mumbo Jumbo chant is active, which is going to be giving him a big stat line increase. But overall, that Werekin getting some serious work done. Now, Shielded Blackhawks are out with the Immovable Bulwark, and that's kind of a cool combo, right? Because they're super durable, and they also get a melee attack buff, so it kind of counterbalances the issue with losing melee attack. So the Shielded Blackhawks have arrived, and one of the Mammoths is in dire straits here, but that Burning Head is going to be juicy. That's going to get a lot of Goblins. And yeah, Goblin value isn't insane or anything, but the advantage is it's going to be breaking the front line. The Greenskins are going to fold here, at which point you're going to be able to get into the secondary. So the Warshrine Mammoth is going to be retreating back, which is very smart, because Armin is doing a very good job with his archers, just shooting into the Warshrine Mammoth. But what was awesome about that whole engagement is the Warshrine Mammoth had access to the Ruined Flesh from the Skinwolf Werekin, which gave him additional armor, which probably mitigated quite a bit of that damage, right? So here we have the Werewolf. The Werewolf's going to be pimp-slapping the Spider, so he's getting in there, and he's going to be clobbering timing this guy. Anti-large fighter. Skinwolf Werekins are an ancient evil. They were very, very good in Warhammer 2 when they first came out. And then they kind of fell off. But now we're seeing Skinwolf Werekins make a bit of a comeback with Norska. Norska looking to be like kind of a meta slayer faction. We've been seeing Norska do very well against Ogres, very well against Greenskins in the early builds, even with some of the overpowered units being used. So that's pretty hog wild. Now on the objectives, Objective 2 and Objective 3 firmly under the control here of the Norskins. As the Norskins continue to execute their stuffing of the Greenskins are really struggling against the raw, stopping power and momentum here. Although the Shielded Black Orcs with the Arachnarok Spider may be going to be giving some stopping power here, but the Warshrine Mammoth is no joke. It's a pretty good fighter. And it is backed up by a Skinwolf Werekin. And this Werewolf has just been absolutely slapping back here. He's been dropping the base. I feel like I want to pick up some Norska. I've been seeing people do so good with them these days. But yeah, Norskin Ungabunga is no joke. We got 1,000 value on the Skinwolf Werekin. So he has routed off the Arachnarok Spider, ladies and gentlemen. And we do get another Burning Head going down the pipe here. Going to be cooking one of the Savage Orcs as the Norskin infantry do break through the battle lines of Goblins and are going to be flanking into the Archer position. Burning Head inadvertently cooks some of the Marauders, which is pretty funny. But the Marauder champion is going to be brutal. And we see the Greenskin army are being corralled into this position here. You'll notice that they're really, really pushed back here. And it is looking pretty tough for those bad boys as the Sea Fang does go down. And once again, lower boats wrecking the Savage Orc Biggins. You basically have two Burning Heads with these guys. And the Warshrine Mammoth being barely alive is so unfortunate because you guys got to remember the Warshrine Mammoth also has an AoE buff for the homies. It does have the Giver or Favor of the Ruinous Powers and the Giver of Glory. So it has a... Dude, Vigor is so good. It's giving 20 Fizz Res to the nearby Norskins. It's healing their Vigor. And it also is giving 10 Leadership. Dude, I love when Shrine units are actually viable and good. So the Warshrine Mammoth is just doing massive work. And it's been something I've been seeing in competitive play popping up quite a bit. We do see the Spider Shrine, or the Flinger Shrine, being chased down by Wulfric the Wanderer. So that thing is going to be harried and hunted. It does have about 1,100 HP. So Wulfric's going to be escorting that thing off the battlefield. And the Greenskins are nowhere near getting this objective back. Norska is definitely doing very well on the grind. The Skinwolf Werekin is in good shape. We do have regular Skinwolves on the battlefield. Javelins are getting some good throwing power. Armin is down by quite a bit, 8.1 against 6.6. Some massive, massive value lead here for the forces of Lord Chickenfeed in the RTK versus VM Duel of Fates. Two very powerful clans. RTK is definitely the strongest probably overall in terms of domination mode. I know VM has a lot of really, really, really good land battle players and also is good at domination as well. There's been a fair amount of VM players who've done very good. But we do see Objective 1 actually being wrestled by the Greenskins. But the question is, are they going to have enough time to get the other objectives back? It's getting tough. Chicken Feed really, really crushing it on the points. But the Greenskins do get the momentum. Javelin's going to be throwing into the Orc Boar Boys here. Squig Herds are a summon, so they're going to be disappearing as we do see the Night Goblin Big Boss is being unsummoned. But he decides to keep it on the battlefield. This point's still not flipped, by the way. It looks like Norska was able to get enough capture weight here, and the Warshrine Mammoth is going to be rampaging into the blob fight with some Skinwolves, and that's going to break the back of the Greenskins here, which maybe could give a resurgence of Norskin momentum. As the Frost Doggies do arrive, a little bit of a lapse on the charge there. We see a bit of a desperation attempt to try and capture the middle by Armin, which is a good call. And we see Savage Orc Biggins being called out. These Marauder Spears should be able to arrive, and the Norskin Doggos are just feasting on Squigs. Squigs are pretty bad against mass units, and Norskin Ice Wolves are large, so they're actually a really good counter against Squigs in general. So they're able to continue feasting well. In the backside, Wulfric still chasing down that Spider Shrine. Probably would have been better to just call it a Hound unit to chase him down and let Wulfric come back to the battle. He would be able to put a lot of pressure on Wurzag, but, at the end of the day, not a huge deal. Skinwolves moving in, and they're able to rip apart these Squig Herds. You see how quickly the Squig Herds get wrecked, and that might be one of the elements of this matchup. Squigs are one of the strongest pieces on the Greenskin roster, and it seems as if Norska has really ample counters, because Norska seems to perform very well in the infantry fight against the Greenskins. They have answers against the Squigs. I mean, they have answers against a lot of things that Greenskins typically like to bring to the table. So Armin's sending a lot of stopping power to the middle, though. He's got two pretty good quality units, a Savage Orc Boar Boy as well as a Savage Orc Biggin. Norska's going to need a little bit of meat here for sure to deal with this. Probably the best call would be pulling a Mammoth over here, perhaps. Although we do see a responsive baseline Marauders. Marauders will get massacred by Savage Orcs, but from a cost perspective, it's not the worst trade in the world. And these Marauder Spears are going to be sent to the gods. They're going to be just, absolutely chopped up by Savage Orcs. Savage Orcs have like 50 plus melee attack on the Biggins, that is. I believe it's 51. No, it's 48. Okay, a little bit less than I thought. But yeah, in the ballpark. And they are going to just chop it on up. Now the Burning Head going down from the caster. I think that must have been a misclick. Javelins into the Savage Orcs. That was actually pretty cool, getting charged and chucking the Javelins in there as they get close. And a bit of a buff going down as well. It's going to be, here we go. So big buff right there as the Mammoth does pull in Skin Wolves, and it looks like we're going to have a very big blob fight here. But overall, this is going to massively favor Norska. The War Shrine is just so freaking powerful. The fact that it's giving the AoE buffs here and, you know, giving a leadership buff to the Norskan units, causing terror. War Shrines are back in the menu, man. Super, super good. Skinwolf Werkin going bananas on Wurzag, and this anti-large werewolf has been doing great work. Look at the value on him so far. He's going to be sitting at a lot. And, oh, dude, look at the roar. The roar of the beast. And that is going to be a victory, a tap out from Armin. There was basically no chance to come back. But glorious, glorious series there. That was a really good one, going all the way to Game 3. But Lord Chicken Feed, you know, showing why he is a major event winner. He was able to win one of these events. So he did win, I think Chicken Feed won 2 events ago. 1 or 2 events ago, Lord Chicken Feed was the winner of the last CA major. So, sorry, that's the wrong score there. But yeah, very, very nice performance. So Lord Chicken Feed is going to be getting the 3rd place prize, and Armin will be getting the 4th place prize. There's a prize for everybody. So even if you qualify and you get 4th place in this event out of 4 players, you still get a prize, which is cool. So, and shout out to our boy Armin, by the way. He did very well, you know. I haven't seen Armin playing Domination much at all, and he just shows up, qualifies for this event. He takes a game off Tim the Wilder, by the way. So Armin was able to beat Tim the Wilder one game, and then also takes a game off Lord Chicken Feed. I mean, that man's got potential for sure. So I'm looking forward to seeing how he performs in the future. Cool. All right, all right. So let's see what's cracking here. I'm going to check it on out. Where are we at? Let's see here. There you go. I'm seeing if we got some people here to play with. If not, it's all good. We can do some testing and try some units out and just kind of have a really chill, relaxed stream here. Yeah, Mammoths are good, dude. Yeah, cool. All right, so let's play some games with Anticity. That'll be fun. I don't know if he's streaming or not, but hopefully he's having a good time over there. All right, so let's get this, and let's feast, and let's get him in there. Oh, gosh. Cool beans. And we could get Giamma too, although I know, yeah, and what's great about with playing with Old Anticity is he likes playing Domination too, so I think he's primarily a Dom player, I would say. Yeah. So we're going to play some Chaos Dwarfs, because you guys have already seen a lot of the new stuff. Let's like play new against old maybe. You know, I think that'd be fun. Do we need a blocker? Let's get a cool blocker up. Yes. He's streaming? Awesome. Yeah, he's going to join us when he's done. We'll test the Thunder Barge after we play a couple games with Anticity. Yeah. All right. So let me get this set up here. Thank you guys for joining today. How's life been treating you guys, by the way? You guys all doing good? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Yes. Perfect. This will do. This will do. The legions of Asgore, they will rise today. Rise, my champions, rise. I want to play some Warriors of Chaos, too. Now that they have an additional mark, that seems pretty fun. Test the Marauder Berserkers? Yeah, we did. The Marauder Berserkers have been getting used a bit. We didn't see them in that matchup, did we, though? No, but in the grand finals of the major event last weekend, we did see the Marauder Berserkers getting used as well. Did they nerf the Skull Cannon ROR? No. So the patch notes that we went over today are the patch notes under which the tournament was played. So basically, CA knows about the overpowered units. But when it comes to the reason why there's not like a rapid response on nerfing these units within the course of a week is because when it comes to like rolling out a patch, there's a lot of like, apparently this is my understanding of it, there's a lot of like quality assurance stuff that needs to be done that makes sure it doesn't mess things up in campaign. There's a lot of weird like checks and balances that you need to take care of before launching a patch. So what usually happens, what the status quo is you see a balance patch, or you see a DLC, and then usually 2 weeks after, Creative Assembly will do like a hot fix that'll fix the really broken stuff. So I would expect Mangler, Squigs, Thunder Tusks, maybe the Goblin Big Bosses, a couple of the really big problem children to be fixed, and then we're going to be good. Yeah, the Executioner's creepy smile. Yeah, absolutely. Steam also has a whole process for patch deployment. Correct. So there's it's not like easy for them to just launch a patch. There's a lot of like, you know, bureaucratic elements they have to go through at the company. And then on top of that, yeah, Steam has, you know, there's a lot you need to do. Aces. I'll go Chorfs. I'll go Chowie. Anyone you want, G. Treat yourself. All right, it's cool. How long has Anticity been streaming for? Oh, he's going to go Vampires. Oh, this is going to be fun. I'm actually very excited for this. I refuse to believe the Landship Thunderbarge were tested, yeah. All right, so he's going to go Vampires. So we have a classic Duel of Fates here, which is going to be very fun. Okay. So Chorfs versus Vampire Coast. All right, dude. Yeah, this is exciting. Okay, so we definitely want a couple of you guys. Yeah. Yes, good, Anakin, good. Good, Annie, good. Now, the lore choices here, you have a couple. I think Astro Chad's pretty good. Just like Flamestorm is very powerful. So, yeah, probably just Astro Chad. Any bigger lords, or you're going to run into some drama for sure. Alrighty. This is an opportunity to try out the Hobgoblin Archers as well, which is very fun. Hopefully we're on the same build. We've gotten like a couple different builds. I'm hoping that he's on the same one here. Okay, so we got a couple of those, which is great. And yes. And now what do we want to do for our next Disappearing Act? All right, we'll throw you in there, and we can get an Orc Laborer as well. Yeah, are we going to deal with Crabbo Stabbo? Maybe. Maybe a big Stab Crab is on his way. I'm not sure. We definitely want to get you and max out on these. I love Chorfs. Chorfs are probably my favorite faction, if I had to say. I just love playing Chorfs. They're so much fun. And tabletop, I'm a big enjoyer of Chorfs as well. You know, yeah, like CA certainly does care more about campaign, but they actually, like, considering this game is, like, if you look at the proportions of the player base that actually plays campaign versus multiplayer, we get an amazing amount of support in multiplayer, considering those circumstances. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's a lot. So yeah, I definitely don't have too many complaints there. What are we going to get? The Kadai Destroyer would be funny, but Anticity likes his gun line, so we got to watch out for that. No rush. Yes, TT map pack. He's disabling his mods. Cool, so he'll be here soon. Like, yeah, proportionally speaking, we get a lot of support, I would say. But, you know, you always want more, of course, but honestly, Manglers shouldn't blow up. Yeah, I don't know if Manglers blow up in tabletop. I don't know if they do. I'd have to check. I agree. I think we're gonna get. Here's my prediction, guys. Does anyone take Castellans? They're okay. Yeah, they're all right. The Infernal Castellans are like very fringe, I would say. I think we're gonna get 40k Total War announced end of 2025, and I think we're gonna get a launch at sometime in 26. That's my like tinfoil hat conspiracy. You know what I'm saying? That's like pure tinfoil hat. Yeah. The Secret. Yeah, I didn't watch the full episode, but I did watch the clip. It looks pretty freaking cool. Okay. So are you in there as well? Cool beans. And then for the Reinforcing Army, I don't know what else we want to bring here. Iron Demons are interesting in this matchup. You could bring the Flamethrower one. You know, Coast does have a lot of mass, actually. Like Hulks and Morghuls and different things like that can be a little bit problematic for them. So probably not a matchup for the Iron Demon. Probably not. Well, 40k is going to happen. It's got to happen. Like the blockers, just gold mouth breathing over loot. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Okay, so we got you guys. Yes, yes. That fast, announced in 25, launch year after. That's not like CA. You know, I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I hope I'm not. I hope I'm not wrong. Okay. So what else are we missing? What are we weak against here? I mean, the big crabs could be a little bit of he could surprise me with that, like bringing big Stabbo Crabbo, but yeah, I think we'll be all right. I think we will be chilling. So we've got 1050 left here. Let's get you, do this, and then we can throw in another one of these. All right, guys, I think I'm ready. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. Let's have a good one here. Let's see what The Rock is cooking. Oh, I'd rather have Lord of the Rings than 40k. Personally, Lord of the Rings is the GOAT of all fantasy, right? Man, yeah, that's a conundrum, right? Because like Lord of the Rings would be so iconic, But on that same coin, we've had 8+ years of a really solid fantasy experience, right? So getting a sci-fi experience would be completely new and completely interesting. I think I would probably prefer 40K. And then maybe like when I'm in my 40s, mid 40s, we can get some Lord of the Rings action going. I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing. Like Lord of the Rings wouldn't have the same variety, and we would just be playing more orcs versus more humans versus more elves, which was awesome. Like I wouldn't be upset at all if we got that. But 40K has a lot of momentum right now. They're getting a TV show. They're getting featured in mainstream media. The game is doing better than it's ever done. I think that we're going to get a 40K game sooner than you guys think. Yeah. Whereas Lord of the Rings is getting the Rings of Power, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. It is what it is. All right, so let's hide you back here, and then we can do a little bit of Unga Bunga. So we're going to do some Vanguard deployment here. So we'll get you guys here and get you guys in these trees here. Cool, so let's start deploying the Gremlin Legion. We're going to probably deploy up top here. Would be slightly better, I'm thinking. Yeah, I think that would be a little bit better. All right, let's get you guys back there. All right, my gremlins, rise. Deploy the battle lines. Shout out to our boy Anticity for coming in, bringing his... Uh-oh, he readied up already. I still have a lot to set up. Oh, God. It's fine. We're not going to have any problems here. All right, so that's going to be 2, and then we'll get the archers in the deep set, which are probably going to get wrecked by deck gunners or something, I would imagine. So we got you in 2, and then on 3, and then you guys need to be 2 as well. We can do a little bit of pushing down here, just with like a laborer push. I think that's going to be fine, and we can even mix in one of the Chowie warriors. All right, so let's get 4, and then you guys can be in group 7. He must have us. Oh my God, he only has 5 units. Shit, I did not bring enough probably anti-large. Although the Fireglaves might be able to deal with him. I'm not sure. How does he only have 5 units? Is it just double crab? What the hell is that? Okay, Rotting Leviathan. I almost brought a Death Streaker, almost. But I didn't. All right, so let's get 7, move you guys up. Do this, and you're gonna go up here and grab that. Okay, so we just need to call in our Infernal Guard Fireglaves now. He's going for like an SE-based army, which is, it's like a mind game tech, basically. Yeah, which is kind of fun. So we're gonna move our Magma Cannon out. Magma Cannons are okay against SEs. Astro Chad is a pretty good fighter too. Yeah, 5 crabs, I know. If I had just brought that one Death Reek, this would pretty much just be GG. All right, so we're gonna do this, and the Magma Cannon is gonna start shooting at the Rotting Leviathans here. Cool, let's poke a little bit, let's pull back. We're gonna need to call it the... I did bring some anti-large though, so I'm not like helpless here. Yeah, I have the Infernal Guard Fireglaves, so that's gonna be pretty badass. All right, let's just keep poking and shooting with our skirmishers here. The Magma Cannon is gonna start shooting at the Crabos Stabos. And you're gonna just kind of wait on the wings. We need to get those Deck Hunters offline. He's calling in Depth Guard now, so he's doing like a very elite coast build, which is very fun. But we have the 2 objective advantage, so I'm more than happy to kind of continue playing this game. Keep you guys back here. Magma Cannons will do okay damage. It's not going to be amazing, but we'll survive. All right, so let's pull you guys down here like so, and we could do a little bit of flanking action. We're gonna go hide you in the trees for now, and you just keep shooting at Homeboy here. Magma Cannon keeps poking. I'm more than happy to just kind of play this position and just chill. And we're going to call in Bull Centaur Renders next, and the Magma Cannon is getting good damage, so... yeah, overall pretty good. Yeah, very interesting tech by him, though. We'll see if it works. The Fireglaves, we need to move up this way. So we do see Depth Guard being brought in. Depth Guard will be extremely weak against Magma Cannon. So we need to get the Magma Cannon training on the Depth Guard, although we can move up and probably waste those Deck Hunters here, and that's going to be fine. All right, so Astro Chad can go get his hands dirty. He can go bash a little bit if he wants to. We do have 2 archers as well. The archer units will be, okay against the big Colossus. All right, so Astro Chad's going to make his way in. We're going to move you guys up here. We're going to get the Fireglaves coming into party, and the Magma Cannon is going to hopefully get those Deck Hunters down. We'll have to see. All right, so we got Bomber Bats coming in, and the Bomber Bats are here. So let's, do we have any poke on them? Anything that could possibly take them down? We probably need to call in another Fireglaive unit. So let's get one more Fireglaive to come up and deal with this. All right, so Astro Chad is tar pitted them a little bit, which is great. So we've got them all tar pitted, and now the Fireglaves are going to start unleashing hell on the probably on the gunnery mobs here. It's going to be fine. And the gunner bats hopefully are able to poke. Let's go over here and just do a little bit of intercept if we can. He's killing some of the units there, but at the end of the day, we're going to have a lot of stopping power here, and the Yeah, we need to get you guys moving up to intercept you. Let's get the magma cannon shooting back at this formation here. And we're just going to hopefully be able to endure. So here comes another Fireglaive unit. We're going to see if we can get the job done. And we could use a Flamestorm here, but I think just getting a Flamestorm on the depth guard would be very, very cost effective. So let's do this. So we're going to get that going and continue here. In the meantime, we have another Fireglaive unit coming up to party. So let's get you guys back. We were able to steal that objective. These guys, let's call in another one of these, move them in to run some interference. And Astro Chad is going to continue poking here. All right, so the warriors are hanging in there. We are going to get his deck gunners here, which is going to be Value City. So those are going to be down. And now let's get these Saltlord Scuttlers offline, if at all possible. I mean, we're losing like one warrior unit at a time, which isn't a huge deal. Fireglaive should be able to finish these guys off too, which is great. And we do manage to get those deck gunners offline. So that's really good. All right, so Astro Chad is a little bit damaged. He's taken some damage. We have the magma cannon, and we have some goblins we can throw in there too. The other Fireglaives have arrived and are getting good shooting. Let's get those deck dropper bombers. Let's take them down here, and we're about to finish off these zombies here, which have been tar pitting us a little bit. Let's get you guys coming around here, and next up we just call in a yeah. So that's great. One bomber bat just gets karate chopped here. I think we're in a very good position. It's a little bit hard to tell, to be honest, because he's just got those big SEs, right, which are pretty strong, but we're going to go ahead and start shooting at the Rotting Leviathans here, get you guys to shoot in there, and you guys to shoot in there too, and send the goblins back into the pits to get massacred, which is the Chaos Dwarf way. You guys intercept here and pull you back this way. And now we'll have another Flamestorm soonish. We could definitely start focusing you down. Do we want to call in Kadai or Bull Centaur Renders? Probably Bull Centaur Renders, considering he's just like so indexed into large stuff. All right, so let's do this. He's going to come for us here, so we want to kite back with these guys, and we'll just kind of keep going after him. In the meantime, we're looking pretty cozy on the side objective here. Is there anything worth going after here? It doesn't look like it. Yeah, getting a lot of shooting, and let's run some interference here. These archers are going to get hunted, but we're about to get the anti-large bulls over there, which will basically wreck these guys. Magma cannons are doing, continuing to do good damage. Let's pull you guys back, shoot at the Crabbo. Astro Chad's going to move in there. Let's get the Chorf Warriors to fight you to go here. And yeah, all is good in the neighborhood. So here we go. That is going to be a dead Crabbo, probably. He does drop another zombie summon, which is a very good play. Very, very good play indeed. But I think we're in a good position here. Yeah, very, very wild build. I mean, that could have caught me off guard. Because a lot of Chorf players, you know, probably wouldn't bring Infernal Guard Fireglaves here, right? So, all right, let's get a double charge on these guys and get these warriors to go intercept them. That should be pretty good. And we can get you to go there too. Okay, he's pulling back, which is fine. So how are we looking here? Yeah, one of these guys is stuck up. We do manage to get one big crab down, so probably going to be able to get the job done here. Let's retreat you back. And the magma cannon is having some line of sight issues, so we can just start melting these zombies here. Keep you there. And last but not least, yeah, let's get you shooting here. And we could call in another magma cannon. I think that's not a bad idea. We can just start wasting into his infantry that are going to be approaching here. All right, so the Depth Guard are in the can. The Infernal Guard are running away. We have a lot of anti-large here, and now we've just about gotten away with these Fireglaves, so let's pull them back and get a better angle. We've re-secured the middle. Astro Chad is bullying these guys. And let's run back into the trees here, do a little bit of unsummoning on some of the goblins on the side. Magma Cannon is still shooting away. What do we want to shoot at in his army? I guess we could just waste those real quick. That's fine. Yeah, so just pull back with the Fireglaves, and the doggos are on the run. We probably just turn around and fight them. In the meantime, these are a summon, which are going to be disappearing here in a second. So let's go guard mode, take down Count Noctilus, take down Count Noctilus. Astro Chad could do a little burning head here to trigger the Kindle Flame synergy. And outstanding. All right, so let's move you guys over to the middle to make sure we don't lose that. Let's get the magma cannons to shoot into you guys, and you guys can come over here and shoot that. I think that one is going to be enough to take these guys down. Yes, please. Great, great. And it looks like more bomber bats are coming in, but we have pretty ample tools against bomber bats, you know, I would say. This Crabbo, is he going to escape? Let's move you up and see if we can get line of sight on Count Noctilus, because we want to finish him off. If he loses Noctilus, he basically just loses the game, right? So that's very, very good for us. All right, moving back in here. And in the meantime, we're going to continue shooting. We're going to take down the big Crabbo, get you, and Noctilus should be dead. That's probably GG. A very, very wild build from him, but could have worked in a, you know, if my build was more indexed into just like wide archer with no like heavy anti-large shooting, you know, that could have been really bad. Let's go get Astro Chad to go on the hunt. Noctilus should be dead. He's very low on HP. All right. Ita chutu dawi. All right, so Salt Lord Scuttlers, and the other ones, we can just start magma cannoning those guys. The Hard Knock Life is still alive somehow, which is weird. He's still hanging in there. Fireglaves are moving up. Big Crabbo Stabbo is going to get run down here, so we're going to send the Kadai in to finish the job. And now let's move up, and basically we just triple cap him here. There's not going to be too much he can do. Fireglaves are countering, I would say, most of his army. They're doing very good. Let's call in some nasty, sneaky stabbing boys. Let's move up, get the zombies. Any zombies we need to deal with on the outside here? Doesn't look like it. The Fireglaves need to move up and push these guys back, although we do have some animated hulks. We could just finish them off real quick. Move up, and zombie shoot. Let's waste you, and we can shoot you, get you unsummoned, and you guys move up, and you guys move up. We can get a Flamestorm somewhere, too. I don't know where a good target is. That's a pretty good spot right there. That should do, Pig. That should do. I don't know what's going on with these Fireglaves. They're pathing. GG. Well played. All right. So next up, I think we'll do some Empire. That was a crazy build. He was really, really trying to catch me off guard with that. Man. If I didn't bring those Fireglaves, I just lose, right? Because, like, without these Fireglaves, I have no way of killing those crabs. I mean, the Bull Centaurs, sure, but they can't put that all in their back. Definitely some wild stuff. All right. GG, dog. Okay, so next up, we're going to go with the Empire. Let's do a little bit of Empire. No, why am I? You could do the Imperial Road. And I will go with the Sons of Sigmar. Let's do it. All right. So we're going to do Khorne versus Empire. This should be a lot of fun, too. Yeah, Salt Lord Scuttlers are very good. They're a very strong unit. Does that have the new DLC? Of course. Yeah, this is an early access build, so he's going to have it if he's on here. All right, so let's get the blocker. And now we're going to play the Empire versus Khorne. Should be a good one. The Foul Skull Taker will come. Yo, Turin, any reason why we never see Nasty Skulkers being brought? Yeah, I'm surprised we don't see at least one. The Flash Bomb is good. Yeah. Yes. All right, so what's it going to be? Lord Choice is here. I mean, I don't know, man. Elspeth's Breath Attack? I don't know. So once we finish playing games with Anticity, we're going to just literally one at a time take questions for what we're going to test out and whatnot, right? Yeah, Khorne is scary for sure. They're no joke. I'm going to bring something a little fun. A little experimental, I dare say. I wish the Empire had like a generic caster lords, like wizard lords that could just cast, like life magic or whatever. It's kind of an annoying one, yeah, that you don't have that. Okay. Let the Imperial fleet sail. Yeah. Good. All right. We're doing some fun stuff here. It could be the end of us, but it could also be freaking awesome. Oh, it's so expensive, Anakin. I'm too weak. I can't afford a lord any longer. All right, so this is gonna be. All right, so he probably negates that, and then we can cut that. When you want this. So that's not going to be super useful. That'll do, Pig. That'll do. All right, so now I just need to find some money. This build is like definitely borderline meme. But that's what we're here for. We're here to have some fun. Anticity's bringing crazy builds. I'm going to bring some crazy builds too. Yeah, man. Oh, that's so haggard. That's so bad. Bragg looks like he's about to backstab Golg there. Yeah, I don't think so. They're homies. So we got to deal with Khorne hounds, the Khorne dogs. And, oh, you know what? This build, no, I got to do something different. All right, so the lore choices here, a couple interesting options. Volkmar on his pimp wagon could be something worth exploring. Although Khorne has a really good mass stuff, right? So yeah, it's a little frightening. Valkia is an annoying one. She definitely is annoying. And let's get you, put you in here. It's too expensive. I wanted to go Prince and Emperor, but yeah, I just can't justify it. Yeah, because like Khorne has got so much mass. The Volkswagen probably just runs into big issues there. Right? It's got to just run into huge issues getting bullied by like all the Khorne lords. Okay, let's just do this. And then we get you two. The Khorne lords are nasty though. They're very good fighters. Okay, that looks fine to me. Bring you like so, and then we have 1,000 gold left. So what is 1,000 gold gonna get us? Definitely 2 of those in reserve. You never leave home without Empire Knights. You always want a couple of those. They're pretty pimp. They're pretty freaking cool. I guess we could get a cool character or something. Witch Hunters are kind of a funky one. Theodore Bruckner. What does he bring to the table? He's an alright fighter, I guess, but 500 here. Get rid of that. Alright. So we got 2 of the homies. Let's cut you, get this. And then maybe some Free Company Militia just for Vanguard Press. Free Company Militia are always pretty decent. Alright. I don't know how this is going to go. It's a wild build, boys. It's a wild one. I'm probably missing some key elements here. No, I brought Marcus Wolfhard because I needed a life caster with the build I brought, so he might take Arbol. Well, Arbol is not a meme, dude. Skulltaker isn't even that bad of a meme either. Like, Skulltaker is a really scary combat character. He's really hard to get through, so... Yeah, what happened to the Extreme Meme team? They're still around. Yeah, there's a ton of them. Flying Taco, you know, Hadries. All those guys, I believe, are there. So, yeah, of course I brought a land ship, right? So, I brought a land ship with some great swords, which is going to be extremely fun to play. Then we got some halberdiers. Show us the foe. Great swords. I'm pretty sure great swords beat Wrathmongers. I remember reading that from another tester guy. Yeah. Okay, so you guys just chill in the back objective. The Grundle's Defenders. Yeah, Arbol is really good. He's solid. Alright, let's get you in the groups with these boys. Marcus can be 3. The Wonder of the Age. I'm going for a Wonder victory. Yeah. I don't know how well this is going to work against Khorne. Oh, he's doing like a full Vanguard against me. Okay, interesting. So here we are. You need some? Oh, thank you, darling. Appreciate it. Dziękuję bardzo. All right, let's get this, and then you guys can waddle to the middle here. In the meantime, the land ship is just going to take pot shots. He's got like a very mobile, hard backline press, but we are like a super melee army. We have like, yeah, the land ship, baby, fear it. So what do I call it next? I don't know. We're going to waddle. The problem is if I leave the back a little bit too light, he's going to swarm it and take it. So I need to be very, very cautious. He's got like a bunch of Chaos Warhounds and other things like that. So we're going to just move up and grab this point with the land ship. And I'm just going to literally just chill on 2 points. That's going to be the plan. So, yeah. Because there's no sense in me extending anywhere to like a dangerous position. So we can just form ranks, and you two can come down here a little bit and move up there. And the land ship can just take pot shots at his horsemen. He's doing like a mass Khorne mobility build, which might work, but I have a really sustainable army. Like, it's very, very grindy. Land ship is going to just shoot where it can. The cannon's in, and it misses. I don't know, it kills a couple horsemen there. All right. So let's go ahead and form ranks. Form the ranks, and you get here. Do this. And Halberdiers at the ready, General. We have Demogryph Knights on standby. And the Landship of Doom is just going to continue rampaging. Is it going to come for me with its throwing weapons? Maybe. We can just peace out from here. We do have the pistol shots on the side as well. So we're going to just retreat. Move the 2 spears over there. We do get some Khorne Gores coming in, which I love to see. So we're going to send a Greatsword unit up here to join the party. In the meantime, let's just see what he wants to do. You know, let's see what the Rock is cooking. I don't have a lot of shooting. I do have Free Company Militia. That's pretty much it. So that's kind of something. Is he actually gonna like land on my army though? It's hard to say. Okay, so he's gonna land here with some of these dudes, which is fine. He's gonna be really getting taxed in the micro department, and looks like they got some good damage in. Yeah, it's pretty respectable. All right, so let's net these guys down. So we're gonna net those Furies down, and then we're gonna go ahead and call in some Demogryph Knight RORs. We're gonna move over there and hopefully be able to kill them. So that is the advantage of having the nets. Okay, so let's push and push. And the Landship can do its thing, and you go there too. So if we manage to kill a couple of Furies here, then that's going to be sweet, right? So we're going to do this, get you guys coming out, do this, and get the Free Company Militia saturating in. And now we can do a big old heal over here, which is going to be very good. All right, awesome. So yeah, so far this is going very, very good for us, I would say. The Free Company Militia here should be pretty good. Let's do this, move you guys over there. And the Landship is going to be wrecking these Khorne Gores pretty bad. All right, so let's pull the Grundle's defenders back. You guys retreat over this way, and we are going to get rear charged a little bit, but hopefully we'll be able to move in. The Demis are hanging in there like champs. They're definitely doing good. Yeah, let's get another Demi unit, or another Free Company Militia. All right. So those guys are coming out, and we do have an Awakening of the Wood. So do we want to awaken the wood? I don't know if we do. Yeah, I don't know if we do. All right, so Greatswords need to arrive. That will trigger the Life Bloom, which is really good. We're going to lose some Free Company, but not the end of the world. The middle is a complete steamroll, so we can actually go get his back objective if he's going to be kind of playing sort of funky like this. And we're going to move a Halberd and get ready to go over there. All right, so we got the Pit Fight of the Gods. I have no idea how well this is going to go. So let's go ahead and drop a heal here on the boys. Marcus is going to be trying to help out. Free Company Militia obviously losing this fight. Let's get you here. Let's get you here and you here. Landship needs to go full speed ahead and get over here, so we're going to do full power. Yeah, no idea how this is going. This is just pure anarchy, guys. Those Demogryph Knights are probably value trading very effectively, so I think that's good for us. We need to save up for Empire Knights, though, 100%. That's going to be the play. All right, so Empire Knights, let's rear charge into these guys, into the Warhounds, get them there. And the Halberdiers are coming. We see a lot of crumbling demons, and we're making a play for his back objective now. We'll keep the Halberdiers hanging here. And the Landship is going to come and butter his bread, I think. All right, so how are we looking? Yeah, Marcus is here. We could drop the nets if we want to. You know what? Yeah, let's net these guys down. So we net them down, and then we get the Halberds in, and then we're going to get a big charge with our Empire Knights. So Marcus Chadhard is doing great, by the way. All right, so our ball is just trapped now. He's not going to be our balling for too much longer, and we just wrecked him pretty good back here with the net. He took a lot of damage, and he's going to be sacrificing some hounds to try and deal with that. All right, Landship is also here, which can start chasing these guys down. It looks like maybe a little bit of play in the middle, but we do take his back objective too during all this. So we have like a small percentage of our army committed to this fight, whereas he has a large percentage, and we're still winning the trade. Our ball is going to be killed by the Demogryph Knight Halberds and regular Halberds here, most likely. And we can call in another Empire Knight unit, which should be able to deal with those guys. Great. So yeah, we're just going to continue harrying these guys. So let's take angles of pursuit so we're not as unga-bunga, and we're going to go to the middle with the Landship now. Spear unit, just screen these guys out, keep the Greatsword safe. Trigger Life Bloom, so cast heal here. We have a net soon-ish if we want to. And overall, yeah, looking pretty good. Our Halberd unit will struggle a little bit there, but you know, it is what it is. And the Spears should be able to amply screen those guys out. And we just kill our ball now. If he dies to the Halberds, then my opponent's going to be in pretty dire straits. All right, let's head over this way. And the Landship is just going to keep moving. He's doing a good job chasing the Landship. We're gonna turn it on around here, and you guys get back up to that point. So we're gonna get like a pretty brutal points lead here. All right, let's pull you guys over this way. Loop the Landship around. We let our ball die first, and we can call it Free Company. They have good pistol shooting. Yeah, they can get the job done here. All right, you guys go here. Just keep hunting them. And yeah, looks fine. When our ball dies, we basically just explode on the battlefield and just take over. He's going to charge me here, which is a good call. That's very smart. We could net. Free Company Militia aren't that strong in combat, but let's do an Awakening of the Wood. That's going to be big damage. Yeah, see? That's fat. That's fat damage there. All right, so free company. Let's get him shooting, and we can go ahead and net you guys down. So we're going to net him. The nets have been really clutch this game, by the way. They've been very useful. Okay, so let's get you moving up here. Empire Knights and Landship are struggling versus the Khorne Gores a little bit, but we do get the Terror Route coming in. Let's get the Great Opens moving here. And yeah, we just caught him pretty good. We just got him. All his mobility there is going to get karate chopped here. All right, so let's move up to the middle. Should be pretty easy to retake it. Our ball is probably going to die to those Demogryph Knights, so I don't think we need to worry too much about that. Yeah, Demis can just escort him off the battlefield, and that's it. GG. All right. Yeah, the Khorne Sword on our ball would have been good. Mass mobility is... That's a really interesting playstyle. So you start with like mass mobility with tons of capture weight and sniping. And then you come in with a Khorne Gore army to counter the Empire Cav. Because here's the rock, paper, scissors of it, right? Like, I bring Cav to counter this mobility, and then he has hard counters to Cav and reinforcements, which is the Khorne Gores and the Flesh Hounds and all sorts of stuff like that. So it's really interesting. Really interesting. Oh, even on Karanak in reserve. Wow. So Landship only got 1,300. He kited it pretty effectively. The Demogryph Knight Arwar got 2,500. Yeah, he called out 3 or 4 Khorne Gores before the game was over. Yeah, it wasn't just mobility. Yeah. He's getting some wild ass builds here today, man. Aces. Sounds good. I think that he's like pushing the limits of units and experimenting right now. Clearly he knows the meta stuff, but he's just trying wild stuff, which is, you know, maybe that's how you find the weird stuff, you know. All right, so let's do the Jade Tomb, and we can do how do we want to play? Oh, Tzeentch. Yes. Tzeentch. Oh yeah, dude, the changeling's back on the menu. Who's it gonna be? Who are we going to change into? I don't know. Boo-boo. Is it going to be Scarbrand? Marlon Scarbrando? Scylla Angfingrim. That would be the power play of the gods. Oh, God. The docket is just full. Who are we going to turn into here, guys? Who is it going to be? Theodore Bruckner? Oh, shit. Hold up. That's an option, isn't it? I could turn into Snagla, the little gremlin guy with nets. It's going to be Satang. I can promise you it is not going to be Satang. Okay. Thorgrim Grudgebearer? Oh my god, Thorgrim. Oh man. I gotta do something not sweaty. You know? Dude, the choices are pretty epic, actually. We have a lot to choose from. We have a hell of a lot of options to choose from. Brag the Gutsman? I could turn into Brag the Gutsman. Oh my god, that would be fun. I kind of want to do like Thorgrim Grudgebearer, though. I'm like eyeing him. I'm like, that kind of looks fun. You know? Brag? No, you guys don't want Blue Scribes. Come on. I'll bring Blue Scribes as a regular character. I don't have to bring it there. Hopefully Anticity doesn't mind. This is going to take a little bit longer. Oh, that's actually something, right? Brag vs. Ogres is lore friendly, is it? Yeah, so the Changeling can turn into dudes like for basically just their base price now, which is pretty good. Who's that Pokemon? I think it's gonna be. I think I know who it's gonna be. All right, guys, the deed is done. The die is cast. Best green blocker possible. I knew you would. I knew if you had appeared Okoye, you would appreciate it for sure. All right, so let's do a little bit of this. Anticity is bringing such weird builds. I honestly like can't anticipate what he's gonna bring, but he is knocking out me this time. That's for sure. All right, you guys got some So I've seen a bunch of guesses about who I'm gonna bring, and there has been somebody who has guessed correctly so far. There has been somebody, so that's cool. There is a champion who has guessed correctly. Oh god, that caster is so bad. Oh, I'm too weak. Is he really that expensive? God damn, dude. Since when? Since when is he so pricey? Okay. So obviously we're going to want screamers and stuff. Screamers are pretty good here. A couple of you guys. A couple furies are always welcome. I don't really know how to play Tzeentch super well, so we're going to have to do this the old-fashioned way. Any way I can save some money on this. God, man. You guys really want to see the blue scribes, don't you? You really want it, you dirty dogs. All right. Let's get this. Then I just have such an awkward amount of money left. Okay. So Zangors are a pretty decent little Vanguard unit, but they typically don't do super well into Ogres. Yeah, I think that's probably the way to do it. Yes, you gotta love it. So the biggest problem we're gonna be dealing with are the freaking pigback riders. More than anything, those guys are just gonna be the bane of our existence. You know, they're gonna be a problem. Let's get 2 of those. Do we want the cockatrice? I don't think so. Yeah, we have ample infantry and mobility. We're gonna need a little bit of this, probably. All right. The reckoning is upon us. Anticity will have no chance against this build. Yeah. We're just naming Pokemon now. Yeah. Turn into Greasus. That would be very funny, actually. But unironically, Greasus would die to he would die to the pigback riders. So Anticity, if he's bringing like a semi-normal build, we'll have pigback riders. Yeah. Here it comes. Greasus was pretty much the heaviest hitter in Warhammer Fantasy in 8th edition. Yeah, I've heard that. I heard he was a beast. I heard he was pretty good. All right, you think it's going to be Kairos? No. Come on, Kairos is boring. We brought like, I don't know if our Empire build was meta their last game. Probably not, but it is good. The landship with like the healing and the greatswords and halberds is pretty good against Khorne. This build is like, is potentially okay. I don't know what he's gonna do. If he goes like double Thunder Tusk, we could just die. Because I have some weird shit here. Okay. Okay, so we got obviously these bad boys. So we got the blues, which should be good against the pigback riders, honestly. We have Sour Guts in the back. We have the Changeling. Who's it gonna be? An Exalted Hero of Tzeentch, which is a good choice. And we have the Blue Scribes and a Soul Grinder of Tzeentch. Yeah. Greasus is the Warhammer Gun Groom. Yeah. Oh, okay. What else did we get? Power of Darkness. We got Blizzard. We got Blue Fire. Hey, nice. Then we got Ancestral Warriors. Oh, that's not bad against Ogres with Tempest and Plague of Rust. Okay. So Ancestral Warriors is going to be our first cast here. Who do you guys think it's going to be? All right, you're about to find out. Da-da-dun, da-da-dun. All right, go, baby. Come on. Oh, Orion, let's freaking go. Yeah, Orion's going to go head that shit off. Oh, but he doesn't have his item. Shit. That's right. He doesn't get his freaking item. I forgot. You don't get items. Oh, that's not good. All right, let's move you up here. The hell is that? A Blood Vulture army? Oh. Come on, Blue Scribes. He's got Steven Seagal over here. I need to get there before he gets the objective. All right, so we move up. We got Orion here. Oh, Nablar Trappers. Okay, never mind. So we're going to get back a little bit. Okay. And, I mean, I could do some magic on them, but it's not worth it. So let's do this. And he does have pigback riders too, right? Yeah, he does. Okay. Orion can throw his javelins, but it's probably better to save his ammo. Sour Guts will actually be decent here because they explode, so yeah, that's something that's cool. Let's get some of you guys moving out. Let's get some Zangors coming, and we have, what is that, a Hunter. Oh, interesting. Yeah, so he's got a mass army of Furies, which are going to be very scary here. And Mel Gibson's going to keep scouting here. We need to move up, get some capture weight. Okay. I thought it was Steven Seagal on the point, but it wasn't. It was someone else. Can we javelin this hunter down? I don't want to get Orion punched in the face super hard. I might roll a healing ability, but there's no guarantees. So, oh, it's going to be Golg. Okay, makes sense. Golg's pretty good. All right, so let's shoot here. With those guys, they're going to do a lot of damage against me. Unfortunately, not much I can do against that, but let's see if we could just at least return the favor. Our javelin thrower is getting good work done, and we do see a little bit of a funny business here. Yeah, might just crumble down. That Ogre Hunter is in the danger zone, and we're going to lose a blue real quick here to those trappers. Not a whole lot to be done. All right. So Orion's going to go after Golg, and yeah, we'll get the Soul Grinder in there for like a quick terror route. Let's get some Centaurs of Tzeentch coming in too. All right, so we're going to get you, and we're going to start throwing javelins at Homeboy. He's going to use Golg's pistol snipe on the blue scribes, or on Orion, actually. That's smart. All right, so he does crumble down one unit. Feels pretty good for him. And let's get the Zangors moving in. We do see the Eshin Maneater on his way in. So that's going to be scary. So let's go get our assassin character on him. Let's pull you guys over this way and get the Centaurs ready to go. They're exchanging at a distance. Okay, back and back and back. We're happy to just hold on to 2 points, right? We're happy to hold on to 2 points. All right, so there you go. Let's do a little bit of this. And Orion's going to move in there and party as well. And let's move you guys up. Zangors are going to push out and just kind of keep screening, hopefully. Let's call another Zangor out. And cool. So Orion's going to get in. Golg is getting his butt kicked pretty bad. We can do a Hawk's Talon. We can do this. Yeah, do the Hounds of Gibson. So he's going to flee back at this point. The Zangors do extend pretty deeply into enemy territory, but that's fine. Now we can go back and drop a little support for our Zangor homies. I think is going to be fine. Let's get Sour Guts to continue shooting at the Noblar Trappers. And the Blue Scribes, do we even want to? I mean, we've done some good damage for sure, but the problem is we've lost a couple units like outright. And Golg is going to be using his healing now, so that's pretty good. All right, where's our Soul Grinder, by the way? Okay, Soul Grinder's still just throwing at his Lord, which is going to be cost effective. Do we get attacked here? Are they going to go for us? I don't know. Looks like they might. So what we do is we just get you over here. We come, we attack, and we get these Centaurs to move over there and see if we can bash some of these guys as well. Cool. All right, so Orion's taking a little bit of damage. He's got a lot of slingers in there doing some serious work. So we're going to need to retreat back, and we do take the damage on one unit. Let's see if he's going to be able to escape. Man, those Blood Vultures did a lot of work. They did some serious damage there. All right, let's do Hawk's Talon here. And our Exalted Hero, unfortunately, is just getting wrecked. So let's retreat, let's retreat. Orion is going to charge you, and the Soul Grinder is going to continue doing its thing. Furies are on the hunt. Don't know if they're going to get it done. What do we have here? Oh, we did manage to catch them on the ground. That's good. So, yeah, great. So we did catch them. Awesome. So Orion is beating up Golg pretty well. We got the Zangors at the ready, General. Let's get you guys to shoot into the trappers here. And maybe the Furies will do their job. It depends if some of these are still on the ground or not, you know. It depends. All right, so Orion does get a little bit trapped up, so we need to start rolling for some healing abilities. You know, that's going to be pretty important here. So let's get the Zangors ready to go, and you guys retreat back. And we are going to drop the Ancestral Warrior Summon right here, which hopefully will roll us something good. We're going to have to see. Those guys are here. Let's move up and shoot. And we have another Centaur of Tzeentch on standby. So we do get the Ancestral Warrior call in. Orion is very low. I need to basically just hedge my bets for a heal, right? That's going to be the play. All right, let's get the Soul Grinder to keep throwing at his Lord. Here, a lot of these Blood Vultures have landed on the ground, which is actually not bad for us. We do lose the Centaurs of Tzeentch, but hopefully we did some damage too in response. Yeah, his Lord is in some danger as well. All right, so Orion is very, very beat up, dude. He's getting whooped on by that Hunter. And we need to get, do we have any healing abilities? We do not get any healing abilities. We do kill the Hunter though, so the Hunter does go down here. Let's do this, pull back a little bit. Golg is very low. Value trading is even, but he has healing and I don't. So it definitely will favor him. Ancestral Warrior is doing the work. And I'm like reading the spells right now. I'm like, what the hell does this shit do? Is there anything cheap here? We'll just do a Soul Quench on you. All right, so we're going to get this Exalted Hero back. And Orion is just going to kind of keep cackling in the shadows. We do have a lot of mobility coming in over here. So we'll get some Marauders heading up, and they're going to waddle this way. Very cool. And what new abilities did we roll? Oh, yeah, Regrowth, baby. Let's go. That's what it's all about right there. That's the breadwinner. All right, so let's get those Ogre Bulls. Let's get you to go after Steven Seagal, maybe. Probably not. You can just help out with those Ogre Bulls. And in the backfield here, we need to get some mobility coming out. So we're going to do you and come over here. Hopefully intercepts. And we got a heal, which is pretty fat. So, okay, we're getting attacked here, though. We do see the scary boys in there. Let's get you man-eaters in there to hunt them down. Orion is getting hunted by the weeb. So he is getting chased here pretty good. Okay. Oh, he's gold chevron on those guys. That's pretty cool. Come on, Orion. Get away from Steven Seagal. Steven Seagal's hungry. He wants it. Okay, Soul Grinder of Tzeentch needs to pull back. Let's get you guys here. Let's get the Soul Grinder of Tzeentch back here and kind of prepare for an engagement here. I don't know how we're going to do here, honestly. I have no idea. All right, so we're going to do the Hawk's Talon. And do we have any buff spells we could do for Homie here? We do have another Ancestral Warrior, which maybe could help him beat Steven Seagal. So we'll see if it works. All right, so we get that. We get the bombardment there. It's pretty good. We do get our mobility in here. And now we get this big AoE here. So I'm hoping we can beat the Eshin Maneater in combat. He does manage to escape, though. He's very slippery. But Orion's also very quick as well. All right, so Tzeentch army ability. We need to just fall back and fight on our home point and get value for a while. Orion is almost dead. He's at 500 HP, or 500 value here. So we're going to just run away with him. Try and avoid the penalty. And maybe, just maybe, the Soul Grinder and these warriors will be able to hold our back point. We'll see. Centaurs of Tzeentch do get some nice crumpin'. The enemy lord is kind of low. We do get the Man-Eater down for the count. And Orion is unbreakable, remember, so he's going to run away. Hopefully he'll warrant some sort of a chase. Winds Magic situation's not terrible. Ancestral Warriors are trying it. But yeah, Blue Scribes are pretty haggard. We'll bump in there and we'll throw some Javelin Fire to support. So Steven Seagal looks like he's in some trouble. Golg is moving around for a snipe, it looks like. He's trying to get a snipe on us here. But we did stabilize our back point, which is nice. So that's cool. All right, so the Centaurs, let's go after you. Let's throw the Javelin at Golg. Let's use the army ability as well. And we almost got Steven Seagal down for the count. Do we have any heals? No heals right now, unfortunately. Are those Pigback Riders? Oh my god, Pigback Riders are so troll. All right, so we got to leave the Ancestral Warriors there and get the Centaurs back. Golg is going to run away. Let's use the Foe Seeker because we have it. Why the hell not? And do we still have shit fighting over here? Oh, we do. We have the Sour Guts and stuff. Okay, that's not bad, actually. Yeah, we do manage to stabilize here. Golg is heal capped. Orion is very, very low at this point. We're going to need to get some Zangors to try and hold this home point because those Pigback Riders are just so brutal. All right, let's go around the outside here. Let's get the Soul Grinder moving. I mean, we are up on points, but what abilities do I have? Might of Heaven and Earth, Swiftwing, Itchy Nuisance, and Searing Doom. We'll do a Searing Doom right there. I need to get some new spells, so we're going to do it. All right, you go hunt down those Ogre Bulls, and let's call in some Screamers to chase down the big boys there. So we're going to get you over here. See what we can do. Those are Pigback Riders. We don't want any of that smoke. And is Orion still alive? The King of the Woods? He is. So we can actually bombard you guys, see if we can finish them, maybe. We do get a little Searing Doom action. Let's get you here. And cool, so that should karate chop those Pigbacks. They should get terror routed, right? Man, their leadership is good too. This thing's just hanging in there. All right, so Zangors are coming. Let's get you in the woods. Let's get you on the Man-Eater pistols there. And looks like a Thunder Tusk is being called in. All right, how's Orion doing? Orion's trying his best. He's an absolute Chad. My opponent has plenty of air. That's kind of a problem, but I guess we just go for it and just hope he doesn't call in the Blood Furies. Or the Blood Guys, whatever the hell they're called. All right, so we're doing that. We're going to save up for Furies of our own. Blue Scribes, what spells did we get? We got, oh, Raise Dead. That's actually kind of useful. All right, so Screamers are on top of their prey. We need to get Blue Scribes back. 23 of you guys. Let's get into the back of the formation and see if we can run you guys down. Orion is very low. Do we have Hawk's Talon to drop here? Yeah, maybe. We're going to have Raise Dead here in a second, too, which is really nice. And now we got the Changebringers in here, so let's go cooking. Let's see if we can get his Lord. Let's just, I think we got to just go a little bit cheese here. All right, so let's drop a Zombie Summon. Let's Raise Dead. Orion's going to continue fleeing the scene. Soul Grinder can go hunt down these Ogre Bulls. Golg actually gets kind of smashed up right there, so that's good. So let's drop this fat punishment on him. Continue cooking them with the Changebringers. And you guys, let's get these. Come back here, hunt you guys down. Orion's going to continue sprinting here. And, oh man, okay. Yeah, that's hurting a little bit. We have a net, so let's net him down. See if we can get him here. And let's fly next to him so he can't use his healing ability. Yeah, the freaking Thunder Tusks are so good. All right, Golg should be cooked here. He should be cooked. So the Blue Scribes have how much Winds of Magic left? Goddamn Thunder Tusks, dude! What the hell? You see that? Okay. Dude, the Thunder Tusks should not be that good against that unit too, you know? Oh my god. You seeing this? Alright, let's cook Golg here. And we need to get some spears coming in. It looks like Orion did get caught by those ogres, which makes sense. All right, so blue scribes are going to go escort him off the battlefield. Oh god, thunder tusks are just insane. They might need a restriction. All right, so let's have those guys chase him down. What magic do we have now? We have Armor of Darkness. Yeah, I think thunder tusks are going to need to be heavily restricted, or if not banned. Like, I was really holding out hope for them, but the more data we receive and the replays them being sent, we're seeing that they're just so gross. But they did like get defeated in tournaments, but that's only when people were indexing heavily into those. So we do kill Golg, which is nice, but like, how do we kill this Thunder Tusk now? It just like instantly killed our freaking our counter tech there. Let's do blues. We're gonna need capture weight all over the place. Let's get this, and you guys go over here. Up in the sky. Let's go ahead and land on the ground. So we're going to land these bad boys on the ground, and then we're going to call in a Fury in a second to try and salvage it. So let's do that. So they're going to land. Fury should beat the Blood Vultures, although if they are the ROR one, I'm not sure. So let's get you. And the Soul Grinder is going to just get wrecked by that thing, probably. Blue Scribes, what spells do we have left? We have Pans and Impenetrable Pelt. Okay, so that's something. All right, so we do manage to break this position. Are we in a position to actually like come back here? This is some weird shit. All right, let's get these guys over there. A couple blues gonna move over here. The blue scribes, what do we have? So we have this, I guess. And then we are basically just out of WOM at that point. So blue scribes are gonna have to just fight in melee probably. So the Blood Vultures here are getting wrecked. Let's get you back. We do start to get capture weight on that objective. So that's going to be a capture for Shizzle. And here, what do we have? We have Blood Vultures back here, another unit. Blue Scribes are out of WOM at this point, so we're just going to use this, try and do a little bit of damage. Orion is pretty cooked. He's pretty much dead. We can try and lure this thing back. Maybe. We do have the Screamers here too, who are back online. Let's do this. We did get that nice army ability here. So let's like retreat him back to the spawn point if we can, although I think at this point just turning and fighting is going to be the play. And I wanted to get a Centaur of Tzeentch unit to come out and maybe hammer them, but I actually don't even have any in reserve right now. That feels bad. All right, Screamers, go get it. And the blues have arrived, so let's get the Noblar Trapper shot here. This has been a pretty good meme-age build. How much value does this thing have? 2,400, man. It's only barely been out for a second here. Okay, Centaurs of Tzeentch, are they going to do anything here? I think, does he have Pigback Riders? No, he doesn't. Okay, so they could actually be decent. Although, Thunder Tusk probably just kills them. You know, to be honest. It probably just kills them. Blue Scribes could pile into combat. Let's get you to go here. Let's get you to get in there. There's a Butcher of Heavens there. And that's got to just be GG at this point. Pretty interesting, though, how well the build did, considering Blue Scribes Orion. Orion without healing, though, because everything Orion does is his item, right? Yeah, we didn't get the item. I think Throg would be actually a really good transformation of that matchup. Anticity didn't index too hard into the Pigback Riders, though. If you had more of those, I would have lost even worse, probably. Let's see. Soul Grinder got 2,400, 1,900 on... Hey, 1,900 on Changeling. That's not bad at all. That is not bad at all. Okay. So what do we got here on the rest of the stuff? 2,600 on that thing. Jeez. Bet that one shot on Changebringers got... Yeah, they're pretty nuts, dude. Pretty nuts. GG, dude. Let me find homie. GG. The Orion switch was fun, though. He wasn't bad. He was not bad. I liked Orion a lot. I thought he was kind of fun. The Blue Scribes, though, set you back pretty hard. Yeah, you're not able to do a lot with them. You got to just hope and pray you get good magic. Who do we play that has been changed this patch that's even worth looking at? Warriors of Chaos do have a 5th mark. Hard choices. Let me see if he's got more games in him. Got more in ya? We're done for now. All right, let's see what homie wants to do. When the Thunder Tusk sniped the air unit, you both of you reacted the same way at the same time. Oh, that's really funny. Yeah, I got more. Should be good. Sounds good. All right. So next up, let us try. Let's do a mean green game. Green sense for me. All right, let's see what he's got here. So we will do Eastern Isle Colony is a fun one. Let's try that. Yeah, Norscan Berserker's got a couple buffs. It wasn't just movement speed. There was a few. Is Arbol allowed on warriors? No, he's not. Slaanesh versus Greenskins. Ooh, that's a fun one. Yeah, Slaanesh is pretty good this patch. They're solid. Seekers are one of the most freaky nasty units in the game. They're very, very good. All right. So let's fire it up. Let's have some fun. And let's do it. Okay. And we get rid of this and this. This. And we keep everything else. Test who wins between the Thunder Tusk and the Thunder Barge. The Thunder Barge would win. Yeah, for sure. All right, so Slaanesh is Slaanesh. They are scary. They are highly mobile. They've got a lot of tricks up their sleeve. I'll try and bring like a good build this time. Yeah, obviously that's a go-to. That's a go-to here. Okay. Rugblood's Armored Orcs in this matchup. Yeah, the armor doesn't really do much for you. This map is pretty defensive, I guess. The shielded Black Orcs are just going to get killed by the probably by the Seekers and the Demonettes and things like that. So that's a little bit frightening. Man, I wish we could use Mangler Squigs. Such a shame. Blood Beasts will probably lose to Empire Spearmen, honestly. They're pretty bad. Although a lot of monsters would lose to such targets, but that's an interesting one. Huh, do we try something forbidden here? I think we do. Like, you guys see Sweat most of the time, right? Today is the day for exploring strange metas and being disappointed and upset afterwards. All right, that looks fine to me. Now in reserve against these guys, yeah, Seekers are so good. They're so good and tasty. Okay. This is some forbidden fruit here, guys. This is way too much. Oh man, that's way too much. I think that's a better compromise. All right, that's more reasonable. Yeah, we're not going to be quite as indexed into just one thing here. Okay. Looking fine. And then we want to get, how much do we have? 855, so that would be 2 of those. Okay. The Rogue Idol is so bad. It's just so haggard, you know? I don't know if I can bring myself to that. Okay, so we got these bad boys ready to reinforce. Couple of these, and for the infantry choices, Slaanesh just is like crushes your infantry most of the time, although we could get 2 of these. A couple of these bad boys, and yeah, I think maybe some Fanatics are probably warranted. Fanatics do pretty good here. Definitely not bad. Hogging the real jank for himself. No, you just wait. You guys say it's jank, but yeah, you guys are gonna like what you see, I'm sure. Okay. So we got 100 gold in the main army that we're not going to be able to spend on anything. Might as well get the Power of Dawa. Pump wagons against Slaanesh are an interesting one, but all the Slaanesh mass is just going to give you the wiener pretty hard. You're going to have a bad time with it, so I don't know how much I dig that. I don't know how much I like that. Age of Mythology, for now, Kamal, but there's a time I might get back to it for sure. It's still on the docket for games to kind of cover and look at. Yeah, that'll do, Pig. This build's pretty fun. Rogue Idol attacks so slowly that Nakari can literally walk away mid-swing. Triple Rogue Idol, dude, don't talk dirty. I have something that's equally as cool, Ale, so I think you'll be pleased. I think you're gonna like the way you look. I guarantee it. All right, so that looks fine to me. Cool. No drama here. Very, very unga to the cowabunga, this build is. So we'll see if it works out. I feel like the big ROR spider with the catapults on it. The big ROR spider, it's not an ROR. The spider with the catapults on its back is just a regular one. It's a flinger. It's an Arachnarok spider with a flinger on top. The ROR spider, the Arachnarok queen, does not have that, I don't think. No, it just has the Howdah on top with the poison, and she summons spiders. Yeah. Yeah, you guys know what's coming. You guys know what's going to be here. It is time for the forbidden fruit. What's up, Sice? How you doing, man? Hope the Dowie are treating you well. Men's Warehouse to sponsor me? I don't know if they would. You know, it'd be really funny to get like an Applebee's, like to become a channel sponsor. Yeah. Hey, El, thanks for the donation, bud. I greatly appreciate it. All right. So here we are. We got the double Gobbo Big Boss, which you do have Vanguard deployment, which is nice. We have an Orc Boy who's going to go get wrecked on the back objective. Now, double Big Squig with the Spider Shrine and Wurzag. Wurzag's a little bit vulnerable to being sniped here. Should be okay. How many units did he bring? 12? Okay. The Spider is good, though. Yeah, the Web Shrine is not bad. All right. So we're going to go up and grab all this shit. Yeah, so let's move up here, move up here, move up here, and we're going to go ahead and move up some Orc Spears. All right. So we got, oh, he's got Chaos Chariots and a Demon Prince of Tzeentch with Pit of Shades, which is not going to be super good against us. The Chariots are going to be a little annoying, but Greenskins do have good mass, so they should be able to hang. Oh, yeah. This is also good? Yeah, see, I knew you guys would like it. Does he have any good infantry? He doesn't really have anything good, yeah, in the infantry department. All right, so Wurzag is going to be nearby. We got Spears coming up to party, and we're going to have to deal with the mass of the Chariots. So these Orc Boys are going to hang here. He's going to probably press all my objectives, so let's get on the point. Get on the point, and the Flinger Shrine was able to get some damage out of the gates, which is good. And let's call in some Boar Boys just to deal Chariots on the backside. And now we're going to move up and grab this here. So, yeah, what spells does he have? Does he have yeah, so it's just, okay, nothing too crazy. So let's go after the Spears a little bit. We can go after the Horsemen as well. We're going to have the Boar Boys to fight that off, I'm hoping. All right. So let's get our Gremlins over here. These are a lot of Spear units. We're throwing our Flinger Shrine there. The point is being contested, and we got you and you. And then we need to go ahead and get some Fanatics up there, too, to help hold that point against the back pressure. And, well, yeah, once the Spears get here, we can engage. But until then, we want to hang tight. All right, Flinger Shrine's doing good. And we're going to pull back the homies because they have 90 movement speed, and they can cackle all the way to the bank. All right, awesome. Wurzag does eat that a little bit, which feels bad. But let's get our little Gobbos in there and continue poking away. And Cool Beans. All right, so how are we looking over here? Yeah, we should have decent cap weight here. Decent. The Flinger Shrine is shooting away. So we're going to go ahead and get you to summon behind that, and then we're going to get the Squigs to go there, and Wurzag is going to go do his thing as well. So the Squigs are going to feast, hopefully. We do get the blockade there, and now the big Squigs are going to go bananas. So let's get you here, and we're going to go ahead and get you back here as well. And how are we looking on this point? Yeah, so the Chariots are going to charge in. Let's make sure to get those. Get you guys moving up. And great. So big Squigs are feasting. They're definitely getting some work done. And he's countercharging, which is a good idea, but I do have a big AoE. So that's going to do some huge damage there. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. All right, so big Squigs are going bananas. We're going to probably tear through his front line here pretty quick. And these Squig summons are causing a lot of disruption. Chariot does pull us into some Spears, which feels bad. But let's go ahead and get you guys to do this. All right, there you go. Get you to do that. And now we're going to call out some... we can call out the Shielded Black Orcs on the back point and get them there. I think that's going to be fine. All right, so how are the big Squigs doing? Big Squigs are routing off pretty much everything here. Horsemen are a little bit problematic, for sure. I don't have too many ways of dealing with them, so we're going to have to just eat it. But I think big Squigs can just start to retreat now, and we can leave the Spider to get the job done. So Wurzag does have a snare ability. We need to get the big Squigs back and wait for another Squig summon to push back the Marauder Horsemen, which I think will be nice. And big Squigs, let's get you on these Chariots here, and then we can use an Effigy of the Git to snare them in place. Yeah, should be a free kill. And great. All right, so on the back objective, though, we are losing that. Unfortunately, he's got a lot of good stuff there. Let's pop the Wog, get that going, and we'll get another big bombard here. So we're going to do this right on their face. Spider's battling Demon Prince, which isn't terrible. We could bounce over and go after the Demon Prince with our two big Squigs. And I could use the Mumbo Jumbo Champ, but I think it's a little bit too risky. All right, so how are we doing on summons? We do have another one, so let's chop that. And let's just use that one Squig summon here to push these guys off. And the big Squigs have gotten over there. Black Orcs are going to get in. We'll have these guys ready to support as well. All right, so we get his Demon Prince very, very low. We got Squigs all up on him, and now the Squigs are going to do their thing. And we do have the anti-Rampage deck. So we can get rid of Rampage on those guys, which you got to love, right? That's pretty sweet. All right, so infantry problem here a little bit. Yeah, let's get some Black Orcs to come in. Yeah, let's move them up here. He's not going with, like, traditional Slaanesh. He's going, like, early meta Slaanesh, which is Marauder mostly. And we don't want to get Rampage back there, so we're going to stop the Rampage on this guy and get him back. All right, so the Acid Burper is going to retreat, and they're going to move into this formation here. Spider can use his Flinger Shrine to do his thing, and yeah, now I'm not sure how this is going here. Hard to say. Maybe we'll win that fight eventually. Let's get you coming up, get these Boar Boys moving, and cool. So we start to crump that position pretty well. Spider is potentially going to get attacked here by the Demon Prince. Let's keep Wurzag nearby. Wurzag does have another Effigy of the Git, so I'm hoping that will get the job done. We have used most of our summons here, I guess. Yeah, we can use one here to try and bunker bust this fight. Okay. So the shielded Blorks are doing their thing. They're starting to grind through these guys. Let's get you around the outside. Let's get you Fanatics back in there. We do get a point at least, so we're not completely off the board. And now we're seeing the good shit come in, the Fiends, right? So that's where it gets really scary. So let's get these guys to move in. Let's get the Spider back. Wurzag is going to do it. And we've almost got these infantry down. And the shielded Black Orcs will give us a lot of sustainability on this point. For sure. Brainbuster, anything else we want to do? Not really. We can't really dive their backfield because of the prevalence of... yeah, shielded Black Orcs are doing all right. Those Chariots are problematic, though, 100%. Let's get you guys back in there to charge those things. It's cool to see the Chariots doing well, though, you know, like hanging in there. So Big Squigs have done good. I think we can take them back here now because I think we have enough kind of a solid presence on this point that we're going to be fine. Let's pull back the Flinger Shrine, get these Orcs up, get the 2 little Goblin characters there, and we could Effigy if they get those guys, but I don't think it's worth it. All right, so the Boss Squigs are going to move back here. We need to just get this before yeah, things get too crazy on the point situation. So we're going to use the Acid Burper's ability now. I was being very cautious with it, but yeah, now we want to get you back in there, Spider. Let's pull you over here and get the Squigs to mulch these things down, and cool. So we should be able to flank around. He's maneuvering this way too. But this point should be a decisive victory for us. With the Black Orcs there now and a couple other units, I think we're chilling. Black Orcs are so good. I'm really enjoying them. All right, so the Acid Burpa, let's get you going, and let's do this and just start popping the fart bombs. You guys penetrate into the secondary a little bit. Unfortunately, I'm a little bit stuck up here, but ooh, actually an opportunity here, potentially. All right, so it's, oh, I hate when that bullshit happens, dude. He just like teleported back up in the sky. That feels so bad. All right, well, anyways, let's get some Fanatics, go over here, do this, and you guys go around the outside like that. Great. So yeah, Slaanesh is having a bad time on this point, so they're going to be all-inning on the backside here for sure. We do manage to get the Boar Boy Biggins into the Fiends. Let's give them magic damage while they fight the Demons, which is going to be good. And the Squigs just finish off these Chaos Warriors, and we live our best life, basically. Okay. So this is looking good. Those guys are getting karate chopped. The Boar Boys actually did very good back there. Yeah, awesome. And Fanatics can move up, and we can call you guys around the side to get those. And because that, you know, like if he doesn't go back up in the air like that, we probably just win the game there because his Lord dies to the 2 Squigs. Yeah. That's total war jank for you. You gotta love it. All right, let's do this. As far as reinforcements go, I think we reinforce this point because he's gonna want to maneuver there. Probably, although, I don't know. It's hard to say. Let's call the Boar Boy Biggins in. Let's get some mass over there. Do a little bit of this. We have the Blorks here still chilling out, and we do manage to catch the Chariots on the backside, so we can just fight these Seekers and die, which is, you know, it is what it is. Big Squigs, they're still kind of healthy. There's some sort of witchcraft. It's probably going to be Fascination. Oh, no, it's Narcissism. Okay, we're fine. We can just bring the Big Squigs in. If he wants to dive me, he's going to get munched on. Yeah, like that. His Lord will not have a good time here. All right, so we got the Squigs. Let's get the Boar Boys. Let's go all in on him here. We're a little bit overextended here, for sure. But thankfully, we have the Spears coming. His Lord is probably going to escape, but Wurzag is doing good. Going to be a good Pit of Shades bait, 100%. But I think we endure. I think we're hanging in there. All right, so how's this looking? Yeah, we got the Fiends flanking her in. I would love to have the wall right now. That'd be really, really nice. We do get nailed by that Pit of Shades pretty hard. Big Squig is hunting him down. And we're going to need more Boar Boys. Yeah, we're just going to need more Boar Boy Biggins because we just need mass, basically, just to keep pushing. So Big Squig is feasting, and you guys go after the Horsemen. The Horsemen have almost got to be in trouble here. Let's get some Spears coming over this way where Zag can go chase. We're probably going to lose the Acid Burper. Maybe. This guy can get the buff here. Maybe he's going to be able to take down the big boss. We'll find out. Okay, so the big bacon is in there. Man, it sucks that we just like lose the game to that stupid shit not like lifting up in the sky. Okay. So we get in. I think we lost it now, unfortunately. Yeah, our window is gone. Let's get the Spears heading over this way. More bacon cav. Maybe we're going to be able to push out. We do have this fight going over here, which is going very well for us. We have been able to get a good grind. We're going to have a walk here soon also, which will give us a little milk. You Boar Boy Biggins fight here. A couple spears move across. And you move there too. Okay. Yeah, if this were a tournament, I would be sad. But obviously for a casual game, it's not a huge deal. Okay. Let's move here. Let's do a little bit of this. Got a lot of spears in there, so let's move you guys back. This fight's going good. The Black Orcs are just Giga Chads, dude. They just hang in there, and they just keep generating value for me, which is awesome. Okay, pulling back from all these guys. Let's move into fight here. We're going to need some infantry on the ground, so let's get some Fanatics to come in, and we can drop the Fanatic Ball and Chains. We have the Mumbo Jumbo chant, which is kind of cute. You know, certainly not the worst thing in the world. The Spider and the Black Orcs here are basically just farming that Slaanesh army, which is huge. Mumbo Jumbo chant wouldn't necessarily be a bad idea if I can get in the middle of this unit. It's going to give us some good staying power, so let's do that. So we're going to Mumbo Jumbo chant it and pull you guys back. Let's get the Fanatics coming over here. They get the Black Orcs in there. So we do have a lot of fighting power here for sure, and we can go ahead and buff the Orc Boys here. Let's move you guys in there and move you guys up this way. And how are we looking on this side? Still looking pretty damn good, honestly, which is great. Let's call in some Spider Riders to just go hunt down these fiends here. I think they'll win in that current status quo of health. All right, so we managed to get this objective. The Mumbo Jumbo chant got the job done. So let's pull you guys across this way. And the Boar Boys here, unfortunately, get caught by spears. So well played to him. The Spider and company are trying their best, but they're going to get swarmed right now. We do get this point, so let's move you guys up like so. And you Fanatics come over here. I think he wins on just the 2 now. It's hard to say. The Blorks here are holding on like absolute beasts. Yeah, so the Spider's going to die. It had a good run, though, honestly. I'm sure that Spider did pretty well for itself. All right, so moving over. Yeah, I think he wins on just that one. I could be wrong. As far as reinforcements go, let's call you out and call you out. Just get a bunch of stuff coming over here, and we just gather up and prepare for a fight, basically. Let's get the Fanatics getting ready to engage with you guys. And do we have any like good infantry here? Not really. Pushing for his home objective probably is stupid, although we can send the Black Orcs to do it just because they're so low and they might be able to get some value here. We've gathered. Let's go ahead and charge here. And the Spider Riders can charge into the back of you. And it is time for a pit fight, which is definitely going to be good for them, probably. Although, we are going to get a big AoE nuke right there, so that's going to be big damage. Yeah, that was huge damage. Wow, that was very, very good for us. So I'm just going to save for more of those, because that's the way to do it. All right, so the Blorks are pushing here. Let's get these Baconators coming in. These guys are shaken and stirred. He uses a lot of different abilities there. So let's see what it's going to say. And I think he gets this point probably. That was a lot of damage, though. That definitely was Value City for us. Let's get some Boar Boy Biggins. They perform well, even against Seekers. You know, you got to do what you got to do. Let's charge you guys. Get some spears coming up. And you guys probably need to go play for the back point if we want any chance of winning this. Because we're going to relinquish this point. There's no way we're holding this. Fanatics. Let's get the Fanatics going out. So we're going to drop it like it's hot. Nice. We just got the Fanatics right into his whole army. So that was about as good as it gets. And now we do a big Fanatic Ball and Chain right there. Move up here. And is there anything else we can call out to press this point? I don't think we have anything super speedy. Let's get an Orc Boy. They can start waddling down here. All right. So this pit fight maybe goes okay for us, actually. Because, yeah, his whole army is kind of crumbling. Oh, I have Mumbo Jumbo Chant, too. We gotta use that. Yeah, if we could get the Demon Prince, maybe. Maybe. I don't think there's going to be fighting long enough here for the Mumbo Jumbo to really be relevant. So let's move up on the point, swarm here, and then we Mumbo Jumbo on the point is going to be the play. All right, so the Blorks are going to do that, and we'll get a Baconator unit coming out. Let's get you moving this way. And the Bacon is going to charge, unfortunately, into the Spear units, but they do get a lot of damage because he wasn't braced. And Fanatics come here, too. Great. So Orc Boys are sprinting, and Bacon needs to move over here, maybe. Let's get you guys there. Do a little bit of this, and we're going to go ahead and do a... ooh, we got to watch out for that. If he lands, though, we have Boar Boy Biggins. So we can maybe charge him here. Let's see what kind of damage we can get. Yeah, maybe the Boar Boy Biggins get it done. I don't know. Because we're snared for a little bit longer. The Boar Boy Biggins are making contact. Wurzag is fighting back. Yeah, I like that. All right, cool. Let's get some Bacon Cav coming on up. And his Lord is in some danger. So let's anti-large these guys. If we can get that Lord down, maybe. But like he's pulling a big points lead now. Yeah, we needed to have gotten his Lord earlier. And now that he's cackling away from us, feels pretty bad. All right, let's charge these guys. Get some damage. Do we have more infantry coming here? We're going to need you guys there. And the Baconators can go and run down those Seeker Chariots here. Mumbo Jumbo chant, if there was ever a time for it, it's going to be now, for sure. All right, Mumbo Jumbo time. And here it goes. All right, so we're going to do that. That should give him leadership, too. I'm pretty sure it gives everybody leadership. Let's call in some Bacon Cav. And the Baconators, let's go ahead and turn on this guy. You might be able to snipe Warzag, maybe. He does connect. Warzag breaks. Does the Mumbo Jumbo continue, though, is the question. Fanatics. We get a really good Fanatic ball and chain there. That's very good. All right, so the back point is a little messy. Looks like he should be able to hold that. Fanatics are moving in. You guys move in there. And the enemy lord, is he alive? I think so, unfortunately. Go, go, Manglers. No Manglers. Okay, mass retreat. Demon Prince is laughing it up. We do manage to get control of his back objective. So if this fight had gone a little bit better, maybe we have a chance. But yeah, that game was lost when his lord got away. GG, well played. Awesome game. That was a really fun scrap. The Mumbo Jumbo is good. I like it. I think it's very strong. All right, so who are we gonna play now? Who's it gonna be? Greenskin DLCs always break balance. You know, Greenskins are strong, but if you don't use Mangler Squigs, they're not too oppressive. Dude, look at the shrine though, the spider shrine. That shit is so good. Man, we got 2,500 value on that. That's money, dude, money. Little goblin characters did all right too. Okay, so what's it going to be next? And it is go time. Yeah, if you run into Greenskin on ladders, you probably should just dodge them. Unless it's somebody you know. Let's see, what do we want to do next? Gates of Ekrund. Gates of Ekrund is a fun one. We can do the Haunted Vale. Haunted Vale is a great map. Okay. What you want to play, brother? Let's see. Let's let Anticity choose what he wants to play this time. Angler Squigs are banned. I think I'm going to ban Thunder Tusks too. I'm just getting too much data that they're just out of control. So Norska versus Beastmen could be an interesting one. Or Norska versus Skaven. Yeah, let's play some Skaven. We're just like going back to the regular factions now, you know. Yeah, let me gonna pull my people. All right, so you guys vote on what you want to see here. He's playing Norska. So game, we have Skaven. We could do Skaven. We could do Khorne. We could do Ogres, or who else would I be happy to try out in this matchup? Beastmen. I'm not very good at Skaven, but I think we can make it work. All right, who do you guys want to see? Who is it going to be? I kind of want to play Skaven, you know? Chariots are good. Yeah, Chariots are solid. Against Skaven, probably not very good, because they just have so many cheap spears. All right, what's it going to be? Is it going to be the Rats? Yeah, looks like the Skaven are winning, so I'm just going to end the poll. Cool. All right. The Rats. Let's see if I remember anything about playing Skaven. It's been a while. It's probably been like 4 or 5 months. Okay, where are my rat people? My adorable little fuzzy rats. Come to me, my rats. Rise. What was that movie? It was like a late 90s, early 2000s movie where the guy, it's with Chris Farley, and he gets his nose bitten off by the hooker. And he like has the rat. He's like all insane, and he has like a horde of rats that he's like trying to unleash on people. Oh, what is that movie? I think that's the one with Norm Macdonald. It's something business, right? Like something business. I'm trying to remember. That's like, whenever I think of Skaven, that's what always comes to mind, you know? Okay, so we're going to go Rats. So here it is. Let's get this going. Awesome. You guys know what it is. Dirty Job. Yeah, Dirty Jobs, is that what it is? Have you seen? No, I don't know what that is. I have no idea what that is. All right, so against Norska's Unga Kawabunga. We will do this, and then we need to get our Lord, which is going to be what? Yeah, you. Okay. The screaming bell. Yes, yes. Awesome, dude. This is going to be really fun. And, all right. That looks great to me. And, Norska doesn't have any flying. They have Cold Voider, but, yeah, I don't think that's that scary. All right. Norm Macdonald, yeah. That character is very funny in that bit. Okay, so against Norska, what kind of... Probably these guys are going to be the go-to. And from there... How about a Dzael against Norska? It's not a terrible choice. A little bit vulnerable, I suppose. Okay. Yes. You know what show Anna and I have been watching that's been a lot of fun is the... So you guys know Nathan Fillion, right? The actor from Firefly, which is like one of the most tragic cancellations in the nerd realm. We've been watching a show where he plays a rookie police officer in the LAPD. So he plays like an older police officer. So he has basically like a midlife crisis and becomes a cop at like the age of 40 for the LAPD, and it's pretty fun. We've been enjoying it quite a bit. We have been enjoying it. So for the rats, what are the rats? Skaven things, yes. Do we want? Skaven are definitely pretty good. There's a couple playstyles for Skaven that are very, very hard to deal with. The rookie is great. Yeah, we love it. We've been binge watching that. Been having a great time with it. That's the way the rats like it. All right, Anticity, let's see what foul Norscan tricks you got. I think that's probably enough. Maybe. I don't know. We're certainly going to find out. Is it just going to be a huge mammoth just big dicking through my lines? Probably so. It's a fun show. It's wholesome. It's like a wholesome show, you know? It's nothing terribly like... There's no reinventing the formula there, but it's... Nathan Fillion's really fun, and... We're going to do Clan Gridis. Oh, I like that. That's a lot of fun. All right, there we are. Oh, yeah. You know, Fast Winston, we have very low standards, though, to be fair, for, like, TV, so it's not a huge deal. We'll probably enjoy every season. Oh, there's a spin-off of that show, of The Rookie? Who's the main character in the spin-off, Winston? I love the show, though, so far. I've really, really enjoyed it. We're on season 2 right now. We're finishing season 2. Yeah, so it's been good. Anna and I, we love haggard cop shows, like really corny cop shows. We love them. That's, right up our alley. What's your preferred class in Classic WoW? Hunter. Yeah, Hunters are fast levelers, top-tier PvP. Not the best raid DPS, but I don't really care about raiding, so... yeah. I like PvP and stuff. Council's command! Yes. The Skaven battle lines stand ready to face the Norscan threat. Rise, my halberd rats, rise. Alright, so we're going to do a couple of you guys on the outside. Slingers, and slingers. So rats definitely like to just have these big, thick formations that are, kind of hard to get through. And, yeah, and then we can get a couple of these in the back, and these in the back as well. Cool, we got a Grey Seer in the main line, and some spears. And we just call it ogres, and basically live our best life. Rookie feds with... is that his girlfriend from the character? Or from the show? Game volume's a little bit low. Okay, I'll take a look in between games. Okay. Let's party. Feel like I have fun. Throg Daddy. And a mammoth. Okay. No surprises there. Big Daddy Mammoth is always good. We got a Shaman Sorcerer and some Chariots. We're going to see how well the Chariots do against my brick of halberds and spears. I'm genuinely curious to see how that performs. And yeah, we have the dreaded 13 spell because what honest Skaven, would leave home without that. Oh, Fireball. Interesting. So no Burning Head. He's just going to be fireballing my Lord, maybe? Yeah, it looks like that's going Lord. All right, we're going to try and juke it. Oh! No, hits us. For all of our efforts, despite all our rage, we're still just a little rat in a cage here. So we're going to call it Pit Fighters here in a minute. We're going to kind of form up ranks. And let's get the Pit Fighters of Helm's Deep. Call them out. And then we just push up and grab this objective here. And prepare to battle on the other one. Yes, yes. All right. So Ogres, get out there. If he tries to flank me, I should be all right. I have plenty of spears and mass. So I'm not too concerned about that. We'll get a Jezzail unit, maybe. Might be too many range units to protect, though, I'm thinking. Yeah, so the Ogres need to defend the flank, and we're going to need a second Ogre here. The Fireball situation here isn't too scary. Yeah, we can... Because this thing has a lot of armor, so I'd be surprised if there was an issue with that. All right, so Throg is just going to eat a bunch of slings to the face, which is fine. We can value trade a little bit before we push. Not too worried about that. We do get... Oh, the Vomit. Okay, very nice. I love that from him. That's a cool play. All right, so we're going to move up ever so slightly. Keep the Ogres nearby. Let's get another Ogre. All right, so Ogre and Ogre. It's all Ogre now. And now we prepare to do Glorious Battle on the objective. So we did get some HP off Throg, but he definitely comes out ahead. You know, getting my Storm Vermin unit down like that is very good. Fireball on top of the Pit Fighters is a good choice too. So good play from him so far. All right, so he's going to be charging into spears, which are braced, so I'm not too concerned about that. The Globadiers, we don't want to friendly fire, so we're going to take them off here and just charge these chariots for now. We have another Ogre unit on the way, and right on. So let's move up, like so. We get that chariot down a little ways, and we do see the Mammoth cackling in the shadows. Next up, maybe Eshin Triads, I'm not sure. All right, so there we go, and there we go. Let's get these Ogres here, do this, and we're going to form ranks with some Storm Vermin here, form ranks, and as long as we have the capture weight, we're down to just basically chill out. So we're going to get you throwing at Throg, you throwing at Throg too, and they're going to go after this. Let's get these Storm Vermin in there. Spears are just doing their job. We're doing a fine job against those guys. Now the question is, do we call out the big sharpshooters, right? That is the conundrum here. So one of his chariots is almost already dead. You know, that's a huge win for us. Looks like the Mammoth is going to be looping around. We do have Storm Vermin Halberds here, and also some Ogres to boot, so we could charge that. Next up, I would like to do a Jezzail unit, but it's going to be hard to guard here. I think we'll just kind of creep it out here. Yeah, and see what happens. So front line, let's get you guys to do this. You guys to go here. And the Globadiers are going to throw into the Mammoth. So let's get the Globadiers to throw here and Globadiers to throw over there into those guys. And the Storm Vermin can go there. Slingers go here. And we can do the dreaded 13 spell soon. Yeah, but we're going to wreck his infantry pretty bad. So we're going to do a Warp Lightning over there. All right, let's do a little Warp Lightning action. I think I missed, unfortunately. We'll do the Unholy Clamor to keep our lines holding. And the Natty Boobos are in position. So we're going to go ahead and start shooting these chariots down, I think. Although the Mammoth is probably a better choice. Although, is he on double Mammoth? Oh, he's got Silent Angfingrim. That's cool. All right, so Brutes of the Hound need to be targeted. And we need to do the dreaded 13 spell on the Brutes of the Hound here. So that should be pretty good. Let's get some of these guys moving in. And now we got the Jezzail shooting. So the Hounds are going to come after my mobility here, right? So we just protect them with Rat Ogres and Collins there. So we do get the dreaded 13th, right? There it is. All right, perfect. So we kill the Brutes of the Hound. They get karate chopped pretty badly. Let's move you back. And now we got mobility coming around to press me. We do have a lot of spears and a lot of pointy sticks against him, which is going to be very effective. We can see the infantry are having some issues. Globadiers are going to retreat, and if he comes after my Jezzails, we should be ready to deal with it. Yeah, retreat back. Grayseer, do your thing. I have Warp Lightning when we're ready. One of the Mammoths is getting its bread buttered, and Throg is having some problems too. All right, let's go fight on the point. Cool beans. All right, so he's going to come after these, but we are ready to go, so we're just going to intercept them here. Get some doggos of our own and just run them down. All right, there we go. Very good. Keep these slingers retreating. Most of our Skaven, like, it might look a little bit ugly, but a lot of our army is in good shape. And we have dealt with the aggression back here. And the Mammoth is slowly dying to the Jezzails, right? So that's very nice. All right, so you guys pull back. You run these guys over. Yeah, so let's get you guys doing your thing here. The Globadiers are still being attacked by the Trolls, which feels a little bit bad. In the meantime, let's go hunt down these Norscan Warhounds and keep you guys defending the Jezzails here, which maybe will work out. We'll have to see. These Marauder Spearmen are a bit of a problem back here. But yeah, we have good fighting on the points. Definitely not bad. Silent Angfingrim is trying its best. Do we have any dreaded 13 spell action? We do. It will one-shot that unit, basically, but I don't know if that's worth to me. Plague Monks. Let's get Plague Monks coming out. And cool. So that's going to help a little bit. And we do have the Warp Lightning. Those guys have been taken offline. One Mammoth is probably close to dying, so let's get you guys on this point. Get the Globadiers fighting here, although that's going to friendly fire us quite a bit. So let's get the Globadiers actually back here. And yeah, these Jezzails are doing excellent, excellent work. They're doing really nice. Okay. So keep fighting, my precious little rats. The mammoth is almost down, and we are getting a little bit of a capture weight on his outside objective, so I think it's safe to actually threaten it here, so we're just going to move up and actually threaten that point. Okay, do we want to unsummon anything? We can do a little bit of unsummoning here in the back. There we go. Jezzails are scooting up, so what do we want to shoot? Let's finish off Sila Angfingrim. That's going to be very nice. Doggos are nibbling here, and we do have capture coming out here. He's countercharging me with chariots, so Guando rats would actually be very, very smooth there probably. All right, let's move up here. And we can do the Dreaded 13th. I think this is a good spot for it, so we're going to move up and Dreaded 13th on this point. Throg is definitely not having a great time versus all these guys. Okay, so let's do this. And the Jezzails, are they still in line? They are, so we can hopefully finish off that mammoth. And wait for a Dreaded 13th. We need him to blob first, right? So the chariots do get in and cause some havoc. Unfortunately, I wasn't paying attention. So probably call out the halberd rats to go make sure we get that point. Let's get the slingers to come back in. They're just like all over the battlefield. Pretty hilarious. All right, and then we get you guys to come back in too. Do we have any ogres back here? We do have ogres who can hunt this thing down. Looking good. And let's get right on top of these guys. All right. So we do manage to ninja the back point here, I think. No, we failed the ninja. That feels really bad. We are up on value, you know, but we need to get the objectives. It's still very much on the table here. These Jezzails, we did manage to get one mammoth down, and the chariots are being chased, but they are successfully hunting a lot of my units. Let's unsummon some of the spears here, and let's just get on the point here. Keep the Gracier there, and on the outside, we do get the Guando rats in there, so that's great. Let's actually poison, see if we can catch those. The mammoth does get sniped by the Jezzails, so that's money. Next up, let's see. We got spears coming around the outside. These rats are going to get hunted by Norska and Warhounds. We have Dreaded 13th. Let's go after the Shaman Sorcerer here, probably, and move you guys up. So we need to start sending in actual stopping power. Like some melee threats, you know, that's going to be pretty big. And how are we looking over here? We do get the Norska and Warhounds, so they're doing nice. We just need to get 2 points and basically just hold them, right? So we've got one on lock pretty well. So now if we just move up and get this, and let's move you guys up like so. You guys can go out there and fight this. We still have some Storm Vermin still fighting in the field, which is cool. It's definitely not bad. We're out of ammunition, so let's get an unsummon here and prepare for a party. All right, so you guys retreat. Let's get the Globadier Fire. Let's get you away from Throg Daddy. You guys go after Throg. And we need to just Vermintide the points. So Vermintide and Vermintide. Oh, I accidentally paid the premium there, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. And yeah, so the Jezzails are offline. And Throg is going to get tar pitted by 1,000,000 units. Over here, we have the Eshin rats doing pretty good, I suppose. Let's call out, what do we want? Ogres next? Yeah, Throg is getting attacked by a lot of spears and various other menacing pieces. I'm unfortunately banking a lot of Wind's Magic, which is tough. I'm just waiting for a good Dreaded 13th, which hopefully we'll get here. So we're going to do this, and we're going to do the Dreaded 13th right on their face there, which should do some big damage. Outstanding. Let's get you guys on the point here. You guys can actually intercept, and we're going to need some tools on this point here, actually. All right. So we do get that. It nukes his unit there, which is good. He's up on points, but not by that much. His army's pretty beat. Value is close, though. It's a close game. All right, so let's get Plague Monks in there, and you guys move to this point, and then do we have a Vanguard point here? We do, so we can get some Hounds up here to make sure we don't flip this. Because if he flips this point, we're actually going to be hurting pretty bad, so we don't want any of that smoke. All right, let's get those Storm Vermin in there, and yeah, everybody just fights. You guys get on this. You guys go here. We got Wolf Rats coming up, you and you. We just get the double cap here, and we live our best life. So I still have a lot of WOM, too. Let's do the Unholy Clamor to keep the boys fighting. And we do get into combat there. Those Marauders will lose to my Plague Monks. You guys are here. You guys are here. So I think we just continue Vermintiding. Just like bodies upon bodies. Because Norska's going to start struggling to deal with those kind of numbers. The only way I lose this, I think, is if he snipes my Lord somehow. Which is possible. Throg is very capable of it. So we need to make sure that does not happen. Alright, so moving in. We got the Vermintide here. Let's send some Halberds up. We're going to need some mass to deal with Throg. Like something... like some sort of a doggy unit, like something with poison to keep him from killing my Gracier, because that's how I lose this game, basically, is if that happens. All right, so ogres are here, I think. No, those are not ogres. Okay. Got some dog units. Let's call them in. Let's go hunting his doggos, and we're going to have our doggos coming soon. So it looks like we do get the tie down there. As far as what's fighting on the objective, yeah, Throg is a big menace right now. I need to just get my Gracier, like, out of the battle, basically. But that's going to be hard. Yeah, the dogs should be able to tie him down. It's like they're really struggling to. Even with the poison, we're not able to really tie him down, which is really bad. That's how we lose, is if that happens, you know. Granted, the game still has a lot of length left, so I could resummon theoretically. Yeah, he's got a lot of units coming in. Throg is getting nibbled on pretty good, but it's not enough. A couple Storm Vermin have rallied, so let's move you guys over to this point, see what you can do. Spears here and there. Let's get you guys over there. And he does get the Grey Seer, so that's really potentially a comeback for us. Throg and the... Oh, shit, and there's a Mammoth back? Damn, he really pulled a value lead on us here. Yeah, so I think we lose now. That's a big turn of events. What could I possibly call back in? I could call in the Jezzails again, but I'm like kind of down on points here, which is tough. All right, let's get these doggies here. Looks like they must have chased something off. The leadership's going to be very precarious. All right, you guys go here. You guys go here. Throg is getting hunted, but, you know, doesn't seem to be too effective. Grey Seer Summon's going to be a ways off. Yeah, Throg was too thick, dude. He was able to really get me good. All right, let's call you guys out this way. And I think we just lose now. Yeah, with a Skaven, you can't afford to... That was really bronze. You know, Throt the Unclean might have actually been better. Just like a Throt, just to like fight these big things and be able to outrun them and whatnot. Could have been very nice. Yeah, these Hound units need to be very cautious. And we do get a Jezzail unit coming out, which maybe we can snipe Throg Daddy. Maybe. The Hounds just straight up run instantly, which is pretty savage. We can maybe jump on top of these guys. Plague Monks have some decent holding power, but not much. Like, you know, as far as like units on the faction go. I mean, trying to Jezzail down the Mammoth again is not going to happen. If it were Rattling Gunners, maybe they could get the kill. All right, let's do this. We do get the Jezzails online, and we're down on points. We could probably tap out here. I don't think we have a chance. Definitely very winnable, though. Very winnable for Skaven. I think you just got to play cleaner and have slightly better army comp. All right, let's do this. And what are we going to do next? Ogres, I guess, or just save up for the Grey Seer. Probably is our best bet, just to get the leadership back. So many things are so low. Yeah, very low. Oh my god, the Shaman Sorcerer and Scylla are both at like 1%. That's like a big variable as to why we lost too, right? We failed to finish our targets. Lack of focus. Well played. Very good game. GG. I'll go Khorne. So time for Khorne for me. All right. Let's get this going. Let's have some fun. I think that Skaven build was good though. We definitely won the early game, but lost the late game. Mammoth was held to 900 value. Skylar got held to 800. You know, Throg carried that game. He carried. He was very nasty against my lord. Couldn't get away. Oh yeah, that's right. Doomflayers. I forgot Doomflayers existed. Granted, we didn't really struggle with the infantry. It was more the big SEs and stuff. Yeah, we needed maybe a Rattling Gunner, something to just peel. We didn't have good peeling tools. Okay, so Khorne for me, and we will do what? Which map are we going to do here? Lustrian Narrows, I think, is bugged right now, so we will do something else. Oh, he's going to go Nurgle. That's fun. He's trying to tempt me into using the really bad units, like the Wrathmongers and stuff. He's trying to tempt me with a good time. You are trying to tempt... Yeah, I'm not going to say... I'll tell him afterwards. He's trying to tempt me into using the bad units, and he knows it's going to work too. What map do we want to do? We can do the pillar. We can do, I guess, just Road to Talabheim as a classic. Yeah. All right. Cool. So yeah, we have some nasty tech here for sure against Nurgle. Okay. Looks good to me. Now the Lord choices here are interesting. Fireball was all right. It was not. If I had brought Throt, which is maybe what he was expecting, it would have been very good. This is where Skull Reapers are supposed to be good, is against Nurgle. But yeah, probably not the best, but it's all good. I am gonna bring a little bit of spice here. We gotta have some fun. You can't just go like pure unadulterated sweat when you're playing with the homies and chilling out in non-tournaments. Oh, that could be very fun, actually. That could be very fun. Let's try this, right? Yeah. How fast is he? Okay. Can you dig it? I can dig it. I can dig it indeed. Alrighty. So Hounds of the Blood Hunt obviously are quite good. Like 1 or 2 Furies is always a nice addition. Sorry, Turin, would love to see you, but I root for Monkey. Oh yeah, when Monk wins, it's a win for everybody, you know? Absolutely. I respect the monkey support. Khorne are going to be great in this matchup, obviously. They're going to be very, very strong. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool tech you could do in this matchup for sure. Do we want that? Not really. Cultists are all right here too. Hey, Spartan Ranger, thanks for becoming a channel member, dude. Greatly appreciate it. Khorne, yeah, Khorne will beat Pestigors, yeah. They just have much higher stats, I think, is the big variable. Pestigors have kind of a low stat line. Yeah. Really appreciate it, bud. No, I'm trying to do a good build. So I will have Skull Cannons in this build. But, you know, Anticity knows it's coming, so I assume he'll have some sort of counter tech. I'm also bringing some, like, units that are not very good, but will be fun to see. So, yeah, it's on. It is on. I wish these things had Vanguard, though. It's unfortunate that they don't. They do magic damage. Are you guys ready to be disappointed by some new units? Because I am. They do magic damage? Oh, yeah, dude. Talk dirty. Oh, God. This build is so freaking bad. Oh. Oh, no. He's going to have, like, throwing axes. And yeah, tomorrow we have our big tournament. How many people do we have signed up? Let's see. Let's see here. So for tomorrow's launch tournament, we have only 13 signed up so far, but I'm sure usually you get like 20 people who show up last minute. Some Juggernaut action. Do they do magic damage? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think they do. That's pretty cool, though. Are they good against Nurgle? Maybe. Mortis Engine's a little bit scary. All right. You know what? I dig it. This is going to be fine. This is going to be fine. You just wait. We got a little bit of money left. I could bring his items just to make him the destroyer. Oh, is that a permanent buff? You know what? Screw it. Yeah, let's like go full buff. Full kit here. And I just don't have enough money for anything anymore. Feels bad. Okay. The dreaded 375 funds left. I guess we're just going to chevron our horsemen. Oh, it's so bronze. Okay, whatever. This build looks really bad. I might be able to join, but I got a test that ends at 4 also. Blood Crushers, do you have magic? The Skull Crushers is what I meant, sorry. Okay, I'm trying to like... Okay. I'm going to mix in a unit for you guys here. We're going to do the... Yeah, all right. I just threw in a really janky unit because I know you dirty dogs wanted it, so it's happening. I'm just trying to mix in every fun unit I can to compensate for the sweaty elements. Yeah, all right, looks good. Looks good to me. So where is this? I got you, Pone. I got you, man. You're good. All right, I'm gonna go to Total Tavern right now and update to ban. I'm just gonna ban the freaking Thunder Tusk. They're just stupid. They're so mouth breathing. Like I don't want new players to join the tournament and then just lose the double Thunder Tusk and lose interest in the game. You know, that's everything we do not want. Oh my god. All right. Thunder Tusks are banned. Officially, they are banned in at least tomorrow's tournament. All right. So that update has been done. I'm sure many people will breathe. Because Ogre's got enough good stuff, right? They have the Yetis. They have the other cool pieces. Everyone knows the most well-known Chaos Horse or Mountain Horseman of Throwing Axe. Yeah, the Vanguard of the Apocalypse, yes. What's it going to be? I think like even one. I'm gonna convene a council tonight. Yeah, I have the map pack and on Discord, but I have never joined a tournament before. Can anybody give me a pointer? So within 1 hour of the tournament starting, you will basically have to check in. So you go to Total Tavern and a button will open that allows you to check in within 1 hour. And then from there, you just wait for your opponent. When the tournament launches, your opponent will contact you or you contact them. You just look at Total Tavern, you'll see who your opponent is. Pretty straightforward. And if you have any issues, just ask any of the tournament hosts in there, or including the host of that tournament, and they'll be able to hook you up. I'll pay you $5 and 2 gold in Classic if you leave all units be for at least 3 months. No, it's I don't want people to suffer, man. Yeah. This build has got like some serious sweat in it, but also some badass stuff, right? So I got the Wrathmonger Arwar, the Bloodwake Berserkers, we got Arbalin, and then we got double Skull Cannon. I want to see how brutal these are against Nurgle, who's very slow, right? Yes. Nobody ever brought Yetis. Yetis are good. They're not like amazing. They're a pretty balanced unit, but ooh, Tammy's here. We got Tammy. Tamarcon on the Toad Dragon, and a Nurgle Plague Ridden with some buff spells. All right, this should be interesting. Probably don't want to focus Tammy, I don't think. We do have Scar Bloodwrath, so that he's here. All right, and then what's coming out of the trees here? It's going to be Nurglings. All right, and the Skull Cannons are going to go do some potentially devastating damage. Oh, one shot ripped already. That's going to be Kha'Zix the Befouled. Ooh, evil. Let's shoot some Plague Bearers here. And it looks like they're going to come for blood, so we just need to capture this point. And yeah, it looks like the guys are getting hit. So they're going to take it like champs. And these guys are going to wait in the bushes and pop out. Our ball should be able to fight these characters pretty well, I would say. Especially if we have a little bit of support here. You know, a little bit of milk. As far as fighting on the fringe goes, let's see how we want to do this. Okay, so we're going to shotgun blast. We could just go after Tammy if we want to. I'm not sure. I think we need to fight on this point, though. I don't want to relinquish that, and we're going to move you guys up to fight now, too. And we can call it Hounds of the Blood Hunt, because they're very good. All right, so we're going to save ammunition. We're just going to maintain capture weight. We're going to come over here, and then the Bloodwake Berserkers will feast on that side point, hopefully. I don't know, we'll see. So Tamarcon is on his way. The Skull Cannons, we need to be very, very cautious with their ammo. Make sure we don't blunder here. And he's got his SE Goon Squad here. And the Bloodwake Berserkers, I'm really, really curious to see how they perform. We need to kind of try and pull this army apart here. So yeah, Tamarcon's going to be a good fighter, though, so we got to put some respect on his name. So we get a big throwing axe salvo. That's going to do some huge damage. Oh my god, look at that. He was not paying attention there. And now what do we want to shoot? So shoot you guys, do this, keep our ball in over here. And the Bloodwake Berserkers should be able to get this point with some of the Flesh Dogs. I think that should be fine. All right, so we're blasting, and then I started blasting. The Plague Toad's getting a big nasty there. Cool, we do dodge that. Let's come across here, and yeah, now it's time to fight. So we're gonna get you guys here. We're gonna get this, call out some Khorne Gores, make sure we hold this point, and live our best life. All right, so what do we want to shoot? We want to shoot Plague Bearers. That's the ideal target for us. And let's go throw at Tammy here with these guys. And we can call out some Flesh Hounds probably, just like rapid reinforcements. I'm not sure. But this is where we get to test the Bloodwake Berserkers, right? We get to see what they're made of. Our ball is going to go after Kha'Zix. Maybe. Let's continue poking here. And the Skull Cannons, how do we want to use those? We should win this fight, right? Like, those guys should do well. The Flesh Hounds should provide mass. Tamarcon has been punished pretty good here. We're going to keep the Skull Cannons out here and keep our ballin moving this way. And Skull Cannon 1 and Skull Cannon 2. Let's get them just blasting these Marauders. And we're going to head over here and see what happens. Khorne Gores have arrived. The Bloodwake Berserkers are trying their best. We're going to get some Khorne Tors out there and see if they can help win the fight. Arball wants to lend his blade to the fight as well. So we're going to run away here, keep Arball back, because he's actually pursuing me. So we want to be careful there. But the Bloodwake Berserkers are doing all right. It's a little bit hard to gauge their damage here, but I am triple capped. Definitely not in a winning position, I would say. Let's go ahead and see if we can force a fight here, if possible. And now that the Khorne Tors have arrived, maybe we're going to be okay. Maybe. The Bloodwake Berserkers are chewing through a fair amount, but is it enough? That's the question. So yeah, now Arball is going to go fisticuffs with Kha'Zix and hopefully get the job done. So let's move up on the point here. We got the Minotaurs coming out here. The Minotaurs should be pretty brutal against a lot of these units. So let's get in there and see if we can support them a little bit. And great. So Nurglings are coming to troll as well. So next we're going to call in the big scaries. Let's get you guys up on the point and start just melting these units. Arball needs to win this fight against Kha'Zix. Yeah, he does. For sure. Okay, Khorne Gores, we need to stack on like a really unholy blob here is the idea. And all right, so the Nurglings are getting popped in the face. We're going to do the Fury of the Blood God, which is a big explosion. And now we've moved up. Let's get you guys doing your thing here and shooting. And great. So we're chilling out here. We have a pretty disgusting little Death Star. That is for sure. We probably call out some more flesh dogs. I don't know if we do. Maybe. We can throwing salvo at you. Arbol able to get the kill there. And let's create a spawn of Khorne. Actually, we don't have the tools to do that right now. So we're going to farm ammo for a second over here. And then we can call in some flesh dogs over here. Man, the Vanguard points are far away here, aren't they? And get them up here to help out. And maybe we feast. All right, so we do get caught. We slip up. We were not paying attention. Minotaurs and company might be able to do work against Tammy. We're going to have to see how that unfolds. And let's get the Sword of Khorne here. Help out a little bit. Arbol and company can come over here for an execute. Meanwhile, these guys will just continue feasting. So we're going to move this way, pull back, and we're going to call out some Fleshhounds out here, out of the Vanguard, and hopefully do our thing. So we are up in value, but not by that much, unfortunately. So that's, a little bit problematic for us, but, maybe our horsemen will escape this, and we can turn around and fight. All right, so let's get the Flesh Dogs, pull back, and how are we looking? Yeah, our Bloodweight Berserkers did get folded up, which feels bad. But now we can turn around and fight on these guys, now that we got a little bit of support. And the Flesh Doggies are attacking. So let's start shooting here. Our ball is going to get there. Do we have any executes to do? I don't think so. Yeah, we can even play the middle too, if we want to. All right, let's get you up, move these guys, go grab the middle objective. And do we start winning this fight? I mean, we do have the dogs here, so we should, in theory, win it. Let's put Fire at Will on. Take off skirmish mode, obviously. And are we shooting anything? I don't think so. Okay. So we do get the shotgun blast and do some good damage. The Fleshhounds are trying to rip through these guys, but they're not getting it done. We're going to need to make some spawn of Khorne to try and win this fight over here, I think. Our horsemen getting wrecked there is really, really bad, too. That's a pretty big setback. Yeah, the Nurglings got it done. Thankfully, a couple of them do rally. Tamarkon is low also, so there is that. If I can kill Tammy, then maybe we'll have some play. Okay, so the ROR is just going to keep shooting here. We're going to summon some spawn with the Eye of Khorne. So that will be very helpful on this point. We do manage to rally all these units, which is outstanding. And you guys are on the way up. The Bloodweight Berserkers, I'm really curious how well they did. Probably okay. Yeah, probably not the best, but not the worst either. Okay, let's get you down here. Let's get you guys moving over this way. And the Khorne dudes are trying their best. Honestly, that's the thing. Like, the Skull Cannons are really good, but maybe it's like against Nurgle, you give up too much battlefield agency, right? Could be very, very true. So we do start to wrestle this point. A lot of the Nurgle units are taking a lot of damage. We get you in there. Let's get our Marauder Horsemen. And, yeah, the Berserkers, how much damage do they actually do, I wonder? Probably not that much. All right, so let's put Fire at Will on, move them over here. We do start to wrestle this point, but, is it too late is the question. Tamarkon is cackling pretty hard. We could have had Scar Bloodwrath and reinforcements. I think I need to get my big elite cav just for fun, at least, before this game ends. We're going to have to see. Skull Cannon's getting her done and replenishing ammo, which is outstanding. So let's go ahead and shoot here. Spawn are going to keep killing these guys. You guys shoot over here on these. And you, Skull Cannon, we want you to shoot here too. All right, great. So we do get the throwing weapons. Let's see if we can get some good salvos on Tammy. And now it's time for the ultimate Chad pick, which this one's for you, Professor Pone. It may cost me the game, but it's worth every penny. All right, so Tamarkon is getting it pretty good. Arbol maybe can go after him. It's hard to say. Do we get this point? We do get it, thankfully. Okay, if we didn't get that, that would have been really bad. Okay, Chariot's coming in. We got the big scary cav on the way. Sword of Khorne would be a cool little gimme here in the fourth quarter, but yeah, it's going to be a Trixie Hobbitses. Skull Cannons are doing work, but is it going to be enough? We probably want to use the Explosion, the Fury of Khorne here, and call out just some Marauders just for cap weight here, just so we don't lose this, although we probably will, honestly. All right, so we're going to consolidate here and have like a bit of a Helm's Deep fight. We'll get the Skull Crusher boys to do their thing. You guys charge here, and Arbalin is trying his best. Skull Cannons are tied up. Let's get you guys up on the point. We do get that Chariot offline, which is cool. So the Chariot does pay the Troll Toll. And now we're going to get there with the big scaries. What other infantry do we have that can play here? Maybe you guys just go try and consolidate on the back point. We do get the capture weight there at the last second. Arbol versus the big man. Yeah, that's a fight. That is a fight indeed. All right, so let's move here. Let's shoot Tammy, although Tammy's doing very, very good. Tamarkon's a great fighter. You guys obviously know this. So we do get onto the point. We're going to move the big scary cav in here, the Khornate cav. Skull Cannons we're going to put in guard mode and try and finish off Tamarkon. The problem is I don't know if I have enough time to win this. That's like, even if I do start to come back here, time is going to be a big problem. All right, so Tamarkon's almost dead. Arbol versus Tamarkon, very epic indeed. And looks like Tamarkon decides to get shot in the face, but he does have his ability that kills SEs, which is going to be very funny when that procs. How are the Heralds of Khorne's Fury doing? Yeah, we got 200 HP on you. Let's continue ripping shots there where we can. Marauders do arrive, but probably not going to be enough. I love seeing the Toad Dragon, by the way. It's glorious. Okay, Tamarkon does get killed. That's cute. And how are the Heralds of Khorne's Fury doing? In theory, they should be good against a lot of these things. This point is not looking good. Yeah, so the Skull Cannons were a fun test. Like, they did good damage, but I think it was a bit of a trap. I felt as if the Skull Cannons gave up a lot of agency. Interestingly enough, the unit that's been the most effective for me this game has been the this ROR Cav unit, this like Skull Crusher thing, right? It's pretty fun. All right, so Tamarkon's down. Arbalin is still alive, but not by much. Skull Cannons, yeah, they can do a little bit of work, but dude, look at these guys. They're just crushing through things. 47 kills. We are going to have a Sword of Khorne over there in a second. This objective is going to belong to them. I don't think I can get that. Okay. Yeah, the Skull Cannons just couldn't do enough for me quick enough, you know? Yeah, I kind of felt that. Let's get one Ceremonial Sword of Khorne to end this game, and then we'll call it a day. Oh, Khorne, Pone, you cost me this. You made me bring that stupid freaking Wrathmonger unit. I hope they paid for themselves, though. That would be pretty sweet. These guys have gotten about 800 value so far. And we're going to move you guys in here. But that's GG. I just wanted to get the Sword of Khorne. Yeah, good game. It was fun. So let's see how our experimental picks did. Really badass build from him. I love seeing Tamarkon. Love the Tammy. Okay, so next up, Arbal. Okay, Valkia would be better, obviously. Throwing Axes did good. Skull Cannons, kind of not that great. Not that great. And these guys got 1,500 value, which is not bad. They almost paid for themselves. Yeah, cool stuff. The RR Berserkers was a big miss. Cannon was great. Yeah, the Berserkers definitely cost us a lot of agency. Like, Bloodletters would just be better in every way. Okay, and now we will... I think going back to another Empire game would be fun. I got probably... Let's see. He's going to go Beastman next. Oh, God, Beastman with the Gores. The Khorne Gores is going to be hard. We could do Dwarfs against them. I'd be curious to see if Dwarfs can take on Beastmen. All right, so let's do the Graveyard. Do we have a Graveyard? Is it Terracotta Graveyard? Is that the one I'm thinking of? No, it's not. It's Arachnarok Lair is like very much a brawler map, which is pretty fun. Jade Tome, Nehekar Wastes, Pit of the Everchosen would be a wild ass map for sure. We can do that one for Warriors of Chaos game. We'll do Changer's Madhouse. It's a really fun one. All right. Pone made me do it, dude. He's the dirty dog. He's cost us everything. What did it cost you? Everything. All right, so Empire's fun. We could do an Empire build. We could do Vampire counts. That's kind of fun. Dwarfs we already did, right? Although, how many factions can we truly play here? Imperial Road's a good map. We already played that one earlier. Wood Elves I don't really know how to play, so probably we'll pass on that for now. Tomb Kings are cool. Warriors of Chaos do have their extra marks now. Let me see if I have a build for this matchup, do I? I think I do. Yeah, we could try this. Sure. I'll go walk. Yeah, let's go walk. We haven't done a walk game. So I should have an extra mark of chaos now, right? So Warriors of Chaos versus Beastmen. This was my original build. I don't know what this guy's doing. Why do we have him? He should probably be on a disc, if anything. So yeah, I have one more mark. That's rad. Okay, so we can do some cool stuff with this. Yeah, I guess I have the foot characters just for grinding on objectives, which isn't terrible. I could go for one more Slaneshi boy. The Rot Knights are kind of an interesting one, right? What about a Rot Knight? Is the Rot Knight just a power fantasy? It probably is, right? So we go like this and this. Rot Knights are what, freaking 1800? Ugh. What are they even good against on the Beastman roster? I guess like, yeah, probably not a whole lot. Severed Claw would be a nice addition against Beastmen too. So probably we just mix in the Severed Claw here. The claw that has been severed, I think would be fine. Turin Wormtongue. Yeah, but you're never going to catch Centaurs, right? So, yeah, I think that... Yeah, the Rot Knight pick would probably struggle into the ground-based army. The Beastmen, though, are they going to go Minos and various other pieces like that? Melkoth's, of course, got nerfed, but I still think the caster is going to be very strong. You could switch to a Tzeentch caster, perhaps. Pwn really wants Skull Crushers? I brought Blood Crushers? God, dude, Pwn's just gonna... No. Okay, fine. I'm bringing them, dude. I'm bringing your Skull Crushers. Now I'm gonna lose again. The tragedy of Prof Pwn the Wise. I can't say no to you guys. I gotta do it. All right. So what's it gonna be, Anakin? Oh, we can bring the Blood Beasts. We can bring the Blood Beasts. Tremble, Blood Beast, and despair. Darth Ponius the Wise. Yeah, so Warriors of Chaos got an extra mark. Rot Knights, did they get buffed? Let me look at their stat line. I know, yeah, I think they did. So the Rot Knight is... Yeah, they did get the armor increase, I know. 75 speed, regeneration. Why do Skull Crushers have less HP than... I guess they're Nurgle. Nurgle should have more HP. Yeah. That's right, Frost. That's right. Bring in forth the Crushers of Skulls. Against Beastmen, though, it's really not a good choice. Oh, man. Okay. Let's see how this goes. So it will be the greatest battle of our time. With the steel chair all day, man. I should just switch to Rot Knights right now, just to spurn you, Pwn. The Changer's Madhouse is a badass map. I really like this one. I'm just gonna bring the Blood Crushers and never call them in. They're just gonna sit there taunting you in reserve. That's gonna be that's the fate you deserve. They are anti-large, yeah. There's a fair amount of things on the Beastman roster they'll be good against. They're just, I guess with 70 speed, maybe they can catch things a little bit better. I don't know. Puppy dog eyes. God, you guys are out of control. So probably this game and one more after. And then I gotta rest the old man hands. So is Dom the most mechanically demanding game mode because of all the units you bring in? I would say in land battle, like extreme S micro, yeah, Dom has more of a macro element in long-term planning, because in land battle it's a very linear kind of win condition, not linear, but like focused win condition. Whereas here there's several ways to win the game, and you have to plan ahead with your call-ins. Like, it's very important, and your reinforcements is like a lot of decision making too. Land battle, I find that like really nasty single entity micro is probably more important there. Yeah, hard to say. All right, so we got Marauder Horseman. He's probably going to Vanguard on top of my point here, so I got to be very careful. Because this map has insane Vanguards, if memory serves. Yeah, he could like Vanguard like right over here. Yeah, like on the outside, so I need to like stay like this. Mortal fools! All right, so we got these guys. We have the 2-foot characters just to help bump and grind. You know, they're all right. The Tzeentch hero is cool. And then we got this. We got Chaos Knights and a fat Skull Cannon just to drop fat erect payloads. Chaos Knights are so badass. Land battle. Oh, land battle doesn't always devolve into a blob fight. It's certainly more common than domination because, you know, it's more powerful to play that way, right? You want to consolidate your forces. When that's the only way you can lose is by losing those units, right? So yeah, he probably Vanguards back here. Oh, a little bit of Vanguarding, nothing too crazy. All right, so let's get the Skull Cannon to start dropping it like it's hot on the Khorne Gore. So we're gonna drop some steaming hot payloads here and move up. Grab this point, and cool. So yeah, we have the Shadowcaster for Chaos is really good. Khorne Gores should take a bit of a beating against all my skirmishers. And is that gonna hit? Nice. Direct hit right there. All right, so we need to come back and get our objective, and you guys are just gonna advance out to the middle. And in the meantime, we will call in a warrior to just move up on this point. All right, I don't know how he'll do there, but we'll see. So now we go for the Khorne Gore, and we're getting a lot of damage. His first call-in is going to be a Feral Manticore. Interesting. So I'm going to have to screen that. Otherwise, it could cause some problems. Melkos here on you guys. Throw some Javelin Fire. We got Ungor Raiders closing in, and Chaos Knights at the ready. But yeah, so far the Skull Cannon, or the Hell Cannon has been very good. Hell Cannons in general, I think, are very, very good. They're a very slept-on unit. Just because Warriors of Chaos are not very popular in general, so they get slept on pretty heavily. We do have Enfeebling Foe. Khorne Gore is coming for the back point. I don't know how a Chaos Warrior will trade into a Khorne Gore, so we're going to find out today, that's for damn sure. But he does have the objective advantage. I just need to watch that Manticore and make sure it doesn't get too crazy. The Chaos Knights, I might need to switch Chaos Knights out of the build with the prevalence of Khorne. I think we might need to do that. So those guys are very low. Let's switch on to this one. We do have Centaurs with throwing weapons coming back here, so we need to go watch that. While the Warriors will advance up, we can get the Chaos Knights to move over here as well. Let's do that for the Vigor replenishment, and cool. So now we're going to arrive on the point, get our character back, and just kind of keep blasting him with the Hell Cannon, which is getting us really, really juicy incremental value. So Manscore is chilling in the distance. I could mix in some Chosen Halberds. We should have the capture weight now, and we can eat these shots pretty well, I would say. It's not a huge deal. The Chaos Warriors are waiting in the wings, and we have Chaos Knights, but he's got so many Halberds, it's going to be really, really difficult. He might ambush me with the stock unit. I wouldn't be surprised to see that, so I'm actually going to go scout back here. Yeah, because it's very, very possible. So let's move in. Let's get these Warriors moving in. Let's do that, and get this cannon here to blast into these guys. Looking good, so that's some fat erect damage. And in the meantime, we engage, and let's get this Exalted Hero to go engage there too. All right. So yeah, everything's looking more or less fine. We do discover a stock unit here, so we're going to go do this and poke. And he's got too many halberds right now, so I'm going to call in a Forsaken unit to get across and help us clear out some of the chaff. These guys are engaging. It looks like Morker did use his spawn summon, so he's poking me away. And we get the Manscore in there too. So the Chaos Knights can charge into the back. Are they facing the right direction? I don't think they are, so we should be able to get them. All right, cool beans. Let's go ahead and Melkot's you. If they decide to dive me, I can call in Hellstriders, which is going to be super good. The middle fighting is a little bit messy, for sure. It's definitely a little bit messy, but we do get that. And if they continue diving back here, we cackle it up, right? So let's get on you guys, and the caster is going to keep running. So what we're going to do is we're going to call you in, and we're going to get this, and then we're going to go here and hopefully get him with the Tormentor Sword. I don't know if we're going to be able to, and yep, that should get him. Cool. So they're down for the count. Chaos Knights have done their job. Now let's pull you guys back. Let's do this. Get the Forsaken in there. Retreat, and the middle is messy. It's very, very ugly. He definitely won the fight on the middle, but overall we should be all right. So let's get some Marauders in front of these guys. Yeah, I knew he was going to come for the Hell Cannon, so it was only a matter of time. It was only a matter of time. Forsaken have stabilized that point, and our characters are going to have to fight the good fight here. Let's get them here. Let's get these Chaos Knights looping around the back. Wherever the hell... I was like, where the fuck they went? But we'll get them around the backside, and we should be okay here. So Skull Cannon's still doing it. Hellstrider's able to feast pretty hard there. You guys keep poking, and the Forsaken are fighting very, very well. And our two heroes are still alive, but we just have to endure the Morker wrath, right? Let's go run these guys down. The Forsaken should have stabilized that point. He's trying to push past me here, which is you know, it's a cute play. We'll see if he gets away with it. Warriors, yeah. Let's just get Warriors coming up. You guys run this down, and yeah, these guys, we might need to call in a Hellstrider to deal with them. I'm not sure. Let's get the Skull Cannon to shoot. And do we have an enfeebling foe here? We do, probably. Those are just regular Centaurs, so I think that's going to be pretty good for us. Chaos Knights will trade very effectively there. All right, so value trading is close. I think the Warriors will close the distance here before the dude gets in position. Chaos Knights, are there any spears or halberds here? It does not look like it. So while there's no spears and halberds, that's going to be a good fight for us. All right, so let's get the Hellstriders out here. And the Warriors were able to run intercepts, so I think we're fine in the backfield. Let's get you guys back here. Chaos Knights are still grinding very well, which I love to see. Let's get those guys in there, and you guys can just get around the back of this unit. And let's get another Hellstrider to just come in and swarm. And we can just try and finish these guys off with some good old magic here. So the Khorne has become unbreakable for a short period of time, which is pretty nasty. Chaos Knights and company are doing good. My heroes do end up getting killed a bit, though, which sucks, but it is what it is. And let's call in some speedy boys. Just have them go run down the Ungor Raiders wherever we can. And we do completely break the backfield push. Once we get back on the Skull Cannon here, too, that's going to be really nice. All right, so let's move up. The big thing is making sure we don't lose our back objective, right? That's going to be the big play. So let's just continue rampaging here. Move you guys up. Get you guys going there. And you guys get into the chariots here. And the Skull Cannon, we need to just keep going after the spears and the halberd units. That's 100% the play. All right, so our caster, let's get him up. Let's get the Warriors heading to this point, and you guys heading to the middle. How are we looking over here? We do manage to catch the chariot a little bit, but not as good as I would like. Chaos Knights and company, let's loop around the back and sandwich them in and see if we can get a big old alpha strike on these guys. We do have the Tormentor Sword, so let's get that to finish off the spears. Hellstriders have done good work. Let's go run down these guys, because that's a freebie right there. And great. So now we got a big old pit fight right here. I'm hoping we can win it. The Hellstriders are cleaning up the chariots, sort of. Warrior unit should help here. Let's get our Lord over there with the Tormentor Sword. That's going to be very nice. All right. And now I'm not opposed to calling in a Chosen Halberd, actually. Just marching up to the middle and seeing how it does. I think that could be very, very strong. All right, so Hellstriders, let's get them back. That looks good. We need to get the Warriors up on the point here. And the Marauder Horsemen are still in good shape. The Hellstriders do get on top of the Archer unit, which is nice. And let's go ahead and get you offline. Pull you guys back here. And looking good. So our heroes did get karate chopped a little bit. All good, though. The Warrior Wall should be able to get it done. Put you guys in group 6 and pull you guys back this way. Let's get the Forsaken to move back in there. No sense in really using Enfeebling Foe here. Well, ooh, we have Sentinels with great weapons here. We can actually head them off. And we can Enfeebling Foe them too. All right, so we're going to Enfeebling Foe and Melkost those guys, which should really, really punish their stats. Hellstriders, in the meantime, let's bring them up and under and get another Marauder unit heading out to the middle. We have time to play the objectives, you know, a little bit of time. But we're going to have to see how this all plays out. Yeah, so Javelins, hopefully we win this fight over here. Might need to reinforce with some Poison Hounds just out of the Vanguard to make sure we really don't lose that. All right. So how are we looking? Chosen are on their way in. Let's go get you guys on top of this. The Chosen will definitely put some pressure on. And, that's really bad. That's really bad. All right, let's see if we could stabilize this with the Melkosts, maybe. There's a chance we stabilize it. The Chaos Dwarf crew. Oh, that's really fortunate for me. That could have been a disaster. All right, let's get on those Gore Herds. Let's move you guys up. The back objective's a little bit dodgy. You know, it's a little shady McGrady. Let's pull you guys over here. Yes. The Poison Hounds do arrive, but they get intercepted by Centaurs. And the Warriors are actually faltering a little, which is surprising. You guys know what this calls for. It's the time of the Skull Crusher, or the Blood Crusher, whatever the Skull Crusher, whatever the hell it's called. They're crushing something. I just don't know what. Yeah. So a lot of Beastmen over here. A lot of the new Vanguard Khorne Gores are definitely put a wrench on things. It's a very, very troublesome to deal with. All right. So we have our character. We have Melkoths. What can we Melkoth down? Probably these guys. The Chosen, we need to get them on the point. We need to get you guys on this back point here. And let's get this character over here. And in the meantime, we can call out you and start rotating to these objectives. Although we just saw a call-in right there, so clearly he's ready for it. Let's do Tormentor Sword, lock these guys down. That should be pretty good. And the Chosen have arrived at the point, so we've got the middle point most likely on lock. And the back point, you know, is in danger, but maybe we can stabilize that. We'll have to see. All right, the Chosen need to get some big money value for us right now. They need to just Bread City this. They need to do very well. All right, so let's get you on the point. And the Skull Cannon is going to continue shooting. Let's get on these guys, pull you over to the middle, And yeah, can Chosen carry the day is the question. That is going to be the tail of the tape. All right, so let's get you guys to the middle. In the meantime, the Skirmish Cav can just kind of keep throwing and poking there. We do have some speedy boys coming in. Is there any chance we can get that objective from those guys? Those Khorne Gores are probably going to beat up my Warriors, but I got to play for the long game. The Chosen are doing all right. There are throwing weapons there, which are very, very scary. Let's go ahead and do this. Beastmen are still a very good faction. They've been feasting like every update, you know? It's pretty wild. All right, so let's charge here. Let's charge here with these guys. We need to keep those Chosen functional, right? Unfortunately, we do get caught there, so that was very Bronzodia micro on my part, but it's all good. We'll try and lure him back into something unfortunate here. See if we can get him with that. With the old Razzle Dazzle. All right, so the Chosen are fighting well on the point. I'm getting to the point where I'm kind of going to be a little bit too far behind, perhaps. Let's get in there with the Tormentor Sword. What are the Chosen still fighting? Are they still in there? They are. Good. Okay. So the capture weight's coming into our favor. We got our Lord there. We can Enfeebling Foe this Chariot, I guess, just to trigger a little something. Morker is going to be guarding the back point, and we do manage to catch him slipping over here. So that was nice. All right, let's get the hero there. Let's get you guys over here. Looking good. We do get the middle. The Chosen, I think we're able to wrestle it. They are grinding a lot of his army down, so that's like what's bringing the value back for us here. But I don't know how I kill Morker and those damn Gores, dude. They're going to be a menace, you know. They're going to be an absolute menace. Okay, so that's been taken. I might be able to get the back point with some mobility. Yeah, they were able to get the job done, but there are some Spear Boys over there. And do I just get some Poison Hounds? Yeah, let's get some Poison Hounds. And do I have my throwing weapons? Yes, I do. All right, so the Chaos Warriors have arrived. I think we lose, though. I think we lose. I mean, Walk is an okay faction, but I think Beastmen are just so much better. Especially with Khorne Gores now. It's crazy. Chosen are doing really nice, though. They're doing really nice. Let's grab this. How's this guy doing? He's doing all right. Haven't gotten a chance to call out the expensive unit. I've been kind of in desperation mode here, so it's been hard to get those out. The Chosen are still going to keep fighting here. We get another Melkos on top of what? You, I guess? And then we have the mobility here. So we got the sneaky. So let's get rid of these little sneaky spear boys. Man, another Vanguard Halberd, dude. That's so hard to deal with. It's so hard to deal with. All right, let's get you out there. Keep the Skull Cannon shooting here and here. Get the Chaos Lord to go run there. It was a decent value trade game, but I just, yeah, the infantry, I can't deal with it. Probably need to go back to the drawing board on how to deal with the Beastmen infantry. The Skull Cannon was good, though. That definitely gave us a lot of agency on the battlefield, I would say. Skull Crushers would win this? No, he's just mass halberds and spears. It would just be a death sentence. You know, it would just be bad news bears, guys. And the Chosen inevitably do break back there. Skull Cannon did good, though. Or the Hell Cannon. It did use all of its ammo. Let's call in some speedy boys. And Tormentor Sword. Snare them down, run away. Yeah, it's over. GG, well played. Great game by him. He played really good classic Beastmen. It was very, very good. Cannon was good. The build was all right. I think my two heroes were really shitty. I think just cutting them. 1800 value. Chaos Knights did okay. Yeah, the Hellstriders are very, very good. Well played. Khorne Gore's Pimp. I got one more in me. All right. So what's it going to be? An all-zombie swarm? Vampire count players usually bring a shit ton of zombies. Yeah, they'll bring at least 4, if not more. As many as they're allowed to bring. Yeah, typically you'll see. Bringing dual weapon warriors to counter the halberd spam? No, maybe just, I don't know. Yeah, what infantry do you have that beats a Khorne Gore cost effectively? Forsaken might be your best bet, but they get plowed by the other mass. Okay, so he's going Wood Elves, which are extremely strong. They're the strongest faction in the game right now, so we're going to have a hard fight on our hands. We'll go the Imperial Road. You know what we could actually do? We've already done that one. We could do an Itza. Let's just do Itza for a fast one here. All right. It's Ogres against Wood Elves. I'm happy to do Greenskins here. Greenskins could be fun against Wood. Khorne, yeah. Ogre Kingdoms against Wood Elves is interesting. Definitely Wood Elf favored. We could try Greenskins. Let's go Greenskins again. I really am enjoying them a lot. They're super fun. All right, let's get the blocker up. Warriors of Chaos cannot bring Gores now. They cannot bring the Gores. Okay. Cool beans. That looks fine. For the Lord choices here, you got a lot of Lord choices. But I think this is the most efficient way to play. That's a breath, right? Yeah, we could try that. That looks good. And then we get that. I think we cut this, although it is useful if you're in like a pit fight. Do we do Ere We Go or Fist of Gork? They're both really good abilities. Just getting my casters together. Wood Elves are the strongest faction in Domination, and which is, you know, what I perceive as the old multiplayer here. We'll keep that. Cut this, cut this, cut this. I played this matchup with Tim the Wilder a couple times. Actually, just once, but it was a really good game. It was really fun. The Mumbo Jumbo Chan, I think you can probably cut here. You don't want to be sitting still against Wood Elves, you know. That's a recipe for disaster. Okay. Now, there's a couple interesting techs you can go about against the hardwood. The Flanger Spider is actually not bad at all. It's very durable against the missile fire and can do some respectable poke for sure. Archers are tricky. Pump wagons are not bad. You can bring like 2 flappers in reserve, I think is fine. You probably don't want to bring too many in the mainline army, but they're very good. 2, and then we want you guys, 2, 3. Looking great. Artillery here, I mean, you know, bringing a single bolt thrower might not be stupid. I guess it's like shooting at Wild Riders and things like that could be decent. Yeah, maybe there's something there. There's a little something. All right. So the Rugelud's Armored Orcs do have respectable range, for sure. Let's get 2 of these. And for the infantry choice, you're basically just going to go boys in this matchup. I think with like Orc Boy Spears too. The big squigs are too risky. Wood Elves kill them like instantly, so that's a feel bad situation there. Yeah, no, the shielded black orcs I think are very good here. I'm trying to remember what I did against him that was effective and that was ineffective. Yeah, skirmishers are definitely not bad. Just a couple of cheap skirmish boys. All right, so let's get you guys, little wolf riders, just to run around and be little goblins. Looking great. Yeah, I really like the shielded black orcs here, though. They're fun. They definitely get the job done. Pump the jams. Error boys here. I don't know how I feel about error boys. Yeah, you know what? Let's try 2 of these. That could be fun. Try 2 of those, and then we will get you in reserve. Looking good. The dreaded wood elves. Okay. So we got to watch out for arrows of Khorne, which are, for some godforsaken reason, I thought that unit deserved a nerf, the arrows of Khorne, but apparently the others did not. Yes. And I think 2 of those are adequate. Get another one of these for the old bump and grind. We could do the armored orcs. What are they good against here? Yeah. I think that's going to be better. What does Phone want? We need to revive the terror of the Thief Stealers. You know, Thief Stealers might not be the worst here, actually. They might not be terrible. Yeah. I mean, there's been stranger picks for sure. All right, good luck, have fun to the Kraken King here. Let's see what he's got. Oh, Greenskins got absolutely broken things in both their DLCs. Yeah, but we're not using the broken things. We're not using the what's it called? The Mangler Squigs. Wildwood Riders also got nerfed, did they? They still felt pretty good. We saw them getting used in the tournament and, yeah, getting a lot of action. No, Warriors of Chaos cannot use the Beastmen units. You can't use, like, Zangors and Khorngors. If they could, they'd be, like, a top-tier faction. Warriors of Chaos Infantry is, yeah, they're all right. Not the best. That's right, we're on Itza. I was like, for some reason, I thought we were on a bigger map. So we're just going to consolidate in, play 2 objectives. You know, that's it. All right, so let's get you. Let's get the shielded blorks in the secondary because they're freaking badass. I think we just send 1 goblin up there to contest that. We have Wurzag in the trees. Wurzag is just going pure DPS Wurzag. And we'll do this and this. All right. We got the bolt throwers. We're going to have to see how they do with line of sight on this this map. This one, I believe, can shoot out of the trees and has snipe, which is really funny. So if you hide it in the trees, it's able to shoot and like your opponent can't see it effectively. Although I feel like that's going to obstruct its missile shots. So let's do 3 and 4. This bolt thrower can be right here. Okay, and get the skirmishers up there. Great. Let's get it going. I just checked the patch notes, kind of thought Brett might get a buff. No, I don't know. I don't know why Bretonnia doesn't get buffed. I feel like they could get some nice buffs. I think like some land battle people don't like Bretonnia, so maybe that's why. Because when it comes to giving feedback to CA, it's not just the domination community; it's also land battle, which as it should be. But it does sometimes lead to like weird things for both sides. Yeah. So is it Durthu? It's an eagle caster. Okay. So it's going to be an eagle caster. We got the bolt throwers. We got glade guard. Really curious to see how the bolties will do against those. Let's get you up there. Grab that. Wurzag's going to be hiding in the trees, so we do get the skirmishers going. And now we sit on the dragon the entire game. That's basically all you do. And hopefully we don't get our lord sniped. Is it Prey of Anathrema? It is, with Arrow of Khorne. So we got to keep Wurzag in the bushes. Otherwise, we could be in big trouble. All right, so the bolties are going to put some pressure on that character, which is going to be perpetual. Let's get you guys and you guys moving up. So we're going to get the Wog moving out there. And now we're going to be engaging in the front. So it's going to be Way Watchers. So let's do this. And they do get in range of the bolt throwers, which is tough. So I'm hoping the squigs will get on top. So let's get this, get the squig herds here, and get the squig herds on top of the other one. So at least we can value trade here, right? If we get the squigs on top of them, maybe the bolt throwers live. All right, so we do get on top of these guys. Let's get the orc boys moving up, and great. So the squigs are feasting. Overall, that bolt thrower does run, but I think the other one hopefully will stabilize. Yeah, we'll see. All right, so Wurzag needs to move up. We need to get ready to go. We got squigs just pushing all up in their battle lines. Let's get you guys doing this. I'm hoping that the, what's it called, will come back. And now Wurzag is coming out. All right, so let's get some bacon. We need to get the bacon rolling up on the field. And the one bolt thrower is still going to be sitting on the dragon pretty hard. Wild Riders are coming. We do get the dragon terror routes coming in. And the shielded black orcs should be the breadwinners, though. All right, so chase and chase. And now we can do a little brain bust action. So we're going to do it like right back here on those units. Okay, there we go. So we got a nice one right there. That was fat. That was a lot of damage. The other bolt thrower has not come back yet. I'm hoping it will rally. That would be very, very nice. And the Blorks, we need to get the shielded black orcs on the objective. We are chasing. He's pretty much going mass archers. All right, so the artillery piece is back. That's a big win for us. We do manage to get the high ground objective with just a couple trash units. So that's good. And you guys get back online. Start focusing these guys if you can. And the bacon is going to try and run into the Wild Riders here. Let's get the squig herds back there. These goblin characters moving up. We need to get the objectives because he's playing like a very missile-heavy playstyle, so it's going to really benefit us to have the objective cap on him. So yeah, we need to get that first. Let's do that. Great. Is there any play on the sides? I don't think he's going to have the agency to do that, so we're going to go for a stuffing strategy for sure. So let's get the Blorks going up here. Let's do this. We got the Baconators coming around the outside. Let's keep moving up with everybody. Keep Wurzag nearby, and awesome. So bolt throwers are back online, so we need to get those shooting at these characters. We have the potions of doom, so we're going to pop a potion, and then we're going to drop the squig summon. The other squig character summoner should be able to get some work done too. Great, so the bacon is going to charge these guys, get you here, and we are definitely doing okay on value, but let's go ahead and call in some Orc Boar Boy Biggins. We're just going to get mass for days now. The dragon character is causing a lot of disruption for sure. It's a problem. Let's do a brain buster there. On those guys, we got the boys moving in. Oh, that brain buster did work, man. All right, let's get those guys around the side, see if we can flank a little bit. Potion and Squig Summoner, so let's do the Squig Summons. The Shielded Blorks are pretty Giga Chad. They're doing awesome holding, which is exactly what we want, and we want to get an Edbutt here too, but I think I'm just going to save for the Brain Busta. All right, so let's charge you, ride down these Starfire Shafts, and ride down these Starfire Shafts here too. And basically we're just going to call out durability now. No play on the side points. You know, value trading, he's up a little bit, but I do have a big points lead and a lot of stuff on the battlefield too, so I'm feeling pretty good. Bolt Thrower maybe will wear down that dragon character eventually. I don't know. I'm hoping. Shielded Blorks, keep moving. And yeah, hopefully we can play the grind game with him. Hopefully we can. He has a lot of archers. Let's keep these guys back. They're just in a dangerous position. We don't want to just get shot up by his archers, so let's just kind of fold back here. Get some spears coming up. Great. And the Boar Boys are here. Let's go ahead and see if we can snare those Wild Riders. Although, man, that's a big archer line there. That's going to be a lot of drama to deal with. The dragon is getting some good routes for sure. Our little goblins are still going strong. The bacon cab are chilling back. Okay. Bolt throwers, are they getting his dragon down? I feel like they're not doing that much damage, which is unfortunate. So let's switch on to the Way Watchers here. And we can get another Brain Busta here soon. So let's do it on these guys. Yeah, once again. All right, so we get into the Brain Busta. We got the Shielded Blorks on their way up. So the reinforcements are coming. Let's get the Squig Hoppers rolling, you guys here, and yeah, a lot of routing units. Is he riding all the way around to get my artillery? I don't think so. All right, great. So now we're just shooting. We need to keep Wurzag safe and sound. Baconators are here. We need to now wait for him to overextend, right? And reinforce the objectives. Okay, he does get a really good snare on us there. That feels bad. Shielded Blorks, is there any of you guys left? A couple, I guess. Let's get the Squig Herds to go run you down. Do this, and out of reinforcements, we do have some fast boys, so we can call in some speedy boys, some Squig Hoppers. All right, so the Shielded Blorks will be arriving at the objective soon. Let's go ahead and, is it worth netting them down? I don't think so. And the Bolt Throwers probably switch on to the Wild Riders here is going to be our best bet. All right, so you guys go there. He's got a big value lead, of course, but I'm playing a playstyle that's very vulnerable by just being hyper aggressive and hoping it'll work out. All right, so pull you guys back. Shielded Black Orcs are here. He's certainly not going to have an easy time getting the objectives. I'm hoping is going to be how this kind of unfolds. Bolt Throwers should be getting some work done. Ammunition maybe a little bit lower at this point. I don't know. Okay, Blorks and Blorks, you guys move up. Paul Blork, Mall Cop. Dragon is lurking this way. Spider Riders, let's pull you back. This is where we get a effigy of the Git, and we snare down these Wild Riders, and hopefully we're okay. Great, so we get that, and we countercharge them a little bit and call in another Spider Rider to go contest the point. And we just get a Brain Bust on them too. All right, great. So we surround them with spears, which is really good. Let's get archers coming back in. Shielded Blorks are definitely champing it. They're taking it very, very well. But we're going to need to get a lot more stuff up here. So we do break that cav unit, which is really nice. And we got the spear unit. Let's get him back to the middle. And you know what? They can keep fighting here. Because Anticity, the thing about his build is He's going to run out of ammo here pretty quickly. And then it's going to be a bit of a problem, right? Okay, I don't have a lot to call in at the moment, which is unfortunate. A lot of units still kind of routing off the battlefield. Squig Hoppers up there are going to feast like the Heathen Kings of old. Let's call in some bacon. That's pretty much all we got. We do manage to break his mobility there, and over here as well. So if we can deny this objective capture, that's very, very good. And, ooh, Wurzag does get caught with Prey of Anathrema, but there's no follow-up, so I think we're okay. All right. Oh, never mind. There's the follow-up. Okay, that is what I was worried about. So if Wurzag, as long as he doesn't die, we're going to be all right. But the Hawkeyes of Drakira, they're able to get some brutal picks. Let's come across this way. Wurzag is running, but he's not dead, which is nice. And we're about to get a good jump on the Way Watchers. The dragon character is on its way. Is there anything I can call to save Wurzag from the dragon? Probably not. So we need to just focus on the objectives and Helm's Deeping and whatnot. But we are about to get his 2 Way Watchers shut down, which is going to be really brutal. And over here, it's actually not going badly. So the Goblin Big Boss is back. Let's keep you up here for the back cap situation. Wurzag does get killed, which is, classic. Wood Elves are very good. If you slip up once against them, you're potentially going to pay the troll toll. All right, so do we have any ammo left here? We do not. Okay, so the Squig Hoppers have gotten into the cookie jar. We are obviously on a single cap win situation now. We do see several units up in the high ground moving in. But these Squig Hoppers are just feasting on his units right now. Absolutely feasting it up. We want to reinforce the high ground point against those Eternal Guards. Let's call some Work Boys in. And we'll keep the Goblin Big Boss up there too. Unfortunately, we do lose the side point here. Do I have some spears left? I do have some spears. Yeah, they can move. They can move over there. Squig Hoppers were able to get the Way Watchers down, so that might have been enough to keep us in this game. We just need to hold the middle a little bit longer. The Eternal Guard, I think, will be okay against. Praise of Anathrema are on the table. We need to hold the middle a little bit longer here if we can. Those are great Stag Knights, actually. Interesting. Okay, Squig Hoppers thankfully have very good leadership situation here. Any sort of mobility play we want to do? Let's go get you. Keep the bacon rolling. Get you guys here. The boss can go fight here with the goblins. Yes, good. Shielded Blork's going to hold a little bit longer. He's really low on ammunition. The Boarboy Biggins should get a good fight here. I mean, the Wood Elf army is very, very tattered right now. So we're going to wait for this guy to cheapen down and use him over here, because I think that will help us stabilize that. Okay, there he is. Cool. So we need him over there with his Squig Summons. Bolt Throwers are still going, and the Boarboy Biggins do get a good fight there. The Shielded Blorks, we need capture weight in the middle, like ASAP, so I'm going to take just a shitty cap weight unit, because it's all about just buying time now, right? It's all about buying time. Oh, if he gets that point, though, I could lose this. I could definitely lose this. The Boarboy Biggins, though, do manage to fold him up here. So there is going to be threat potential on the outside objective. Okay, Little Goblins, they are going to go out there, because this is going to be our new angle, is this side. And hopefully we can just outgrind him here, but I doubt it. I mean, maybe with the Squig Summoner, he does manage to get the point, so we're not getting any points right now, which feels bad. These are Glade Guard, which are out of ammunition. Let's go here, and get some Spider Riders out there too, and start playing the outside point. This is a really good game, by the way. Very, very good game. And get you up here. And now we got like a decent pocket of units here, so maybe they'll be able to win it. I don't know. They're going to try and surround and flank me, which makes sense. But I think we just grab this point. Yeah, he's charging in with some of these. Not going to be a huge deal. And the Bolt Thrower crew, is any ammunition left? Doesn't look like it. Great. So the dudes are fighting, and we can go ahead and get the Squigs behind these guys. I think it's going to be better. And, oh yeah, unfortunately you got another big archer out there. I don't know what that was, but something nasty. All right, so you guys run there. The Boarboy Biggins are going to lose that fight, and we do get the Squigs behind the Eternal Guard. So maybe they'll be able to get the job done. And then we can layer you on here and get that. So I need to reclaim one of these points. I don't know which one we're going to be able to reclaim. It's going to be very difficult. Let's pull you guys back, put you on fire at will. And we have Squig Hoppers too. Okay. I think we keep the Spider Riders there. We maneuver the mobility up here. The Squigs are still going strong, I guess. The boys, without our Lord, the Wurzag snipe was very clutch. It's very, very clutch. Okay, so let's get this guy out here, get the Boar Boys coming. Yeah, move you there. Maybe that layering of units gets it done. I need those Boar Boys to hang in there, man. I need them to. For Gork and or for Mork. Whoever you're into, really. It's a very close game, though. Like, both our armies are just, like, beat dead here. Like, both of us are just in the pits. But his Lord being alive is big. That definitely is a big momentum shift. And my Goblin just broke it, like, full health. Oh, feels bad. Okay, retreat. Where's the little Goblin, by the way? Is he in there? Okay, he's trapped in there. Curses, curses, curses. All right, so let's get on the Wild Riders, which are all the hotness right now, by the way. They've been doing great. Do you have anything down here that can really do anything? I mean, we can loosely contest that point. We could call in some Orc Boys or something, but... Yeah, the Shielded Blorks were cool. I don't know. I'm like still kind of trying to figure it out, how good they were. You know, I guess they did good. You know, he had a lot of shooting though against elites, so that was something that was a little bit frightening. I mean, I have time to play the objectives. I don't have to like rush it. But if this goblin fully routes, then I probably am just in danger here. All right, so the wild riders are here. Can we run over here and grab those? Maybe. The bolt throwers were probably the most disappointing element of the build, I felt. You know, I felt like they were maybe on the weaker end of things, but we'll see the stats at the end game, right? We'll see what's cooking. All right, so we got the boar boys, we got the spider riders. You guys keep cruising down here. He's got a lot of archers out of ammunition. We got the squigs back, which is fun. Yeah, all that bacon is running. The dragon just instantly folds my army because of the leadership shenanigans. All right, so you guys get a big charge here, and then we can do this and get a surround on this unit. Yeah, perfect. And then we maybe you just win a big cat fight here. Yeah, so you guys are going to get around the back, and you're going to concave in here, and hopefully we can win that. I don't know. It's going to be tricky pickles. Okay. Did the little goblin rally? I don't think so. It looks like some of the orc boys did. That's cute. The goblin's just going to get hunted into the Shadow Realm. This is pretty much our only gambit over here now, is to try and win this side. These are Glade Riders, man. Glade Riders are such chads, dude. They hold so freaking well. Let's get an orc boy moving up to the middle. Maybe try and grab that. Have you ever raged on Warhammer? Like getting mad? No. Yes, when I disconnected. If I disconnect in an important, like, crucial tournament or, like, a moment in a tournament, that will make me salty. That's pretty much it, you know? Aside from that, not so much. Yeah. Get routed before even getting hurt. Well, you know, can you blame them? I mean, they're afraid of dragons, right? Dragons are going to be scary. All right, so we do get a break there, but dealing with the spear unit is going to be nigh impossible for us, so we need to pull away from that little dragon breath to execute there. I do respect that, and we just got Spear City, dude. It's so hard to deal with them. Let's get some bacon. You know, the bacon is going to have to try. I'll fight a little bit longer. I'm pretty sure I'm cooked, but yeah, we're gonna try for it. We'll try a little something. Yeah, if we didn't get snared by the Way Watchers and lose Wurzag, I think we win. But he played very well and was able to get the pick, so no complaints there. Yeah, the only thing that would make me rage would be lagging and disconnecting when I'm like somewhere where I actually want to win, like where it's like a tournament I'm invested in. You know what I'm saying? We got some Way Watchers over here too. The dragon is just controlling the battlefield though. I can't really do much against it. Hey, it's just like actual tabletop. You just can't kill dragons. Although in reality in this game, dragons are very killable, right? So, all right, so let's go get little gremlin here. We're going to charge into these spears maybe, because why the hell not? Let's pull back, get you here, and then we can get these squig summon and have them break the spear formation first, and then we can charge the boar boys in there. At this point, he can beat us on 2 objectives, so it's basically impossible to win. We've lost our what's it called? Our momentum. All right, let's get you guys in there. Yeah, there's a reason Wood Elves are the strongest faction, man. They're just so good. They're so good at domination, especially. Land battle, probably less so, but... All right. Let's charge there, so the spears should be broken now, so now we can call the wall. We definitely get the advantage on that fight there. But yeah, he's just going to roll up on the high ground and just probably clean it up. We'll call in the Spider Riders, I guess? Yeah, we'll try. I had a guy throw a Predator tank because he missed a shot in a tournament. Oh my god, that's pretty savage. We don't have any like speedy Vanguard cap here. We can get some Squig Hoppers maybe and get a little cheeky something, but overall, yeah, probably not. Okay, so do we have any chances here? I mean, I feel like the Eternal Guard just bully us. They just bully us so hard. The other little goblin character is being chased. As a matter of fact, this goblin is doing great. It's he's doing what's it called? Yeah, he's distracting a 1,000 gold unit, which is nice. He's trying to unsummon something here. We do get the Ninja Spec Ops cap here, though. Uh-oh, better be careful. Not that it matters at this point, but we, you know, close. Close, but no cigar. All right, let's go run you guys down. And how's the little goblin doing? The dragon's going to be arriving. Let's preemptively pop the potion. And we do manage to probably steal the side objective here. So after all that scrapping, do we have a play on the middle? Do I have anything laying around here? You guys just go get wrecked by those Stag Knights, please. And then you guys are coming in to die, so we should be able to push them off. Yeah, he's going to get there. We do manage to win that fight, though. Squig Hopper should get that. And then, do we have any units still on the objective? I don't think so. We'll just park on the side here. And the dragon's able to get her done. Let's do a Squig Summon. So Squig Summon is out. I almost wonder if the Squig Summoner is like a trap, too. Like, I don't think so. I think 800 gold worth of Squigs is always going to be good. Yeah, we don't get that. GG, well played. Great game. He played really good. Super clean play. Awesome classic Wood Elf snipe. ODM style. GG, dude. Thank you for games. We had some really fun games today. Some good ones. Some meme games. We had some sweaty games. The works. It was great. It was very good. The Wurzag snipe was the punishment, though. It was indeed. It was indeed. I think I really liked his... Indeed, man. Tomorrow tourney. You should play. I'm telling Anticity to play in tomorrow's tournament. All right, so the last thing we're going to do before we dip out... actually, we'll do a little bit of testing. Is we will do... yeah, this might be too risky. Wurzag might just be too snipeable for the Wood Elves. The Bolt Throws, I didn't get a chance to look, but they felt shitty too. When I played against him, it was a closer game. I almost beat Tim using the Spider Shrine. So we used the Spider Shrine, which wrecked the Wild Riders and also had tools against archers. But Anticity would have beat the Spider because he would have had the triple Way Watcher. Yeah, the Bolties were not great there. I think that was a weak link in my build. Okay, so what was I going to... Oh, yeah, we need to put up a poll. So what do you guys want to see tomorrow? So I feel like... Are you guys burnt out on the new stuff yet? So Greenskins, Ogres, Khorne. You know, I don't really feel like playing Ogres. I would play Greenskins, though. I would play some Greenskins. So Greenskins, Khorne, Empire, or Dwarfs. You demand a trial for the Thunder Tusk? I think it's just broken. Yeah. Like, dude, in that game earlier, the tournament game we had where it was Lord Chicken Feed versus... damn shame. No, Anticity says he's busy tomorrow for the tournament. Too bad. He's always really fun to watch and play against. Yeah. All right. But, like, if everybody's declaring Khorne, then, you know, I kind of don't want to, like, if we get 1 million Khorne signups in the SFT, let me go check what it looks like right now. Now let's go see. All right, one sec. I'm looking at the faction declarations. See what's cooking here. How can we burn out? We don't even have... No, but, like, in terms of watching them being played over and over. Chad. His chat is rioting. Anticity says his chat is rioting because he said he wasn't going to play in the tournament. Oh, now he's going to play. Yes, bully him. All right, Sigmar. I think Sigmar facing the evils, banishing them back to the shadows would be extremely righteous. Yes. Please test the Sentinel. What were you going to test? All right, yeah, we got testing time now. Okay, so if you guys want me to test something, I need you to tag me /type @Turin, and we will test them one at a time. I'm going to create a notepad of a queue of testing things to do, and we'll do that. What's the worst matchup in the game? Vampire Count's Mirror? That's pretty awful to watch and play, yeah. Imagine being burnt out. Well, like, not burnt out on playing, but, like, seeing the new faction. Like, every person who uploads battles is just putting new stuff up, so... I think the bullying worked. Good. It's at 1:30. I mean, for him, it's like, what, 3 p.m. or something? Should be perfect. Franz was literally at the center of the trailer. That's right. Dude, can we get a shielded Karl Franz, by the way? Is this possible? I love the Empire's hands down my favorite faction. And now that the Steam Tank and Landship are unbanned, dude, sign me up. I'm good to party. Get some great swords in there. All right. So just type what you want to see testing. Oh, that's cool, Outer. You managed to get it? Cool, man. I'll let you know if any of the tests require. Okay, I'm not seeing any suggestions yet. Sigvald versus large combatant for the new large versus small interaction. Okay, so that's actually a good call. So we are going to do... yeah, so by the way, that's a big thing. Sigvald versus large. So, foot characters apparently die way easier to big monsters now. Way easier. All right, so let's go get our boy Sigvald. And we're going to put him against, like, a big dragon character or something. We'll get, like, Imric on a dragon. That'll be a good beatdown test. All right, so Imric is going to be on the dragon. We're going to go to land battle. And we're going to just test Pillar of Bone is really close quarters, so that's good for testing. All right. Ah, shit, is that stupid thing on where it lowers the AI stats? The Arvar Error Boys. What do you want to learn about them? I mean, they're basically just Quarrelers. They don't do much else. They're just like kind of like a Quarreler unit. Terracotta Sentinel into infantry. Okay, so I'm making notes real quick here. Okay, and then Terracotta into infantry. A playthrough of Rogue Trader? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Does that mean Grimgor's gonna be shit? Oh, Grimgor's, yeah, he's still shit. Yeah. Are his stats lowered? Yeah, stupid. God, I hate that, dude. I don't know why the default is like lowered AI stats. Okay. Here we go. Wrathmongers versus Greatswords, okay. Versus Greatswords. Slaughter Guard versus Shredder. Thunderbarge, aerial fighting. I like that. Cool beans, let's see. So let's see how Sigvald does against the dragon. He's gonna waddle over there and hopefully the dragon will attack. There he goes. Sigvald, full gear. Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty stark difference. Sigvald would have dodged like 3 of those attacks already in the days of old. So monsters, yeah, he's connecting pretty damn good. I mean, Imric, Sigvald's a Chad for sure. I mean, you can pop Slippery to make it a little harder, but yeah. It seems that he connects better. Like, foot characters used to just dodge nonstop. The only reason Sigvald's surviving is because his melee defense is so high. But yeah, honestly, pretty damn solid connection. Obviously, Sigvald's going to lose this in a second. He's going to break. That looks pretty good. That's definitely better than before. Before, Sigvald would be getting knocked over. He would not be taking damage. So that's a pretty good test there. All right, so next up, you guys wanted the Slaughter Guard versus the Shredder of Lustria. Outer Region, are you still around? Outer Region. So tomorrow we'll do... Y'all, dude, you know it's going to be the thumbnail. Oh, I should have had Carl Franz surrounded by all the bad guys for tomorrow's stream. Outer, are you still around, bud? If you have access, I know, because he has a channel as well. We could do some better testing with this. Let's see if he is. I'll shoot him an invite. You still here? Tomorrow is a big tournament. We have the launch tournament of the new season. Yeah. Give Grimgor a Chorf like battle suit to make him run faster. Okay, so we're gonna do pillar. It's no, pillar bone. Okay, so let's go to the corn dogs and let's do this. And all right, so Shredder versus Elite Halbs. Okay, so it looks like Sigmar has absolutely crushed it on the poll, which is good. Love to see it. So after this, we'll do Terracotta into some infantry. All right, let's get it. Yeah, I'm curious how you beat Greenskins with Empire now. You probably do use a steam tank. I think the steam tank is probably mandatory, and I think just a ton of infantry and halberds and stuff. Tourney right in the middle of finals. Harrison, you need to drop out of college to play in our tournaments. All right, enough is enough. So there was like a monsters connect better with foot-based infantry, or foot-based things now. Foot-based characters mainly. Okay, so we're going to do Shredder of Lustria versus... I think the Halberds might actually win this. Yeah, I mean, 10,000 HP, it is the Shredder of Lustria. Alright, so we're going to see how they do. I mean, the Slaughter Guard are okay in a couple matchups. I think there's some fringe matchups where you bring them. They can never have their stats lowered, which is nice, so even when they get tired, they do their thing. Why use one tank when you can use 2? Yeah, that's right. Okay, so fast forward Outer Region if you don't mind. Just fighting, yeah. Fast forward, by the way. So we'll fast forward it. Yeah, I think the Shredder will lose this. I don't know though. The Howdah actually does a lot of work. The Shredder costs twice as much as the Slaughter Guard. But Shredder of Lustria is insane. And it would also be getting healing, right? So to optimize your guys' attacks, you can pile in like this. Or try to. Yeah, and then like repile in. And they'll get more attacks sometimes. But yeah, it looks like Shredder wins that. I was wrong. I thought the Halberds might get it done, man. This thing's just such a Chad. That thing is such a good monster. Imagine if it had like healing and things like that. Crimson Killers versus Bloodwake Berserkers. Okay. So I can already tell you that one. The Bloodwake Berserkers, I think will win that because of the armor piercing. Cool. Okay. 3 Wrathmongers versus 3 Greatswords. You guys ready to see the ultimate meme test? All right, so we're gonna do Wrathmongers now versus Greatswords, the true cod pieces of the gods. Thank you to Outer Region as well. If anybody has a link to his channel, that'd be great. That would be awesome. Yeah, we did the Slaughter Guard versus the Shredder. It's always funny when someone brings the Shredder, yeah. Greatswords are... No, Greatswords are like 875, dude. Wrathmongers are kind of bad, honestly. I think a lot of the Khorne infantry are bad. We like lost... I think we lost like 2 games today because Wrathmongers are just 1 at least. All right, you guys ready for this? The Chad cod pieces versus the Virgin Khorne warriors. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, I mean, that's not good. Khorne's mightiest, killiest infantry just getting wrecked by the cod pieces. I mean, some of the fights these are way too close. With any magic support, the Greatswords win probably. They do win that, it looks like. Yeah, I mean, that's still very cost effective. Like, you can literally bring 2 Greatswords for the cost of 1 of these. Yeah. Cool. All right. The cod pieces remain firm. Like with 1 or 2 life bloom heals, then suddenly that's like an even fight. All right, so we've tested that. Okay. Okay, bring Thunder Barge and run from Manties. So now he's going to bring the Thunder Barge, and I'm going to bring some Manticores and see if we can actually hunt this thing down. So we're going to get like a Cockatrice and like 2 Manticores. All right. Don't Doomseekers suck too? No, Doomseekers are really good. Doomseekers are amazing. The dwarf ones, they're Terminators. I mean, the Greatswords are fighting exactly what they want. Expensive infantry. That's true. I do personally think the Khornate infantry are a little bit underwhelming, though. Even the Wrathmongers are probably slightly overcosted. Like, Borain, wouldn't you say that maybe Wrathmongers should be a little cheaper? Yeah, I feel like they should be. New steam tank? Yeah. Yeah, we could try to mess around with that. All right. Okay, we can just do 2 Manticores. That's fine. 3 is probably overkill. Oh, holy shit. Oh, it was the Harpoon. Okay. I was like, what the hell was that? Okay, can Manticores hit this thing from behind? You see, this is why we can't have nice things. See this bullshit? You literally just can't hit it. Look at this. This is why it's staying banned. CA, if you're watching, please help us. Help us. Like, dude, I mean, maybe if I like get a side angle, but like this is not fair. Yeah, this is not fair. Like, dude, do I have to go around the front and hit it? Yeah, see, but then he just turns his back to me. Okay, we did hit it with the Cockatrice, but then we get the back rear arc. Okay, the Cockatrice is connecting slightly better. Like, so I have to manually micro, fly ahead of it like this, and then attack on the side. So if I want to take it down, I have to fly and micro super heavily. You can't just auto attack it in the back. It's like it doesn't have a hitbox on the back or something, you know? So I have to micro very heavily. In Outer Region, a player with good micro can just do this. And it's straight up just killing the monsters that are attacking it, you know? Yeah. So that's a problem. That's why it has to stay banned, right? Okay. So bring, next up, what do we want to do? So you want to do Wrathmongers? Doomseekers will beat Wrathmongers because they are anti-infantry. Okay, Terracotta time. So we're going to do Grand Cathay into Terracotta. Grand Cathay. And let's get the 2 Terracotta boys. Okay, so, yes. Bring me 3... 1 Dwarf Warrior, 1 Longbeard, and 1... Okay, so take unit caps off. Do this. Try Furies? Yeah, okay. Yeah, Loopy, I got you, man. We'll try Furies after this. Let me add it to my notepad. Furies versus Thunderbarge. Black Orc boss versus Exalted Hero. That's kind of a fun one. Yeah. Probably mainly just going to focus more on like these really big important changes rather than like duels. I think the Thunderbarge keeps moving forward, but the units attacking need to stop to make their attack animations. Yeah, you're probably onto something. So we're going to see Terracottas in sustained combat versus a varying infantry quality. So we have the Ironbreaker, we have the Longbeard, and the Warrior. Because apparently they got some buffs, according to you guys. All right, here we go. And big shout out to Outer Region again for helping. All right. Not terrible. And the Ironbreakers took some respectable damage. Let's see how they do in sustained combat, though. They do a 48 speed. I'm a little disappointed so far with their damage output. Like, if this was a Kemerian War Sphinx, this like Dwarf Warrior unit would be at like half health, you know? And the Ironbreaker is like not even getting touched. As a matter of fact, the Terracotta Sentinel is losing to the Ironbreaker, which it should not. I mean, maybe it would win in a long grind, but see, this is not good. This is all right, but like they take a lot of damage too, and like even the Dwarf Warrior is like holding up really firm. Yeah, I don't know. Terracotta Sentinels are just a little limp wiener. Maybe just having terror. Dwarves are also not the best test because they're super resilient and have... These things are AP monsters, right? I legit think the Terracotta is going to lose to the Ironbreaker. Like, it's what it's like designed to kill, basically. Huh. Yeah. So a little disappointing. Yeah, I guess it's maybe more designed to fight single entities, but we were testing the impact hits. Terracottas are definitely better against enemy monsters, I think, than these type of things. I mean, you could cycle charge. Terracottas aren't very fast though. See, like it's the mass is problem, and like the infantry can almost keep pace with you, so cycle charging's hard, right? Like I get away, and then like what do I turn around and just it's not super effective. Yeah, for sure, but they're too slow and clunky to cycle charge, right? I mean, you can. I guess in a traditional battle, you could pull them through your units and refresh the charge bonus and everything. Their charge bonus is, what is it even? It's not even that high. Yeah, a little bit disappointing. Nothing is designed to kill Ironbreakers. Well, there are some units that can kill them pretty quickly. All good. So, what do we have here? We have, the other test you guys wanted to see was Furies, so we will do Furies. We could just do Crowmen while we're here. So we'll do like 4 Crowmen units. Okay. Barge, please. Versus Crows. Yeah, they don't connect very well. Can we get the same test with other monsters like Destroyer? The Kadai Destroyer will do much better damage than a Terracotta. It's also like a lot more expensive. Yeah, Terracottas aren't unbreakable anymore. That's right. Man, they were once. Crowman. Spoon Man is such a good song. If you guys like are in your car and you have a good sound system, just put Spoon Man by Soundgarden on bump it. It's great. That riff is so good while you're driving. Wrathmongers versus Harganeth Executioners. That would be an interesting one. Probably the Wrathmonger would win that. Because Elves don't have a lot of HP is the problem. Okay. So Outer Region has good micro. He's going to run for sure. Let's see how we're doing here. Okay, they're on the back. So this is a lot of Crowmen. I'm even going to like micro surround a little bit. That's much more effective, but... Yeah, it seems that the ones that have a problem are the SEs. So the flying SEs, whereas like Fury Crow units can actually hit it effectively and consistently. Like the low quality mass amount of attacks is much better. So that's nice to see. I mean, if they fixed the rear hitbox of it and made it so it can actually be hit by SEs when it's running, you know, then we're in the territory of talking about unbanning it, right? Yeah. So that was cool to see. At least the Crowmen can connect with it, right? I'd love some advice on this. How do Dawi deal with Seekers? It's very difficult. Yeah, typically you need to have layers. Like, so you need to have like units covering one another. You can also use Rune of Wrath and Ruin. So you can use Rune of Wrath and Ruin and like have like 5 archers really spread out, covering one another. And cannons are also not bad. You could have like a deep set cannon shooting them. Stank versus SE and infantry. Okay, so we're gonna do that. So bring okay, go chaos. Bring four marauders, 3 warriors, please. Okay. So let's test the stanks out. So we're just gonna do you, and we'll just do regular stanks. Yeah. Cool beans. Smoke bomb is also not bad, yeah. Yeah, Loopy the barge is looking pretty brutal still. You know, because like it's easy on paper to just chase a barge in a testing scenario, but dwarves will defend it. And a lot of times dwarf players actually use smoke bomb and they sit under it and then they smoke bomb the attacking units and they're able to weasel away, which is pretty rough. Let's try this stank first. All right, so we're gonna test the steam tank here. We're gonna like just go old school, like kind of ramming and shooting. So far, it seems it's doing all right. But you see how much slower it turns? When I go to turn, it's like much clunkier. It's not like a Mario Kart anymore. Okay, so yeah, it's not shooting when it's in melee, except the steam cannon, I think, is still being shot. That still seems pretty good, you know? Like, but again, these are just infantry. Like, a good Chaos player is going to have some mass here to stop this. Yeah, value is 400 so far. Nothing too insane. It's not like if this was a Thunder Tusk, it would already have like 1500 value, you know? Yeah, see? Okay, let's path through the densest pack of the unit. Definitely getting some work done, but it doesn't seem too bad. About 600 value. Still a really good choice against a Chaos player, but doesn't seem too brutal, right? Let's go. Yeah, we don't even need to try the other one. This is basically the same test. All right. Cool beans. That's fine. Okay, so let's see here. Is there anything else we wanted to look? Seekers. Yeah, Seekers are definitely overtuned. I agree with you, Grudge Goose. They're very, very strong. We were going to try something else. I can't remember what it was. Do you think the Thunder Tusk stacking slows? Yeah, Thunder Tusks are really nasty. They're just so foul. The change for splash attacks will affect the meta. We'll see. Can SEs hit it from the back? Test tank against anti-large cav while it runs away. Okay, you got it. So, bring a Rot Knight, bring a Skull Crusher, and chase my stank. Okay, so we're going to try that again. So he's going to chase me with Elite Khorne Cav, and we're going to see if we can get it. Yeah, they fixed the Ogre knockdown issue. That was a very old issue. Wrathmongers versus Targaneth. Sure, we could do that for fun. Honestly, I don't know who's going to win that one. Elspeth Breath against horse characters. Oh, that's a good choice. Yeah. Elspeth Breath versus horse/chariot. Okay. Listening to Spoonman. Yeah, isn't it good, dude? Yeah, had you not heard that song before? Oh, it goes hard too. That song is like a song that gets, the more volume you have, the better. Okay, stank. Are we on like slow-mo here? Oh, he didn't fast forward yet. Fast forward. Don't forget the fast forward outer, so we don't have to potato this. Here we go. Cool. Oh! Yeah, they're struggling to get it, for sure. I mean, they're connecting a little. It's not quite as bad as like the Thunder Barge, but what is with this pathing? Are you guys seeing this? This is like really weird. Yeah, I think he's trying to. Is he trying to over micro it? Yeah, this is definitely way better for the Empire player. Piggybacks don't get knocked down. I know, it's pretty funny. They're literally like, it's like they're like the size of children. I mean, this isn't the worst. The steam tank is taking a lot of damage, and these cav do have okay value. But he's also microing a lot. Yeah. But overall, this is definitely favored for the Empire player in this situation. But this isn't just a problem of steam tanks, I think. I think like a lot of anti-large cav chasing single entities is always problematic like this. It's kind of just always been like that. It's not even just the tank. Like, I've seen that happen with SEs for days. Yeah. Try a health caster on foot versus a dragon. Sigvald already had 80% knockdown resist, so it should have been okay. So Footcaster versus Imric. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see how the stank plays out in tournaments. It doesn't seem like the stank is not as good as a Thunder Tusk, that's for damn sure. At least in Dom. Okay, so Wrathmongers versus Harganeth. Versus 3 Wrath. You guys wanted to see this one. This isn't like a super informative test, but it'll be fun. Alright, Wrathmongers. Let's do it. Yeah, chasing SEs in general is just a problem. Total War definitely has a lot of jank in it. Single entities are bullshit in tabletop too. And tabletop monsters, like Monsters Dragon characters, are just like the worst thing in the game to play against. Alright. You keep thinking I'm talking about Mother Ostankya? Yeah. Alright, let's see how this goes. It'll be kind of interesting. Okay, so next up we'll do Elspeth Breath, and then Footcasters, and that'll probably be it for today. So the Harganeth Executioners, are they going to win that? Probably not. They're fighting pretty close on some fronts. Honestly, it's not that different. They're like performing worse than the Greatswords? The Greatswords, I think, did better than this. Although it's kind of close. I mean, that's still cost effective for the Elf player because of the 400 gold differential, and if they had Murderous Prowess active, they would probably win that, but... Or at least be even. Yeah. So, yeah, Khorne barely wins. That's how that goes. Okay, so let's go ahead and get the Elspeth Dragon. Okay. Go Beastmen, or go Orc, and bring 1 Boar Riding Char and 1 Chariot Char. Okay, so let's test out the Elspeth Breath here. So let's get her in. See it. She's very annoying for sure. Probably more of a Scourge in land battle since Lord Sniping's a little stronger there. But gotta test Greatswords versus Executioners. Yeah. Executioners have really pitiful health. Yeah, it's an elf thing. It's the same in tabletop. In tabletop, elves, they have like good stats, but their toughness is so brutal. They just like, even their elite infantry are like low toughness. Not enough to justify the stats. Yeah, Griffin, you raise a good point. That's often the case, except with Wood Elves. Wood Elves don't give a shit. They're the honey badgers of this game. All right. All right, so we're gonna go get Elspeth Breath. Stay put. Stay. Okay, perfect. So this is an Orc War boss. How could they not fix that, dude? Like, how is that fair? You know? I mean, sure, in a game, players would be juking you, they'd be avoiding it. But, like, how can that still be a problem? You know? Like, nobody wants to get their Lord 75% HP with a point and click, you know? Okay. So we're waiting for the cooldown here. And now we're going to breath attack on this this Black Orc boss. On a pig. Even that is pretty insane. Granted, that is a hero character. Yeah, it's just the Carmine Dragon. Yeah. All you need is a Lightcaster with the net. Exactly, yeah. It's pretty brutal. In land battle especially, yeah, Pius. In Dom, like, there's definitely more wiggle room for calling in counters and, you know, resummoning your Lord and stuff, but it's still very brutal, right? Because you do that, right, all it takes is this. You Spirit Leech, you know, you Breath Attack, you Spirit Leech, you Death's Timekeeper, and they're just dead, right? Yeah, so that's just like an insta-kill, and the Dragon also can get in and just dick this thing pretty hard too. Yeah, that's pretty brutal, man. We might have to give that a try tomorrow. Yeah, they need to fix the Chariots taking extra damage. They really do. Because they seem to just take double hits. All right. Bring Imric and bring Imric, Dragon, attack my Foot Wizard. All right. So we're going to try this out here. We're going to get Balthazar Smelt. Cool beans. We're going to bring him on foot. 10 Pigback Riders versus the Shredder of Lustria. The terror would probably be a problem there. Yeah. Shredder of Lustria is like a model, like an exemplary, or even just like the Dreadsaurians are like good monsters. How does having a Howdah or like a shooting attack tied to a monster, I think is like, there's definitely a correlation with that and being overpowered. Like you see that with the Shredder, or not Shredder, but yeah, just like Dreadsaurians and, yeah, all right, so let's get him in here. I wonder why he brought those two. Let's see how quickly Balthazar Gelt dies. Because Sigvald's very resistant. Okay, 1, 2, a 3. Holy shit, yeah. Well, I mean, it is Gelt, to be fair, on foot with like no HP. I mean, he didn't miss a single attack. He took the when he got knocked down, he took the damage. Sometimes, historically, that wouldn't have happened. Skaven next. So we'll try that with this Skaven character. Oops, shit. Can I rejoin the game? Don't forget about me. Oops. Okay, well, it looks like it's going to be drama now. Yeah. All right. There we are. Let's reload here. So let's get the, what's it going to be? Yeah, Skaven. He wanted to test like a Skaven character. We'll get like a Warlord and then we could do a like an Assassin or something. Cool. Imric versus Arwar Piggyback. Okay, you on it? That's actually a funny one. Imric versus Arwar Pigback. Imric versus Arwar Pig. This is actually going to be the last one, though. You guys want to see the WoW character, by the way? I'd be down for a little tease before the end of the stream. All right, let's get this and this. So fast forward. See how he does against Warlord. Warlords are kind of durable. Okay, he takes damage and gets knocked down. He's taking damage every time. Holy shit, man. That's just like every attack hit. That was just like a source code deletion, man. Here, let's get this little assassin. Okay, let's see if the same... Okay, the assassin dodged one. His melee defense held, but okay, you got hit there. You got hit again, and yeah, terror routes, obviously. Damn, son. All right. This is for you. This is for you, Loopy. I know you want it, you dirty dog. You want the Pigback Rider ROR. We'll do a Pigback Rider plus... Yeah, just the ROR. Imric. One last time. Hand me link to... do you roll? I'm Alliance. Yeah, I play a dwarf. Dude, the Dowie, the Kara Zancor can't be forsaken. I'm playing a dwarf. Yeah, I have a dwarf hunter. It's very fun. All right, so let's see. This is the dreaded Pigback Riders. I mean, they probably just get terror routed though. They're not immune to psychology, are they? These things are really good though, man. So here comes the dragon. It's gonna land, and Piggyback Riders will unfortunately not get their charge, but they're hanging in there. Yeah, I mean, Imric's giving them the business. I mean, Imric's one of the strongest characters in the game, so it's actually not bad though. Like, they're holding their ground against him. Don't you dare lose this, Imric. I swear to God. This ROR is so good though. Yeah, all right. So 600 value. I mean, hey, this is not bad at all, man. This is very cost effective. And look how long they're holding. Are they immune to psychology or some shit? No, they're just that durable. Yeah. Look at that. I think it's tomorrow morning, Nitro. It's usually 3 p.m. GMT, so I don't know where you are in the world, but... Yeah, like, why are they not breaking? Like, this doesn't make sense. They should be terror routing. It's almost as if they're unbreakable or something. Do they have some, like, hidden ITP? Okay, there it goes. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, dude, that thing would... Those things lasted longer than Sigvald. And they're back, dude. They didn't hear no bell. Okay, he's gonna end their career here. That's so silly. This Skaven Warlord flatten in 3 seconds. An Ogre Chaff unit gets like 1500 value, you know? Oh my god. Okay. What else do we need? Yeah, very balanced. I know. I know. This is good though, because we're gonna get feedback to give to CA, and hopefully in the next mini patch. Usually it's like 2 or 3 weeks after launch. Yeah, they'll do their thing. By the way, that's gonna be it for today. Probably, if you guys want to head over to Outer Regions channel. If you guys like watching live tournament action, he casts like all of his tournament and like live play, and he's he's a top tier player. So definitely recommend giving him a look. Dude, I think if that wasn't Imric, those pigback riders would have defeated a regular dragon, most likely. All right, guys, I have the forbidden fruit for you. You want to see? Hold on. Hang tight. But make sure to check him out. If you guys are interested in like live, that's mainly what he does. It's like live tournament gameplay. Why won't they give Ogre Lords mounts like a Stonehorn or something? Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of an interesting one. I do not know. Okay, 1 second. No, we need the BRB screen. You guys are going to hear some nostalgic sound effects. Okay. Maybe someday we'll start a guild on here or something. I don't know how long I'm going to be playing, so we'll see. All right, so. Okay, hold up. Game capture. Specific window, there we are. Okay, hold up. Here we are. Here's the mighty hunter with the pet pig. He's my my engineer. We just started a little while ago, so we're kind of leveling slowly. It's mainly we stay in a group, so nobody levels far ahead of other people. So it's kind of slow, but yeah. This is my Chad Dwarf Hunter. He's awesome. He's got his pig back there. Yeah, it's a lot of fun though, man. Once I get higher level and we're doing like battlegrounds and stuff, I'll do some live streams of like Arathi Basin and Alterac Valley and Warsong Gulch and all that. Yeah, you guys like it. So this is like a sneak peek of what's to come down the road. I was a Gladiator Frost Mage back in the day, so we did get Gladiator on our Rogue Priest Frost Mage. So Frost Mage, Priest, and Rogue, and also in 2v2s when you're still able to do that. So. That's fun, Pajan. Yeah. Hardcore looks fun. Yeah, I this character was hardcore at first, but he was on the hardcore server, which was Doomhowl. But a couple of my friends that I was playing with died. Their characters died, and I felt bad that I couldn't like play with them anymore. So I just ended up transferring with them over to Dream Scythe. So we're here now. But we got really far in I think I could easily get 60 on hardcore. With a hunter, it's a joke. If you go engineering hunter on hardcore with the target dummies, the feign death, the cheetah form, like it's really hard to die. Yeah. All right. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that. Thanks for watching. As always, super fun. Tomorrow I'm really hyped. We'll be back with a big tournament, so it's going to be fat and sweaty. I'm really excited. I hope Anticity signs up. He was playing great today, so I'd be very, very eager to see how he does on the launch tournament there. So yeah, GG, well played, guys. Appreciate you all. Drop a like on the way out if you guys enjoyed the stream. This will be the last stream of the early look here, and then we are back to business tomorrow, baby. It is going to be great fun. Is Bubble Hearth allowed in hardcore? No, it's not. They disabled it. You can't Bubble Hearth. No, you cannot. All right, guys, take care of yourselves. See you around, and that is going to be it for tonight.